takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga a fool. If she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No.
Like man, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to it. Yes, that's
okay.
Happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that you would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she
Nay.
looking to divorce you for something? Just saying something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce
No.
you, and so she mentioned it,
Nay.
and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm gonna tell y'all this. We were living in two separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything, I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be
You
clear.
left
Let
him
me
for
be clear about
free.
something.
Shit.
I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left
Shut
him
the
for
fuck
free.
up.
You're not.
Because y'all always get
you're not
on
even
here.
listening.
No, shut the up.
You not
Y'all always
listening.
get on here.
You not
Try to
listening.
dismiss women. Stop
You
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
You are not
beneficial or
listening.
not.
Bro, you
I'm
had if you had two people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
with good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify black women. Your intention,
No.
as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make
You
it about
couldn't-
me.
you
and it's
couldn't
not.
follow me
It's
because
about
you get
being
tired.
on this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for black women, and you are
Yes, ma'am, I did.
justifying it. You're
And it bothered you.
justifying it. You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was
can't
teaching
lead
you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did
It
I was
doesn't
telling
work
you I
that
was
way.
teaching you? Did I say I was
Doesn't
teaching
work
anything?
that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this
You
panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach
What
us.
I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
You're right.
Let it go.
You are partway chivalry to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your life. But somebody smacks her
investment.
But the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus that standing up with a cane, And you know, you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Hang on, are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Maddie, you made the point. You made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage. Hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point.
That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out and make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get back when I'm
Yo, test, mic check. Hey, put a one in the chat if you can hear me pretty good, man. I'm using this different microphone. I never used it previously, man. I'm traveling. You heard? Anton, what up? I'm good, Mr. Williams. Good, I'm good, Leslie. CC, man, popping. Bravo in the building. Sound clear? Is it like distorted or staticky or anything? I'm good. My bad. How am I? Hold on. I'm trying to get left-handed. It's good, vet. Okay. Miss Parker, what up? Mike Davis, what up? Okay, I'm good. E-Dub, my brother. Jay Ali, appreciate you, man. You've been coming through with the memberships. I like it. I gotta do a better job of like plugging stuff. Like, hey, donate, membership, get your tickets, all that. I gotta do a better job, man. But salute to Jay Ali for gifting the one membership.
It's 2 + 2 4.
Yeah.
It's 2 + 2 4.
One. I got you, CJ, what up? This my man. This is my man crib, CJ. I'm in DC. Cause my houses they rent it out. But yeah, this is my man joint. Damn. All right, let me scroll to the top. See what's up. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Damn. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Big Bad Bull, what's goody, OG? Hope all is well. My brother Mel, you already know. D, of course. I like it. Almanaj, salute. Hopefully we see you next week. Mr. Williams, always checking on me. I'm good. Trey, what up, my brother? My OG Vet Life, what up? No Chaser, my brother was popping. Hope all is well. Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly. Damn, I got Vet. I got E-Dub already. E-Dub, the story that you told in the thing helped me put the nail in the coffin for my argument yesterday. Brittany, what's goody? I gotta call you too. Nightbot in the building, being good. That's what's up. Drabo, what up? Cell, what up? Thanks for checking on me the other day, man. I appreciate that. My brother Nick, what up though? I hope you're still on your journey, man. You was doing good. Keep doing good, man. That turn of the year, especially, that shit should put a battery in your back, 100%. Cali was popping. Homeboy, Shalom. Black King, salute my G. You been putting that work in or what? You been bullshitting? What you been doing, man? Let me know. B-No, what up though? What's popping? My brother Leslie in the building. Relly in the building. Josh in the building. It's popping. I got CC already. I got Anton already. J. Ali, appreciate you. Okay. I'm sounding good. Let me see. I gotta pop this pill. Miss Parker, what's popping? Hope all is well, man. I'm not. I don't like mumbo sauce. I ain't gonna hold you. Harrison, salute my brother. I appreciate you with the 5. He said salute my G. I got you. C once again. CJ. Nay, what up? You know what I mean? Rel was popping. Let me see. Bravo. He said, yo, what's popping, man? Hope all is well, man. Salute to my OG Bravo Tech. He said, yo, what he usually say is support. I think it's with the thumbs up and the bicep. It means, you feel me? So salute to my OG Bravo Tech for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Yeah, man. Nah, real shit. That was an impactful story. I had no choice but to remember, you know? Rel, was popping. Daily was popping. All right, let me see. Mike Davis, what up, my brother? How you? Devin, what's shaking? Let me see. Yep, Shalom, what's good, my brother? How you? Let me see. Frozen in here, of course. Impress putting in work. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if you left-handed. Travel 1, what's up? Up in another nigga face, right? Damn. Let me see. Let me scroll down. Truth. Okay. I was waiting on you. You know what I mean? Yo, Be Nice. I'm about to tell Be Nice something in the thing too. Be Nice, you in here? You gotta pull up tonight, man. I'll give you a comp ticket. I don't know if he's still in there. I'm gonna text him. Yo, Bub, what's goody? Hey, you got rush delivery? You got rush delivery? Man, I got shit to do, bro. I gotta run around. Yo, Be Nice. I'm gonna text me if you trying to pull up tonight. I'll comp you a ticket. We already sold like a bunch of shit. You just gotta get there early. It's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. I thought the smorgasbord. I'm in DC, yeah. All right, DJ tonight. Shorty King up. That's ambidextrous. Yeah, my brother used to do. Uncle Rick was popping, man. Hope all is well. Good to see you. Yo, CJ, my brother used to literally, let's say he like start a sentence. He'll start a sentence with his left hand and end it with his right hand. You know? Yeah, so the technology you see now, you can DJ from one side. I mean, you still need to use the crossfader, but if you can see my hand, right, I can move it like enough. I just gotta be close as shit, you know? And then I got a thumb strap right here. I take it off and give me a little bit more flexibility, you know? Where's the El Paso Bowl at? Who playing? You know, like Marshall had opted out of a bowl too. You know, and the bowls now, man, a lot of kids don't even play for real, you know. So what was I saying? So the smorgasbord of shows, man, there was a lot of dope points that were hit on, and I'm gonna drop the link soon. The bathroom is open. I'm keeping it open all show. Matter of fact, let me do this right now so nobody's surprised.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. The prices on my head. The pop my shit and I pop my shit.
So this one right here, I want to start here, okay? The show, DJ Riff, what up? Christine, what up? So the show was about degeneracy in the culture, but more importantly, what galvanizes us to do anything, essentially. When you look at the Democrats as an example, you know, and I get it, Amber Rose was over there with the Republicans and etc. But we voted upwards of, what's the average? 80% Democrat, all in, right? 80% Democrat. And they put things in front of us. Have you ever seen Land of the Dead? It's like one of the Romero movies, right? With the zombies. And so in this particular one, they would shoot off fireworks. And when they shoot off the fireworks, the zombies get like mesmerized and they just look up at the fireworks and then they just be cutting their heads off. Boom, 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 boom. Right? So it's not even a challenge because the zombies are so mesmerized by the fireworks. You know? And I use that analogy to liken it to like what makes us so like enamored. Thanks, Asia. We get enamored by bullshit. It's either bullshit or like a smoke, like distractions almost, like deterrence almost. Not even deterrence, just distractions. So they make sure to put Cardi B in front of you. They make sure to tell you shit like, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. They make sure to tell you, oh, let me put Megan Thee Stallion up here. Let me bring Beyonce up here for a half a second. And people was mad that she didn't perform. Smoke screen. Thank you, bro. And people was mad that she didn't perform, right? But when in actuality, you should be there for the candidate. But it'll be a whole bunch of shit. It'll be the cure for cancer. And it's almost like we'll ignore it unless they put a sign in front to say free food. Free food here, free phone here. But the reason that we should have been there in the first place is because there's the cure for cancer. You see what I'm saying? So it just that was the main thing about that show. Not just the black degeneracy, but the things that galvanize us to do things that we should be doing anyway. And the things that inspire us are unbecoming, generally speaking, right? We had to do some deep diving, and T. Leaves came up and made a great point regarding cooking with Kaya. He said, we appreciated the fact that we want our wives to be provocative for us in a way, right? You know, maybe do this in our homes behind closed doors while cooking for us. This should have been an inspiration to women doing this for their men, right? I said, okay, I can understand that. But we have to dig through the bullshit to get to that message. And we have to make that message make sense. That's an interpretation that's great. But I would argue that the large amount of us didn't have that initial interpretation. Raw B and a couple others made good points about Tabitha Brown, a couple different women who don't dress provocatively and cook, right? For their families. Hey, Riri. You know, for their families, for their men, whatever the case is, right? But Kaya's rise seems to be meteoric. She's building with content creators that have influence. If you ever heard of Kai Cenat, when these guys go live, they get 100,000 people watching, right? The youth is the culture. Whether they like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. And so she's almost at 2 million subscribers in 2 months. Tabitha Brown got 3 million in 5 years. She's also the lady that retired her husband and etc. Right? And DDG, yep. DDG was dating one of them girls, I think. One of the little, I don't know if they twins or sisters. Right? So, yeah, like even Kevin Hart went to Kai Cenat stream with him. That's how real it is with the youngins. You know? So I'm looking at her, right? And she's saying shit like, yeah, the Bailey one. He on the T-Mobile commercial. You guys seen Kai Cenat for sure. And so you look at her and she's saying, I'll take your man with this meal. I'll do this and that with this meal, right? And I get it. You know? But she has to shake her ass and dress slightly scantily clad, right? And not all her videos from what I gathered, but the biggest ones, her bosom is certainly out, her breast is out, she dressed provocatively, and she makes sure to twerk her ass up for the camera, right? But she has to do all that to convey a message about what women should be doing for their men, but it has to be clothed in something that's slightly unbecoming. And niggas will say, well, niggas love ass and food. Okay, cool. Right? But we have to convey messages in such a distasteful way to get our attention. That's the main reason for that show. We have to dress things up in things that are unbecoming for us to look. You throw like, check this. Like my group that's throwing this event today is, I mean, millionaires, like my friends. They got money, they engineers, PhDs, MDs, the whole 9 yards, right? We throw an event, we gotta have a DJ, we gotta have this, we gotta have that. There's another group, networking after work, white people run it. They just open a bar. But we need to know who DJing, who gonna be there. We trying to be fashionably late. Like, we gotta dress things up in a bunch of smoke and screens, as opposed to saying, hey, come network with us because we have a net worth of $50 million and we have connections. Come see us, come holler at us. We tell people this party's BYOB. Bring your own bottle. Just pay 10 or 15, 20. Oh, we don't want. The fuck are you talking about? $15 a drink. Or cop your own bottle and donate $10. We got 3 DJs. We got this, that, and the third. Now, people to do it, right? We sold 400 tickets and they were more than 10 or 20 bucks. But you see how much we got to put around stuff. But the value is literally right there, which is why I use the analogy, the cure for cancer. And when I'm looking at Kaya, that's an example. A great message, but it got to be dressed up in bullshit to get us to look. That was my overarching issue and point. And I'm going to drop the link so we can discuss it further. But I want to just go through this, right? And I kind of articulated it. I have it up here, but you guys were here for the show and you guys have seen Kaya a million times. Have you guys seen her? If you're not, I can play it real quick. Put a one in the chat if you want me to just play like this video so you can see what her content is clothed in. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Good. Play it. You want me to play it? One means play it. All right. So, I'm trying to be left-handed. This shit is not working. You know, I think it's quality over quantity for sure, right? In structure. Let me see. Cooking with Kaya.
1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. Wait till I make your nasty breakfast before I do.
She got me Mally in love. She got me Mally in love. She got me Mally in love. She got me. She got me. Black got so much shit on the chest. That's which word do I start? He say you ain't got no right to be worried about your heart. Black say if you keep holding this shit in the daytime, gonna be dark. Rich say every young nigga be mad, understand it. Really just spend your landlord or rent do at the apartment. Rich know all this while I'ma hold shit down. This hoe got me started. She mad, she calling me broke, but after I had her back, I'ma be over 40. I was broke yesterday, but now I'm on 40K. We in Atlanta. She gon' see cause she follow my page. Should've been patient, baby. I'ma keep gambling with your love. I'm dealing with this lie, More money, more issue, baby. If I be a problem, it ain't no problem. Tell me issues, I go solve. I'm used to fixing up killers and robbers. Call me a tenant, call me a combo. By my baby with fish fries. This all got me mad in love, I'm mad for the most part. Some love, she doing hard on me, so I ride car marks. Really wanna blow up a FaceTime thing, so the studio saving my face. Baby, you better get in that kitchen and feed your man before he be coming over Kai's house for dinner. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. And I freestyle for all my brothers, free the guys, when I use a pen. In my early teens, the older guys paid me to spin. She got a list of songs, I don't never tell stories about what I did. Free flag niggas, I ain't told them just to get them off their ass. Gotta call them folks again, I'm finna spin, I don't even know what the fuck you did. She got me mad in love, she got me
So that's Kaya.
Okay.
What's your take? We have to clothe it in this type of shit to get a response. I'm gonna go one by one. That song was kind of, I ain't gonna hold you. That song was kind of hit, man. Mr. Williams, what's goody?
What's up, my brother? What's up?
How you?
Ah, man, I can't complain, man.
Yeah, man, who gonna listen, right?
Yeah.
So, and everybody feel free, hit the link. The bathroom is open. I'm gonna go one at a time, but I'm definitely getting through every single one of these topics for sure. What I found is when I do them all at once, we focus on one, right? So feel free to hit the link. It's all good. But Mr. Williams, did you hear my breakdown initially on this?
Yeah.
It's just like we have to put stuff in such a way for us to even look. If it don't say free food, niggas ain't showing up.
Yeah, that's true.
Even if it's the cure for cancer.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like our black businesses. If you open a business, people want everything for free. They want the hookup.
But if you want, and then motherfuckers always talking about showing love, right? If you want to show love, pay full fucking price.
Yeah. Patronize me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't understand it, man. I think I'm supposed to get a link to somebody else. But this is an overarching issue, right? And it got lost on Monday. It was just all about Kaya and then what she was doing, how women didn't want to do it or don't want to cook and etc. Right? The point is we grab Kaya and say, this is what y'all should be doing, right?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Exactly.
Dress provocatively, cooking mediocre food, telling them that I'm gonna take your man, right?
It's crazy.
And I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? So I think she's doing a thing that should be done for men by their women, you know?
Yeah.
But what she gotta do to get there? She gotta sell her soul to get there?
Yeah, because that's what she's doing.
And she ain't even that bad. It ain't even that egregious. We've seen a lot more. We've seen niggas put dresses on to get attention.
Yeah. It's crazy to me because, I mean, nowadays, this is what you have to do for a marketing strategy. And then what happens when a teenager does it? Now you done started this whole trend where if teenage girls start doing this, what does that say about us?
What does it say about us?
We ain't shit. Because we just promoted something that these teenagers can see on TikTok, they can see on Instagram. Now you have to monitor your kids 10 times more. Now more than anything. I'm glad I haven't heard any teenage girls singing that song because I've been hearing adult women repeat that. Cooking with Kaya.
Why did she blow? Is it because men watched it or women hated on it?
I think I hate to say both, but it's both. The men, once the men got a hold to it, but it's a whole lot more women. When the women said one thing, that's what started it. That's what got all the views because now everybody's like, oh, the women are saying this, let me go to it. Now she has what, 1 million something views, more than a million views. I think she broke the first 3 days she was over 1 million.
Hold on 1 second. But what was it though? Was it us watching it or the women saying? And what was I watched one video. They sent a video of how she was I guess she was getting hated on. But was it mostly hate? What was it? What do you think? I know that, yes, I agree. Everybody had a hand in it. Was the women saying she can't cook? Or was it men saying, come watch her cook? Look how she dressed. She's shaking her ass. She look alright. What made her pop?
I think it was the women. I think the women actually made her pop more.
Yeah. And I think that, and again, this is where things have to slow down, right? So she thinks that we talking about her, right? Big Bad Bull thinks that it's about her, right? It's about what we have to do for niggas to pay attention. What up, Cheek? What we have to do for niggas to recognize good shit. I said this earlier, you'll be giving out the cure for cancer, but niggas won't come unless you say free food.
Yeah.
Niggas won't come to a networking event where you have 6 successful black men with a combined net worth of $50 million, MDs, masters in engineering, PhDs, theology, all types of shit. Come network with us, right? Before I got on YouTube, I had 10,000 subscribers on Instagram. I put on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people DJing. Just show them here, boom. Here's 1,000 songs, old songs that you can't find anymore on a hard drive. Oh, Joe, you know Joe that be up here? Joe, you want to DJ? Yeah. Here, boom, open up for me. Oh, Joe, you're a DJ? Well, yeah, you a DJ. You know what I'm saying? Let them DJ here. Let them do the come network. Nope, gotta have a DJ. Gotta have food, right? Can't charge too much.
Yeah.
Shit gotta be cloaked for us.
Yeah.
Oh, you want the niggas to come? Tell them Beyonce gonna perform. Let Meg shake her ass.
Yeah.
That's the overarching thing. Kaya is just an example.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should kill and die for your woman. You should clean and cook for your man. That sound like regular shit.
Yeah, normal shit.
But it take Kaya to have her ass out for us to have an argument about the shit, cooking and ladies, look at me. If your husband ain't slapping your ass every time you walk by in the kitchen, because you dress like Who Shot John.
Yeah.
You should be getting your ass slapped.
Grab it, palm it.
Or he should, the kids in the other room.
Yeah.
The other room it's really only a chair in between, but niggas are making, they ain't coming over here. Niggas are turning on the TV, all types of shit.
That's a shield.
Mr. West, I let them play my PlayStation. I got in there, the PlayStation was on the floor, but I got mine though, feel me?
Yeah.
Like,
hell yeah.
It's supposed to be up on the rack.
You know when they be like, "No, baby, the kids is in our nah, fucking kids."
Yeah, man. Kids. How you think they got? You know, all niggas always say, "How you think they got here?"
They both. I don't give a damn. We got a door with a lock on it. Damn, I don't give a damn about the damn room. Shit.
Niggas put a deadbolt on that bitch.
Man.
Yo, come on, man. But it gotta be dressed up in so much bullshit for us, man. What's up, Cheek? What you think, man?
How y'all feeling, man?
We doing all right, man. We just being old. You know?
Y'all not being old. I don't know. I think this isn't different. I don't know. You making it specifically to black people, right? Because I know how you view it. So
Yeah, I'm talking about us. Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I just look and a lot of shit got to be cloaked for us. Obama great because he gave us flip phones.
I don't even know if that's the case. I just think that, like for example, the ring girls for MMA and boxing. Why do they look the way they do?
To provoke men to watch, I guess.
Who's gonna watch it without them, right?
Yeah, I was trying to answer honestly, but I don't even know this thing.
I think my point is just like I think people realize, or I think this is a man thing, right? The men are just very lustful, and very attractive and sexually driven, and so women or people will capitalize off of that, right? Sex sells has been a quote since I can remember, but who discovered that and when?
Okay, so now bring it back. So you saying that men need smoke screens to pay attention?
I think men are easily distracted by certain things, and that's how you get what you get, right? There's like for example, Bad Baby, when she turned 18, started her OnlyFans and got 150 mil. Like, what does that say about men? It wasn't just black men. It wasn't just white men. It's men. So what does that say about our nature to be lustful and be easily geared toward sexual objectivity?
Okay.
More than I think that's more. I think that may be more the issue than it is. We can't get something without, somebody incentivizing. I think that's just human nature. Like if I tell you I have something for you, and there's no proof of concept, there's no proof of this. You're just saying I have something for you and it's good for you, but there's nothing signifying that besides your word. I'm going to look for it. Well, what else is there?
Okay, that's fair. Just from my anecdotal experience, looking at similar groups trying to do similar things, they don't provide half the amenities and get double the patronage. Like it's a room where you can network and you show up and do so for $25. You pay for all the drinks and etc. For us, there a DJ? Is there drink specials? Is there a discount code? And this is literally from being in the entertainment industry. The people, the demographic have different demands, but I'm like, but why?
Because they have different experiences. Like I don't know if you there's a video that went viral or a movie clip where this dude was explaining how to get black people to buy expensive stuff just because they never had it. All you gotta do is slap a name brand on it and they're going after it. It's that idea of I have to get because I never had, right? You see a lot of rappers do that too. Like I got this chain, I got this ice because I never could get it before. I remember being broke, but I'm not no more. I'm not going back. Like this idea of missing out on luxury or missing out on a particular thing because you never had it.
Okay. I understand. I understand that. Are we blinded by that?
Yeah. I think most people who aren't used to excess. Right, that's why they call it. What's it called? When you can't get women, or what's it called? The thing where you
sexual access. What is that?
not sexual access, but we're fair-minded, or where you can't get women, so you cling to the one.
Scarcity.
Scarcity, yeah. I think that there's a scarcity mindset to I think people, period. But if we're sticking on black people specifically, yeah. Because if you think about it, when millionaires get their money, what's the first thing that happens? They blow it. Like, it's just there's this, I think it's a human nature thing. But if we do want to make it into a specific black thing, I think you got to look at the historical context. I think you have to look at the cultural context. I think you have to look at how we treat one another when it comes to keeping up with the Joneses and like these sayings and these particular idioms that we have for one another. They didn't come out of nowhere. We observe one another from an anthropological standpoint for a long time, and we've kind of come to the conclusion this is how we are.
I agree. In the end result, when I'm looking in the earth is so let's consider this, right? Who they put in front of us to get us to go, right? So at a Democratic, I'm running for president. Let me get the twerk queen up here to get these niggas to vote for me. Let me talk to Cardi B to get these niggas to vote for me. Let me go on Breakfast Club, a syndicated show, and say, if you vote for such and such, you ain't black. And we vote at an 80% clip. It's like, so this is what I'm looking at, right? So hold that, right? And then there's by Romero, because Alex, I don't know if you were here when I first started. You know, The Land of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, all those movies?
Yeah.
There was one where, what's up, Jay Miller? What's up, Anton? What's up, Rock? You late, nigga? So they used to shoot off fireworks for the zombies. And the zombies just look up at the fireworks and then they're able to cut their heads off. That's what I'm just looking like. That shit be happening to us left and right. That's the part of the culture that I was addressing on Monday. Not so much Kaya. It's a little girl. I mean, not to you, but to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, she doing what bait people to look. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I would give her correction, but at the same time, she getting the results, right? So that's a different combo. But that's what I'm looking at us like, yo, cut his head. Put a fat ass in front of that nigga that you can cut his head off.
Yeah. The funny thing about politics, I don't even think that matters when it comes to like Meg Thee Stallion. Nobody can be up there. They don't have to do all of that, and black people still gonna vote Democrat by and large.
Yeah.
They just do it because it's almost just part of tradition at this point. So why not? But in regards to what you just said, I think that again, for men or for black people specifically, black men, fat ass is our thing. Get a white girl with big tits and you get a white man. So it's like, or get an Asian girl who don't have nothing at all, but just is nice or whatever the case. It's easy to get men with women or with sex or some type, anything regarding women because of how we view women in sex. It don't take much. How many times, like for example, you ever seen Troy?
Yes.
That blue-eyed white devil caused the war. And that wasn't a nigga in sight. we can go through our history and find somewhere. What happened with David? Who did he go send off? Who he killed somebody? He sent them to war front line. You go get the fuck out of here. I want your hoe. And guess what? He was a man after God's own heart. So it's like there is some historical. There's something within men's DNA or being that is just super lustful that I think good men and great men know how to control. Because once you control it, like you got it. How many niggas have been set up not by other men because of girl? Like,
niggas be wanting to put. Yo, we had an anecdotal example, right? Dude risks his life, my nigga, for a chick that he wouldn't want nobody to see him with in person. no strap. Her house. No strap. No strap, no strap, no strap, though. You kidding me? Yo. But what up? When niggas was wilding, I fall asleep at a girl. I'm saucy. She wake me up middle of the night. I'm like fucking quick draw McGraw. She like, oh, I'm like, oh my bad, beloved. I forgot where I was at. Yo, like, no
under
way,
the pillow,
man.
under the pillow.
No way. No way, man. Damn, but I understand it, man. And I just want to clarify, right? I understand what you're saying, Chief. Oh, let me present this one thing to you. You know, this not this one thing, but another thing. So, the Muslims, right? The Muslims, as an example. What up, Mr. Fantastic? You know, when people look at the Surah 4 and 34, right? When it talks about disciplining a woman, people always go to the hitting part, right? But that's the last part, though, right? You reprimand her with words first. Then you forsake her in bed. That one always get missed. But that is an actual punishment for the woman. But niggas be so fucking insatiable that it's like, nigga, you wouldn't dare not give me no. Like, you ever say a woman no, they be confounded.
It's not only do they be confounded, they don't know what, they just don't get it. They like, what?
That's what I'm saying, Chief. They be confounded. Like,
How
literally,
you
they
gonna deny
like.
me? How you gonna deny
It
me?
don't even register.
Oh, I told my wife I was doing something. She started checking my phone. I said, "Yo, chill, my nigga. Why you did that?"
Yeah, who is she? Who is she? Yeah.
But yo, it just. But okay, so all right, so I understand that premise. I think it's bigger than that. Well, first, let me get your thought on that presentation of the Surahs for the Islamic faith and how not having sex with her is a punishment for her.
Yeah. I don't know why men think women don't want sex. Like, I know from experience of not giving sex that women really, really want sex. And if they like you, they want it from you. They don't want it. That's not to say that they won't go smash somebody else, but there's a level of intimacy that's involved with sex that they experience as well. At least that's how it was explained to me when I was talking to a girl and she was like, look, this is not going to work if you can't. I was just like, well, then you have to kick it. It really means, it means more than what they put on. And all the ones that's holding around, when they get home, it hit different and they don't want to do it. Like, I don't know if y'all seen the girl that slept with 100 men in a day. Mm-hmm. And she was that was something she went to do. And she was like, I feel terrible. And it was intense. Now she says she want to do it for 1,000 men. I'm like, okay, well, you obviously are a glutton for punishment. You're broken. Something's wrong. Okay, leave that one alone. But there is the way that they perceive love, the way that they perceive sex in men. Yes, there are some women that can disconnect it and just have a pleasurable time with it. I think a lot of women can do it momentarily, but at some point it does hit them like, I just can't keep doing this. Yeah. So
stretched out.
Damn. So, all right, let me get Bub and Jalen take on this one right here specifically. Did you guys hear my premise that I painted
about Kaya?
So Kaya is the catalyst for the thought I had.
Yeah.
In terms of we dress things up with a smoke screen or something provocative or unbecoming to get niggas to look. Mm-hmm. When the truth is the information should be good enough. You know, things have to be put in a way for us to even take a peek at it when the information is what we need. You know, and I use the hyperbolic situation where, hey, y'all come get the cure for cancer. Niggas ain't going unless they giving out free food.
Yeah.
You know, what you think?
Yo, our psyche don't work like that, yo. I think that should go back to our, you know, our ancestors. We always feel like we got to be on guard, or you know, have you know, we don't want to be the first person, you know, to the table, because you might risk, you know, you get there, there ain't no fucking food there. So we'd rather just sit back and wait, you know, for a million people to, you know, to get there before we even try to go get a plate. And it comes, it's part, that's who we are as, you know, as a culture and black people, man.
Yeah.
And
we did this test in the Discord, right? It was like a test. I think Cheek did it too. It's like your personality type or some shit. And I'd be so surprised when people be like, "Oh, I don't want to be in charge. I don't want to do this. I want to sit." Like, I'd be thinking, like, of course people are going to answer how I'm answering, because how I'm answering is like, you the man, right? Essentially. But that's the majority of people aren't actually like that. And I'm looking at I was doing like a sales class, right? And you know, you practice they teach you the pitches, and then you got somebody got to go up. And I'm like, I'm going first. And everybody, go ahead, nigga.
Exactly. Exactly.
So like, even in the hitting drill, like we'll be showing it, and they'll have like, you know, you go to a camp, right? And a guy will have a bigger name. And so he'll do all the drills, nigga. And then like, who want to go? Niggas kind of be creep. I'm going. See the man? I'm going then. Or let's say he do somebody dirty. I'm definitely going with him next. 100%. I want to see where I'm at with it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, but I realize that's not a normal modus operandi, you know? Like,
No.
what I'm gathering based on what you said. But I'm just like, that's interesting, man. Niggas. Damn, son.
Word.
What do you think about just the Kaya thing overall?
Well, I spoke on it, you know, when we did the show. I'm gonna stand on my word. I really still don't have a problem with it, because Shorty only 23 years old. You know what I'm saying? And we all know what she trying to do. She, you know, she trying to get some popularity out here. And the way these, you know, the youth is today, that's all they want, is to be popular and shit. You know what I'm saying? But looking at her followers, I mean, I don't know what kind of bag she getting just based off her followers, but it wouldn't be the same if she didn't do all that twerking and have you know, her breasts out like that. And it looked like she got her breasts done. So she probably got her breasts done to show off, to get some bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't the youth, you know this shit, him. The youth, they're not going the route that we went. They ain't listening to their parents say, yo, go to college, get a career, go be a lawyer, doctor, some shit like that. They're like, man, fuck that. I'm trying to be an entrepreneur any way I can. If I defame myself or my family, but I'm getting that bag, I don't give a fuck. I'm out here.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Scamming, I'm out here. Let's get it.
Yeah.
I'm going to risk 1 to 2 years of my life scamming and be in jail for fucking 15 just to say that, you know, I copped a Lamborghini. I had a Lambo for a year in a fucking condo, at least a condo in Miami for 8 months. You feel me?
The youth definitely got it. I think millennials, we kind of got it, but these niggas is really living off that. But did you die though?
Exactly. Like, really. We used to act like that back in the days, but these motherfuckers is really on it.
Yeah, see, we was on it for some different type of shit. Like, if niggas had smoke for you or something, niggas like, I'm going, nigga. And you coming exactly. That was different. Like that, you knew what time. These niggas, let me plank on a railing off a cliff.
Exactly. Crazy.
Yo, Cheek. So I tried. How did this microphone sound?
It sounds good. It doesn't sound like the Shure, but I think it's good like for a mobile.
Yeah, but it don't sound like you talking about my regular microphone.
Yeah, but
What happens-
it sounds good, like the quality.
So
like if you taking that, if that's something you take with you to Atlanta, that makes sense.
Okay, because I got the Rode ones, but I got this one. These was $100 cheaper, right? So I just want to show you. It's called Cinco or something like that.
Yeah, no, but it sounds good. You
All
good,
right. Okay.
and the levels is high, so yeah, it works.
Yeah, word. My bad. That was a
you
sidebar between me and you. Jalen, what's your thoughts, man? You think niggas need a whole bunch of shit just to you know what I mean? Like that's one thing about our culture that I was questioning. Things gotta be dressed in bullshit for us to pay attention. We have to be provoked in a way, whether it be provocation that's good or enticing or sexual, or provoked in a way where we gotta pit her against other women to get women to cook. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just like it's always something. We need a little bit extra. What you think about that last thing I said? Your mic ain't on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. I agree with you. I think that more so people have to dress the message like the cloth of like temptation has to be there in order for people to get the message, and it has to be something that they prefer to be tempted with. It can't just be just any old type of temptation. Like there are some men, like Cheeky said, who have mastered their sexual
every time people say some, it sounds
minority.
Like Yoda talking.
Minority. There are a minority of men who have mastered the art of controlling their sexual desires, but they may have some other proclivities that they haven't mastered yet. Where if a message is cloaked in that they'll still be tempted to indulge. If you get what I'm saying. I agree. It doesn't even have to be sexual. It could be anything.
Let me ask you a question, like just on Kaya specifically as it relates to the premise though. Using her, the archetype, right? She's pretty, she's dressed. I don't want to do too much with her, right? Because it's not so much about her. Provocatively, right? For all intents and purposes. She twerking, she cooking quesadillas, which from what I thought, you buy the quesadilla, you put beef and cheese on the motherfucker, and then put it, you know what I mean? But it just, and she made some decent meals, right? From when I saw the steak look alright, you know, shit like that. Is that what it takes for brothers to say, this is what we want in our houses? Maybe not outside on the internet like her, but in our houses. And do women respond accordingly?
Most men, yes. That I think that's what it's going to take for them to get the message that, oh, this is what I want. But for women to take heed on that message because of how she presents herself, as you can see, it hasn't gone well. Considering what men say they don't appreciate for women to do, and yet you appreciate this woman doing it on the internet for everybody to see.
Okay, but niggas love ass, but they love ass
in private.
In private, and if it's out in public, men say that we're gonna relegate you to one specific thing for us.
And yet you are giving this woman praise and saying she's a good girl.
All right, do this, Jalen. What the niggas been saying? Be one of the niggas for a second.
Yeah.
What niggas just saying? Go ahead.
Really? Okay.
You gotta change your voice and all that though. No. Remember, I got this. I got this.
Okay. I'm sorry to all the men in advance. I'm gonna do my best. Yo, like this girl, she cooked meals and she's shaking her ass for me. I really want that. I don't even get my meals cooked, bro. But I mean, she can shake her. I don't care if she shake her ass. Like, yo, look at her. She pretty. She average. She look like what I want. So, yeah. Why aren't all women like this? Why can't all women just be how she is and learn how to cook and learn from her? Why can't they do that? But she shakes her ass, so it don't matter. I want my woman to shake her
Yo,
ass.
you know what I don't like when women do men's voices? We sound so doofy to y'all. Yo, you see her? Why y'all always do us like that? Like, what? Oh man, I
my best. I'm sorry.
You trying to make us sound dumb though, man.
No, well, no, that's not my intent.
Okay.
Don't feel like that. It's not my intent.
Well, my woman try to mimic my
That's a
voice.
good response though, Jalen. Carmen said that's how we sound.
But in our minds, the way we calculate it, it doesn't correlate with how y'all view these women. Like the praise doesn't make sense. It would make sense that you would denounce her for wearing scantily clad clothing, twerking for the internet. That makes more sense considering what y'all say she is.
What y'all think? Go ahead, Cheek, making all them damn faces.
Cheek, you don't agree? Go ahead. Let's go.
It's not that. It's like I didn't find out about her from men. That's my thing for me is I ain't hear men say shit. They get in trouble for watching. They don't say nothing. All the videos that have been going viral have been hearing the phone, hear her say cooking with Kai. Ain't no man sitting there talking about that's why, like watching it on his phone talking to his girl. That's why I like what. No, he watching her. She hear and she lose her shit. But I've not heard men at all just go like, this is what women need to do. Majority, the way she popped up and the way I've seen her go viral, especially on TikTok and all that, is because women have been going, this cooking with Kaya, all these men watching cooking with Kaya. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me men just liked watching it, didn't say nothing about it? The main thing that women have been complaining about since podcast and Kevin Samuels is y'all can just like what y'all like. Y'all don't have to say it, y'all don't have to push it. Men will do that. And still you will find some light-skinned chick with curly hair talking about some she average and I don't understand what's the big deal. And these men, and it's like, wait a minute, man, I don't remember. She didn't pop up on my timeline with a man saying, and this is why. She popped up on my timeline with some woman hating about what a man like and what a girl is doing. It's like, literally, I put it on my story, and I was like, I gotta figure out who this cooking with Kai is because y'all are blowing her up to be this big deal. Why y'all so mad? Just go be independent and don't cook for no man and do your shit. Like, what is? As a matter of fact, if anything, you should leave her alone too. Stop watching her content. But you want to watch because a man watching, and you want to be mad. Like,
okay, so hear me out, Cheeky. I think we can both agree these are both minority pools of people, like men and women, that are indulging in this. I don't think it's a majority of people fighting with each other about cooking with Kaya that watch her content.
Sure,
so
fine.
From that, acknowledging that, I didn't know about this girl until the men told me. I knew nothing. I didn't know she existed. I didn't know this type of content existed until the men were like, how y'all feel about cooking with Kaya? I'm like, who?
So let's think about
when I started going through her content, not just what's going viral, I started seeing men saying what I portrayed to you. They appreciate this woman. More women need to be like her. Why are y'all tripping?
Okay, so now you have to think about where you're at.
Bro, I had to do a deep
So
dive.
like, I'm not
I had to.
So here's what I'm gonna say: hemp is not manosphere. Hemp is none of these things. But to act as if hemp content or the people that watch it aren't majority men, and you don't have to expose your algorithm or any in the analytics, but we could just look and see it's men that are in this space saying that because it's a male dominated area. Now, if you were in a female dominated area, which you at some point you was, because I remember you said you they will be talking about it in a different aspect. I'm only saying on social media where my page is not full of man content or women content, it's just stuff. She pops up because some woman's talking about her. I don't even get on TikTok. and I got on TikTok because somebody sent me something. Wasn't this? And I hit the whatever you call it, where you it's basically like Instagram. And some woman, a girl, is talking about this cooking with Kaya is so ridiculous. And I'm like, who is this? And then I go on Instagram and it's doing the same thing. It's the thing that I find interesting is the men that have been watching her content have not been pushing it because she's just now blowing up. But now you have to think about who's pushing the issue. It ain't men. The manosphere, red pill, all of that stuff have always been this niche, small audience on the internet. Hemp is not any of those things, but he has a male-dominated area, so you're going to hear the perspective of men with that.
Yeah,
the average guy, huh?
Yeah, not cheeky. My analytic is 70% men.
You see, so of course, in an area where it's 70% men and you're one of the 30% of women, you're gonna go, I didn't hear about this because of the man. Well, look at where you at. Look at where you spend your time. Look at I
will concede on that.
She try to, you know what? Jalen try to act like I ain't like her. I'm like her. I'm not her dad. Get out of here, nigga.
Why you gonna tell that people in public? Anyway,
Ooh, gaga.
Shut up. Anyway, question then.
Mm-hmm.
What going back to Hamp's premise on people needing a cloak, and I see it as a cloak of temptation in order to understand a message. Do you think majority of men, when it comes to cooking with Kaya, would have watched her if she was just cooking?
Was that toward me or?
Yeah, do you?
Like, yeah, do you think I don't think so. I don't think cooking is something that most men. I think that is a female audience and area for the most part. So again, it's just like female sports. Men don't know shit about sports until it comes to female volleyball or what's another one? Lingerie football. Now all of a sudden you got experts in.
Hey, look at. You see this comment?
This is ridiculous.
Look straight into the camera, Jalen. What do you think, G?
No, we do not. Listen, don't get my mother in trouble. I know who's on my birth certificate. Don't do that. All right? I know who's on my birth certificate. I know my father.
Y'all are wilding. Oh, God, it's good.
Okay. So, since you agree with that, when it comes to the sexual element of cooking with Kaya, do you think the women that are confused as to why men are so like drawn to her is wrong? Considering a lot of men would say, I don't want my woman on the internet doing A, B, and C. But yet you're a consumer, you're a direct consumer of a woman that does that A, B, and C.
So I think when we say men say that, we're not factoring in. If we exclude the men from the internet, most girls are already doing what she's doing. Like I think men view, I'm telling you, if you ask the young dudes out here, all women are hoes. All of y'all kind of do the same thing, got the same build. At least she got to plate of steak and potatoes, and it's saying she will cook with the so again, there's this idea that there's no big difference between her and other women that are upset or saying we're confused. Y'all not confused, y'all know why, because y'all explain when y'all get mad at her or y'all start hating. Oh, she got no clothes on. That's why y'all start pointing out the things that men is looking at and then go, why y'all like her? You see why we like her. Hell, you may like her. Most of y'all kind of buy anyway. So like, are you mad that she going for men? Like what is the problem? So no, I don't think that matters, because most of the women who are mad about that, if you look at their profiles, you look at how they dress, you look at how they behave, they look like Kaya. So it's like, what are you mad about? Are you mad because somebody's saying we'd rather not deal with you, although you dress the same, because she does something that we find to be enjoyable or beneficial or feminine? Like, what's the problem? Matter of fact, we need to do this. Every woman that's in this chat right now, put a link to their Instagram in their most popular picture. I think that will solve a lot of issues, and when we start to realize, wait a minute, you're upset that he likes cooking with Kai. If I see a kneecap or ankle, I'm gonna be upset. I need to start seeing Muslim women tell me this. I need to start seeing a particular type of woman tell me what not and what to be mad at, because most of y'all look and dress and act and sound like fucking Kaya. So shut up and start cooking, or don't cook and just be mad. Like, what do you want me to do?
My Instagram would prove that theory wrong, but since you're talking about majority of women, I have to concede.
Come on now, like the majority of women that have been talking about Kaya, all you got to do is go to their profile and see how they dress. Then we all confused. Then the whole world confused. You mad at me because I'm looking at you because you mad at me? Come on, man. Like, that's crazy.
Why are you doing this again?
No. I'm trying to bring up I'm looking at the chat.
The quesadilla. Look at the quesadilla.
Okay, this Sherelle, that's most popular picture. She's put it in the chat.
That's normal.
She got 181. She the only one that dropped it.
Of course, she the only one that dropped it.
Good point.
Of course, she the only one that dropped it. Sherelle is not a hoe.
Oh, God damn. Woo. Yo, cheeky.
Wow, work, man. Why you think? Look,
Right.
Sherelle not a hoe.
No.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Yeah, look, okay, right. Congratulations. We don't found. Oh, we know. We know. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be messy. All these women are gonna drop their Instagram. If you ask all the women to do it, then not just Sherelle, the one that come up here talking about spirituality and how man and God. Come on.
Yo, ladies, drop your link.
Let me give you a list. Let me give you a list of people who gonna drop it. Love C, Sherelle. Now, you want me to tell you the names who not gonna drop it? Nah.
You gotta chill, what nigga. We started earlier. You wild.
It's early as hell, bro. Tweak.
Oh. All right, look. Oh, they can't drop the link, I don't think. Man, that's true.
Crazy work.
Man, they can't drop. Oh,
They got out of it. It's Ham's fault.
That's funny though. That's funny. Reaper, what's popping? All right, so the key to this one, so Fo, Cali, Reaper, did y'all want to comment on this one? So I want to go to the next one.
Right.
If y'all wanted to comment on this one specifically, it's fine. I'm just saying, and we can come back to it. But I want to get, because what I realized when I do the monologue and do all of them at once, we only talk about one of them. You know what I'm saying? So. But just in terms of cloaking things and bullshit for black people to pay attention, that's my overarching premise, right? Kaya is just a example, you know.
Yeah.
If y'all good on this one, we can keep going.
Yeah, we good. We good.
It's sending mixed messages. Oh, hey y'all, hey everybody.
What's up?
No, it's,
I like the twist. I like the twist.
Thing. I'm telling my Devin got them. But no, it's not gonna stay. But look, whatchamacallit, the thing is that it's sending mixed messages, right? And then it's the thing, like we not crazy, we know better. We know y'all looking at the ass and not the plate, especially for the ones who actually do cook. And you still over here looking at daggone Kaya. If she cooking the same kind of meals that every other woman cooking, but all of a sudden her meals are special, then yeah, we know why you're watching this, because you're watching that ass. I mean, it is, that's it, point blank period. If you don't want me to dress like that, then don't expect me to act like the person that you don't want me to dress like. Because if I dress like that, if that's who I am, if that's me, if I dress like that, then I am going to dress like that all the daggone time. That's because that's me. If I don't feel comfortable in a daggone bikini top or whatever like that, then you're not gonna catch me in no daggone bikini top, whether I'm in the house or whether I'm outside. Period. Because it's not in me to do that. So you're expecting me to be something that I'm not. If you just say, well, just do it at the house. Well, that ain't me. And probably you didn't see me out there like that, which further proves the point that ain't me.
But Callie, what actually be happening is it don't be her, but then she be on the whole other side of the spectrum. Huh? She look like she offer our real monsters at the house. That's the problem. Like you got like y'all. I'm at home. Come on, beloved. Like you
But
can't
even
always
her
be at home. We understand you at home, but goddamn, son.
Right, but even Kaya herself is not on the far end of the term, because I've seen way worse dressed than that. You know what I'm saying? So even she is in the quote unquote middle of the road, but she's in that spectrum of the middle of the road where she's on the naked side of the middle of the road, because there's way worse than that.
No, 100%. But you saying like I ain't see you like that, but yo, you can. Come on, man. You ever seen Road to Perdition? So, Tom Hanks, he's a mobster, gangster, whatever. He comes home to his house and they show his wife in the window, and she didn't work, right? But she was dressed up, and when she saw him pull up, she poofed her hair, like whatever y'all do, like you touch your hair, I guess, to make it look. You know what I'm saying? Like she made sure she looked like something when he walked in the house. That scene is like ingrained in my head.
Yeah. Big Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that concept, right? Because there was a point where my husband would be like, dang, you look like the same way you look when I left for work this morning. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the concept, okay? But that's a whole other thing to now ask me to walk around in booty shorts and fucking twerk while I'm cooking. Like, no, because that ain't me. I don't own no daggone booty shorts, because you know why? I don't wear booty shorts.
You own an Amazon account.
Right, but why would I buy booty shorts if I don't wear booty shorts? That ain't me. So you're asking the modest to not be modest all of a sudden. Don't be modest.
The context that you putting around it is in the crib, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, in the crib.
Yeah, you don't have to be modest at the house.
But I am modest.
Understood. You ever like done bungee jumping or some weird shit that you shouldn't be doing? And then when you got finished doing, well, take this walk with me. You ever done anything you were skeptical about doing, and then you did it and realized how much fun it was? Come on, Callie. God damn.
No, I'm having a hard time thinking of something because ain't nothing coming to mind just on top of my daggone head.
Stuff like you'll try a different type of dance, as an example. You go to a different club you normally don't go through. The first time people go to karaoke, they're like, "Oh, this shit is cool."
Yeah, I did karaoke. That's a good one.
And then you're like, "Damn, I'm having a ball." And then you realize, "Oh, I could add that to my repertoire." Not every week am I going to karaoke, but once or twice a week or 6 times a week, you could wear the booty shorts.
Once or twice a week or 6 times a week.
My bad. I started thinking out loud. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead, Reaper. You want to get in on this, and I'm gonna go to the next one. But I want y'all to stay up though.
It's 2 things. I just find it interesting. So everybody in the panel, by the way, God bless. Happy Christmas, whatever the hell it is. I just find it funny, like where women pick their integrity, right? It's like Glorilla, all these ratchet ass singers and whatever. You didn't see these women in uproar about them shaking their asses and twerking when it was, city girls or whatever it is, right? But when a woman is cooking, I almost liken it to like, if you know about like government contractor, right? Where like the lowest bidder typically wins, right? And it's almost like Kai, she's not even in the bidding process, but somehow she got the citizens to get on the government to be like, wait, hold up. These contractors suck. We need better quality for our buildings, whatever, the PVC pipes gotta be blah, blah, blah. And she's coming in saying, instead of being the lowest bidder contract or bidder, whatever you wanna call it, I'm gonna come in and actually give quality. And it's not even quality per se, right? And all these women in uproar, think about this. There are other channels out there where women who are not black, who are doing the most mundane things naked. There's naked yoga, there's naked this, blah, blah. And those channels, I mean, they have followers, but it's not a phenomenon, right? No one really cares for it. The thing is that when you look at what's happening now with this woman, it's the fact that she's cooking. It's not necessarily that she's naked. We all see naked women. You could go on whatever sites, whatever you know, watch whatever videos, you see naked women, you see Meg Thee Stallion twerking, you get tired of it. It's the fact that she's cooking, and it's something like, oh crap, she's cooking, and yeah, she's naked, but she's also cooking, and damn, I'd be hungry, and sometimes I can't even get my girl to cook, or I can't even get a dinner date with a chick. You know what I'm saying? We live in a society with black women, not all. You could smash a black woman quicker than you could get a dinner date. As in, yo, I'll cook the food. Sorry, I'll buy the food. You come and you cook it, and we chill. You could smash a chick quicker than getting that type of date. At least in New York. I know you could in New York. These girls, they don't give a damn. So I just find it funny where people.
You got to go to her house, or she got to go to yours. That's the hesitance there.
Unless you're dealing with a chick from the Bronx and she's gonna rob you, but
yeah, the Bronx.
You mess with a chick from like Soundview, it's different. But I just find
it
through the
funny
window.
where people from the Bronx, they climb through the window.
That's Queens is fine. Queens Filipino, you know what I'm saying? But it's just I don't know. It's not that this chick is naked. It's the fact that she's cooking and so many women are fighting against it. Like I don't understand like why. Whatever. I'm not gonna go too much in, but you said it the other day, Ham. It's like. And I hate to use other cultures. People get mad when you compare to other cultures, but cooking is like normalized, right? I've seen it where women who are with men who aren't making much, they make sure a hot meal is on the table when the dude gets home. And dude's coming back from a security job, and he's not making a lot of money, right? But he's he's taking care of the family. He's trying his best. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like in the black community, not all the time. There are obviously a lot of beautiful black women who cook for their man, but it's not normalized. Like it's you're cooking for him. Oh my gosh, it's like.
The reason why I have to pushback may be the correct terminology. We'll see once I finish talking, I guess. We have big or not how do I want to say it? Huge like Tabitha Brown as an example, right? So I'm trying not because it makes it seem like I'm saying she big. I don't know if she big or not. But Tabitha Brown got 3 million subscribers. There's a bunch of women that cook. But they didn't make a wave or a storm like this because the twerk does matter to the niggas and the women because it's cloaked in something for us that seems to grab our attention more quickly. And she has 1 million subscribers in a month as opposed to 3 million in 6 years.
Are those channels, I don't know about I know you mentioned the other day, Tabitha Brown, right? Are those like cooking tutorials or are those channel videos where it's like she's saying, do something for your man, like, being sultry. She doesn't have to be naked, but something sultry, something sensual. She doing that? Like, because Kaya, in a sense, is kind of doing that. She's naked, but.
Yeah, she puts the man thing in there, which provokes, right? But that's
what I'm saying. Tabitha or Kaya?
Kaya does. Remember, she said, "I'll take your man with this meal," right? So she provokes in that way, right? So it's not just the food, because Tabitha, she'll give you the tutorial, she'll cook it, etc. She's also the woman that retired her husband. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Joe, the dog right here. He got caught in here. I ain't let the nigga leave because he shouldn't have came in here. Yeah, fuck that nigga. So,
I put like this, Ham. If there were more, this sounds ignorant, right? But I'm trying to make a connection. If there were more, if R&B was still alive, right, and you still had women like making those songs like basically I want you to be my man type songs, like I feel like there's like that element missing. Like if we still had like those like BT Midnight Love programs still popular and stuff, like men would be like, oh yes. Okay, she's naked, but like I watch that all the time. Like I see it all the time. It's probably a little bit more ingrained in our culture because life imitate art. So you probably have more women copying off of the R&B singers who are doing that. We don't have that anymore. We don't have that element anymore. So I think now that you're seeing Kai, it's like, oh, it's like a shock almost. Like back in the day, everybody used to watch BET Uncut. Now you can watch a BET Uncut type anywhere. Like it's not a shock anymore. But back in the day when it was 3 a.m. you gotta wake up like y'all gotta watch some BET as a kid. I used to do that. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm saying it's just got a dirt to that type of content. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let me do this. Mr. Fantastic, you wanted to comment on this specifically?
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it was popping. You wanted to comment on this one? I was gonna move to the next one. If you do, that's fine. I'm just asking.
Yeah, the Kaya situation. Shout out to everybody. By the way, no. So actually, I wanted to talk about something that Cheeky said, and I don't think we understand the gravity of it. Men cannot resist women, no matter how great the man is. All right, and when we tell men, and we ask men, and we expect men to just ignore them, just this, just that. Now, of course, I'm not saying simp out or crash out, but at the same time, we constantly tell men, just ignore your sexual desire, and her sexual, advances, or her clearly trying to get your attention in the sexual nature. This is why, to this day, porn is the reason why the internet boomed the way it did. Porn is still the most watched thing on the internet. Point blank, period. All right. So telling men and expecting men to just shut off your sexual desires and and be disciplined and all these other things is like, bro, that's unrealistic. I mean, the fact of the matter that dudes is not doing some caveman shit, or even worse, what I'm saying, in the modern times when once upon my bad, go ahead.
Yeah, Frederick, fantastic. So
what?
Frederick Fantastic. Let me change his name real quick. Frederick Fantastic is an amazing name. God damn, that was creative. Hold on one second, Mr. Let me change your name. Damn. So, Mr. Fantastic, you don't think it's possible to turn down cheeks?
He froze.
He froze on purpose.
No.
Have you turned down cheeks in your life? Huh?
I'm freezing. Can you hear me? My shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, say it again. Ask your last question again.
Have you turned down cheeks in your life?
Obviously, yeah, of course.
Obviously, wow. Modest much?
I was
Have
married.
you over 10?
I was a married big ass black guy in the Navy. I had to.
Over 10?
Over 10? Nah, I'm gonna say over 10. Nah, not over 10.
Okay. Did you think that a man would win Women of the Year twice? Come on, Miss Fantastic. That Android, man.
It ain't the Android. It's motherfucking what's the name, bro? It's the damn service. I'm about to get another fucking phone. But anyway, it's the service. It's not the phone. But a woman win Man of the Year twice. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
I'm just asking. You talking about possibilities and all that. A man won Woman of the Year twice.
Either way, you talking about the Caitlyn Jenner shit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who was the other one?
I think he won it twice. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Either way. No. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, you kind of agreeing with me. You know, I mean,
no, I'm disagreeing. I'm saying that things that we didn't think were possible literally happened. Cheeky actually gave me this revelation maybe like 2 months ago about things we thought would never happen, literally be happening. And if we're saying it's unsafe for men to even be promiscuous because of Me Too and etc., right? It would behoove us as logical thinkers to start getting more dick discipline based on what a trajectory for our life. But instead, we keep saying we can't do a thing that is potentially detrimental to us overwhelmingly.
Okay, so now you're.
I didn't say.
Now you're in my realm. So now you're in my realm. So can humans fly? Like without a plane or a helicopter or anything? Can humans fly?
No.
All right, so impossibility still exists, brother. Impossibility still exists. Can you motherfuckers turn water into wine?
That's a terrible retort.
Huh? It's not a terrible retort. It's not a terrible retort. It's a perfect retort. You're saying that the impossible is possible. What I'm telling you is there are still some impossibilities. And when you have for a man to completely, totally just, you know, or majority turn off his sexual desire when a woman is being overtly sexual, or even, you know, not because I want to say overtly, because Kaya isn't being overtly sexual, but she's doing things to
entice
his sexual nature. Yeah, bro, that's damn near impossible, bro. For again, 90+% of the population of men.
100%, but my response to you, that retort was not great. Let's see what Jalen got to say.
So, fantastic. Will the world always have temptation?
Of course, yes, obviously.
Do you think there's a possibility to get rid of that temptation?
No, it's impossible.
Okay. Do you think it's more possible for people to control their desires to indulge in that temptation?
Certain ones, yes. Other ones, no. Most of the desires of your what's the name aren't a biological imperative. That's why I always bring it up. You guys forget that. You have there are only two things that you have a natural inclination and involuntary thing to do.
Mr. Fantastic, post nut clarity exists, yeah?
Yeah, post nut clarity exists. But hold on. What's the key word there? Post nut.
Yes, and so
nuts.
What did Uncle Jeff tell us? If you masturbate before you make decisions, it tends to bring more clarity, and you'll be less likely to be moving out here like a goddamn horn dog.
Okay, and Uncle Jeff is also a professional comedian, and clearly I don't think niggas keep a bottle of lotion in their pocket, you know, right before they make decisions.
That's true. Most niggas don't even use lotion, but I'm just saying.
And that's wild. If you out here just, I don't think that. I hope so. I hope you niggas got a fucking Lubriderm and Jergens budget. Don't be out here.
Since you're saying it's natural, fantastic, right? I'll use I'm not comparing y'all to dogs. I'm not, but it's an analogy. Dogs. So when it comes to dogs, a vet will tell you need to spay, whichever one, you know what I'm talking about. You need
neuter is for the male, spay in is for the female. Okay, go ahead.
You need to neuter the dog because he's going to have the proclivity to want to hump things because it's his natural disposition to want to procreate and hump shit, right? So because he can't get a handle on himself, now the vet's got to go in and take his manhood away from him. Because he can't control.
That's a horrible analogy. That's a horrible example.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
So we're moving off this one. We're not staying here too long.
That's horrible.
Let me try to help Jay, right?
Yeah, please help that nigga. So talking about cutting niggas.
So we can put this with women, right? Women obviously does not have they also have the capability to want to be in polygamous relationships, but no man has the expectation that their wife won't be able to control, because they also have sexual urges too, and not cheat on them. Right? There's an expectation, even though something may be natural or may be innate to who we are. That we still have a level of decency and humanity to each other to where we go, we shouldn't behave like that. Sometimes people want to murder, people want to do things, people get intrusive thoughts. And it may be natural to them. A psychopath is a psychopath, and some things that he may feel natural to him, the expectation is for him not to fulfill it. So, I mean, just because something is natural doesn't mean that it's okay to indulge or not regulate or not even abstain from. It's natural to eat. How many niggas you know is obese and we always talk about them, and now we got to look out for them and their mental health because y'all be talking so crazy to them. It's natural to eat. You shouldn't do that, overdo that. It's natural to do a lot of different things, but you shouldn't indulge.
Yeah, so now I think we're talking about two different things now. So we're not talking about overindulging because most men don't overindulge. We admitted it. Most dudes don't have the opportunity or the access to overindulge in women. So that's the problem with that. And again, all those other things you're saying, especially you're talking about, the urge to, if you wanted to hurt somebody, or if you wanted to be an alcoholic, or you wanted to be a junkie, none of those things, again, are something that's biologically triggered. Okay, that's something that you pick up as a habit, or that's something that you cause yourself because you go out here and you try some shit you shouldn't try. The thing again is we keep telling men, and we keep talking to the men, when again, men have came from the caveman days with, hey, see pussy, take pussy, you know what I'm saying, to we are civilized. Okay, there are very, very few pussy crooks out here. Okay, very, very limited. All right, so that's what I'm talking about. We want to act like men are the men of, you know, however many years ago, or fucking what's the name times, and that's just not the case. Most men have to be conservative with sex, because most men rarely get a multitude of sex.
Yeah,
a multitude of sexual options.
But what Cheek said isn't that though, right? So we have innate wants, needs, right? But you gluttony in anything, regardless of access, right? You are who you are. And I think that people have to control those things regardless of how much you can or can't get. Especially when not controlling.
Talking top over.
Oh, okay. I'll do you link. Please.
Yeah. All right.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Good job, y'all, kicking this fantastic ass. I did a good job. All right, let me see. The bounties is on. My brother, Mr. Fantastic, will be back up here soon. There's with the 20 bosses. Here go 20 for whoever the chat or the panel want to drop. There you go. Now he live and in color. This might be. Oh, salute to my brother Rel for the $30 cash app. I appreciate you, good brother. Let me play this. I don't got no sound effects today. Let me play this. Is Rel African? No. Reaper.
You talking about Reaper Rel?
No, not Reaper right here.
No.
No, Rel ain't African. All right, let me play this for Rel. Hold on. I ain't used these shits in a minute.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Thank you, my brother. Riri was popping with the 20 balls. He says, just to support this show. Thank you.
Sends his regards.
Yeah! You know how I love money.
Homeboy, salute to the cash app with the $15. I appreciate you, my brother. Shalom. I'm proud of you. Keep on grinding. Therese with the $5 says, let's just keep it 100. Everybody, 90% of the people that heard about Kaya was through disrespect or some sort of hate, exclamation point. Good morning, panel. Salute him. Therese was popping, my brother. Interesting. I think you're right. I think that's when I kind of heard about it, to be honest. Hakeem with the $5 says, I didn't know about her until a 61-year-old nigga had told me at work. I was flabbergasted. Aaron with the $2 says, my younger cousins act like they got bonus lives. Everybody be thinking that though. That ass. Every nigga that didn't make it home thought he was gonna make it home. That's for damn sure. Hakeem with the $5 says, random question. Where do you think most of her money will come from? Men lusting or women hating?
Men lusting.
Nope. It depends. If she got her OnlyFans or something like that, men lusting. If all she do is social media, if all she do is social media, it's women hating because they're gonna keep pushing this.
But she's had rappers like DDG and other men on her platform.
Oh, I see what she's saying. Yeah. So if you stream with a DDG, you get 2 million views in 2 days.
How did she get notoriety? How did she? Again,
she still built it off of women hate. She still built it off of women hate. DDG's probably doing it because
misunderstanding. Yeah, bro. The men liking her was like our secret for real, right? But the problem was, like you said, she got the women's attention, like Hemp said when she said, "I'll take your nigga with his meal."
So
But
when
yes,
she started playing around and joking with the hoes, oh hell no, bitch, who is this bitch and how dare you? Even though it clearly was a joke.
yeah, no, I think Jalen is correct, because if you stream with Kai and DDG, those are men. And so the money will come from streaming with them or them streaming with you. So it's one man that's bringing them the money. But so it's like a two-part answer. By proxy of being with them, she gets money. So they're men, right? But you're saying the people.
Yeah, we're saying
watching,
chicken and the egg though. So again, she would have never got to them if the hate from the women didn't blow them the fuck up. That's what we saying.
Yeah, she would have just been a regular girl that cooked.
Exactly. She been doing this shit for, like you said, months now, right? But over the last couple of months or a month or so is when she really, really blew up, because the women start responding and the women was, saying all the negative shit.
All right, it makes sense. Aaron with the $2 says, women are making these people popular, not men. Freezy, Shalom, Ox, salute to the general with the $5 says, women been dressing provocative even in church on Sunday. I didn't understand the sudden uproar from women. Aaron with the $2 says, men see the crime, women snitch to the feds. Chris, what up? What's popping? My brother been a member for 9 months. He said, what's good? What's goody, my G? Hakeem with the 50 ball says, here's a little something for the back child support. Jalen, I'm sorry, Hemp abandoned you like that. That's crazy. That is crazy.
You see what you did?
I don't owe nobody nothing.
Doing that shit on purpose, baby. That people wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking.
Salute. Let me see. I lost my track. Li with the $10 says, facts, Cheeky. They know what's up, and most mad they ain't start doing what she doing in first and start the trend. Those that want to be internet famous. That's an interesting point. Aaron with the $2 says, we looking at the combo meal. Her food, her ass. Jesus. Ed, what's popping with the $2 says, Fitness 304s is where it's at. Kaya ain't shit. Sherelle with the $5 says, get handsome. Huh? You bugging, my nigga. Hey, one thing about Sherelle though, even though she knocked me cross-eyed, pigeon-toed, slew foot, and got bunions, she all right with me, man. Dre on the ground with the $5 says, we don't agree with our women showing their ass on the net, but we like it when our women cook and show their ass and cook us food in private. Aaron with the $5 says, the things that we never thought would happen is happening because women is supporting it. This is Eve eating the fruit over and over. Dre on the grind with the $5 says, furthermore, men have increased levels of testosterone that is correlated to wanting more sex. We shouldn't be chastised for what's in our nature. Like, share, subscribe.
But that last point's true because it happens in women as well too, right? When you get older, your estrogen levels drop and your testosterone levels are typically more elevated, right? So
yeah,
that's why they say women, when they get like over 30, they get more horny or whatever.
Damn, I don't want to get caught on this point, but I have to address it since we want to address it. What doesn't actually back up his sentiment are the statistics that we use against women. So the abortion rates, the STD rates, the cheating percentages. They cheat just as much as us. They have more. They have the abortions seemingly at catastrophic numbers, and then also they lead in STDs based on the stats. So quite literally, estrogen is doing the same thing based on the number. They want to fuck too. That's all. That, you know what I mean? I'm just using the information.
Well, that's a question though, Hamp. Like I said, maybe one day you need to do a deeper dive into why is it such a disparity for Black women in comparison to other groups of women? That's what we're saying.
Do they have more testosterone?
The rate. Well, yeah, that's been proven too. So Black women do have higher levels of testosterone than any other group of women. That's science. Don't take my word for it. Google it. Look it up for yourself. This is why you know what I'm saying, the track stars are always, who, right? Them fucking Swedish hoes don't stand a chance, right? That's what
he's bad actually. But yeah, so that I think she ran like the 400. Well, let's look into it more. I just want to go to the next one, kind of. Lauren, what's popping? You late? All right.
One last thought. I don't know. I don't know whether to hold women accountable or not, because it's seemingly that I'm using the most disingenuous language possible just to put that out there. Whatchamacallit. So if y'all like it, then be quiet. If y'all don't like it, then hold women accountable. Okay, y'all can carry on.
I don't understand. Either way it go, women say I'm not holding no woman accountable, so none of that was gonna matter anyway. It's like saying, "Am I going to do this or I'm not going to do this?" I already told y'all I'm not going to do this.
And who
Oh
don't
no,
like?
I've been asked to do it. So I was trying to oblige, but now it seems like I probably shouldn't because
You
I have
weren't
to be
trying
quiet
to
if y'all like it.
Yo, that's it's so crazy. Whenever you ask for something, I was gonna get it. No, you wasn't. You was never gonna do it.
Oh no, actually, I actually did it this morning too. So yeah, I've been trying to do it more and be more consistent. Be consistent. Be consistent. I've been trying to do that. So yeah. So now
What did you do?
I can just go ahead. I can just throw it all the way out the window now because y'all like Kaya, so I should be quiet.
Callie, no. Here's what it is. There's a lot of unbecoming ass shaking that y'all don't speak out against. So now that she cooking, don't pick her, beloved. Speak out against all the unbecoming dress and provocative style and the ass shaking.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, I do. I do.
If you want to
Y'all
start,
already know. Y'all already know I'm a hater. So that's what I've been doing. So I just grouped her in with everybody else.
Damn, know what they don't say? They don't say that girl need to go put on some more clothes. They say she need to get off the internet. They don't say, bro, I really wish, women don't be like, you know what? This girl would be perfect if she just put on a dress. No, what they say is, I wish she stopped aiming for my niggas and stop acting like she know how to cook because I don't know how to cook. Matter of fact, they don't really talk about her like that. They do because they just haters, but then they get to the men. This what y'all like?
They blame the men. They turn it to the man's fault. It's the man's fault.
This what y'all like?
You know what they don't do? They don't be like, here's some constructive criticism for women for her to be more feminine. They don't be like, man, she needs a hijab and a damn ankle monitor. They don't say that shit. They don't. What they say is she need to get off the internet and stop talking about taking somebody man, and he need to stop watching it. That you want to know how you hold somebody accountable? You start giving them critical thinking and critiques that's actionable and not just be a fucking hater.
Yeah, and they not doing that shit for Suki Hana or Sexy Red talking out here eating the man's ass.
They not doing that for none of them. They're not talking about
eating niggas'
throw
ass.
that ass in a circle. Shake that ass with me. Come on, man. Why don't we not get accountability from them? And the accountability that they say they're giving is, oh my God, she need to stop aiming at people's husbands and learn how to cook better. She don't really know how to cook. Ain't nobody ever say nothing about her clothing.
Cheeky. A twerker was at a DNC event. A well-known twerker was at a DNC. I didn't hear any pushback. The fact that you gave me a twerker, you didn't give me a scientist, an economist, a philosopher. You gave me a twerker. I didn't hear no pushback. This generic chick with her generic cooking, just because she's half naked, is getting them mad. Now they want to be in an uproar. Also, can I say something about Callie Bev too? She's like, I don't know if you guys get wrestling, but she's like Roddy Piper. If you remember back in the day. Every time you have the answers, I change the question. This girl, Callie Bev, try to do some retroactive. I was speaking about everybody when I grouped them all in. Callie, no, you weren't. Don't try to change the whole course now, man. You do not speak out against these women, and that's fair enough. But don't act like you've been doing it now.
You should watch the POV. So let's go ahead and continue. And you misunderstood what I said. I said I grouped my criticism with her along with my other criticisms about other women as well. So that's what I actually said. But carry on, niggas.
Roddy Piper. All right.
Now, this one. We looked at a bunch of different moms that have gone viral and looking at the conduct specifically. But it was all ladies on the panel and myself. I wanted to get you guys' take on this mom here and if what she did was detrimental or paramount to this gentleman's success. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So my synopsis before we watch the video is tough parenting, tough love. She never told the boy she loved him. didn't give him no hugs, made him fight everybody in the neighborhood. He's now an undefeated world champion boxer in 3 weight classes. He said it made him enraged. But if he was enraged from a young kid, and his dad is the one that put him in the gym, by the way, that told him he was going to be a world champ. His mom told him he ain't going to be shit. That combination, he's undefeated. I think he's 41-0 or 46-0 in 3 weight classes. He channeled that rage into something great. Just to give you a little bit more perspective, this fighter can fight southpaw even though he's orthodox effectively. He beat the Snoop Dogg shit out of Errol Spence fighting southpaw. That is not something that people can normally do. The man is a superior athlete, right? But if you can channel rage in a boxing match, and you have the athleticism and the skill, it's gonna be hard to beat you. Because when people get enraged, oftentimes they lose control. You can't lose control boxing a boxer. That's not how, when two people can fight, that's not how that works. Windmilling don't work. It's gonna get you fucking killed. So people didn't like the method to her madness, but based on the results, was it effective? I would argue yes, but is the juice worth the squeeze? Does the end justify the means? So let's take a look.
Ali was kind of articulated, so they had two. Importantly, though, right? Because it's a movie, but the archetype was confirmed to an extent that is indeed a thing. For Sherelle said 5 out of 10. In the chat, somebody said 8 out of 10, 3 out of 10.
Wow.
And it's tied to the man, is what Callie was kind of articulated. So they had 2 different fathers, and therefore his treatment was predicated on his father. All right, let me show y'all this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this here is Bud Crawford. He's a boxer, champion level boxer. You could argue, you can argue that he's the best boxer in the world. If you made that argument, it would be pretty credible. You know, of course, people would dispute it, but Bud Crawford is amazing in the things he can do. So these are the sentiments that were shared from his mom regarding his upbringing, and now he is a world champion boxer, right?
To tell my mom I was gonna be a world champ.
I told him. Oh no!
How that make you feel? Feel me were raised.
We beat up everybody in the neighborhood. I say the kids, I said, if y'all can whoop Bud, I give y'all $10 a piece. You know?
$10, anyone who can take my son's.
Yeah. Yep.
You gotta take us.
Yeah, the kids in the neighborhood. Then nobody whoop them.
What did he tell you?
He told your mom, I told you I'm the best.
First time it hurt me. I was a little kid. And at some point, the whooping stopped. Yeah, I wasn't having all that.
He was 13 when he said, Mom, you're not gonna whoop me no more. He takes the belt.
He once told me I was fighting for her approval, for her to tell me she was proud or happy, but she never would. So I stayed at it. When she always told me, you're gonna lose, or you're not good enough, you're gonna get your ass kicked. It's like, okay. When I went
this bad. The music's kind of annoying, but are you guys reading the subtitles?
Yeah. Yeah. The music's sad and shit. I'm about to start crying.
Yes.
So
I can't even read the subtitles.
You're gonna get your ass kicked. It's like, okay. When I win this thing, I say, congratulations, I'm proud of you. But it never happened.
Mute the music.
All those years, one
can't. It's just a clip.
She didn't tell him congratulations at all.
She said, I don't know why they got the music so loud, but this clip is the best one I could find that kind of has a synopsis of it. But he said when he won the tournament, he finally thought she was gonna say good job, but it never came.
Why is she around?
You say,
huh?
Why is she around?
Sherelle, I hate to say it, but being from and having family in Omaha, it's on par. For some people, that's on par. Even though it's the Midwest, on
All right,
par.
let me finish real quick.
Love it.
Yes.
Yep.
Nope.
So do y'all know this
You
story?
know what? Was she one of those moms that fell into I'm not gonna baby my son, I don't want him to be weak, so I'm gonna beat him up because the world gonna beat him up? Sometimes the
What does sometimes mean?
She just a weak ass pussy ass hoe.
That seems broken to me. So now she gonna break her lineage too.
So the lady overwhelmingly, she a broke ass pussy ass hoe, or Miss Fantastic probably need to say it to get the energy. I don't know how to speak broken English well. Or Dr. G says she broken, etc. Right? That was the general synopsis. Jalen, was yours? Did you mirror that synopsis, or you had a different take on it? Callie, did you go with that synopsis?
No, I didn't.
So Callie says she was affected. I think that's the terminology.
I also said it was affected.
Okay. What do you guys think? Because this one we deliberated the most about. I showed Black China's mom. I showed Blueface mom. I showed Delonte West with LeBron James mom. Just different things. But this one,
So Doughboy's mama.
Doughboy's mama from Boys in the Hood. So I'm looking. We're just looking at the mothering because it stemmed from Travis Hunter and what his mom said after he won the Heisman. About the mothering of these children. So did he make it because of his mom or in spite of his mom? Bud Crawford. And you can add Travis Hunter to that list if you want to, just to have the conversation. Black Seinfeld, what up? Quan, what up? Anybody can go. Buzz, what you think?
Out of spite, man. I do not agree with that type of parenting style, because that it could go either way. I mean, it worked. We all see it worked out for Bud, but if his pops didn't get him into boxing, he probably could have channeled that shit out into the streets and ended up killing somebody based off the way his mother was treating him or raising him per se. You know what I'm saying? Like to be in a house, being raised by a woman that had you and she acting every day like she don't even fucking want you, like you like the scum of the earth. That's poison to a young child's brain, man. You know what I'm saying? He could have went outside and killed his best friend based off the way his mother was treating him in the crib. You know what I'm saying? Trying to release that anger. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not giving the mother no type of fucking credit at all for that, man. For Bud's success, you serious right now?
Well, he used the rage.
Nah, man, all that shit go to the pops, man. Pops brought him to the gym. Fuck his mother. His father brought him to the gym.
But he said his mom was there and he was looking for her feedback.
Man, he ain't get that shit. To this day, kids that are being raised right now in houses where they never hear "I love you," you know how that affects a child's brain mentally growing up. And some of them channel that same energy onto their children. We ain't breaking cycles. That shit is poison, man. So fuck his mother. Salute to his pops for getting him in that gym and not killing one of his best friends based off of the way his mother was treating him. You feel me? Because that energy could have went either way.
Anybody disagree with Bub's sentiment before the?
Yeah.
I think a little bit. I think y'all asked if she was effective. She was effective in creating a rageful person, but not a wholesome one. So, like, she was effective in creating a fighter, but I think that's why men are important, because we understand that there needs to be a controlled level of emotions and rage. And it doesn't seem like she taught him that. It seemed like she taught him how to be rageful and overcome self-doubt, but that's not something she taught him. He learned that on his own. So yeah, it was effective in creating this rageful person who probably needed to go to the gym because there's no telling. Like, I think even he wasn't like a bad kid from my understanding. He did well in school and he was actually good at wrestling too. So he was just an athlete. So maybe his temperament was just naturally that way. I can't give credit to the mother for that, but I can't say it was effective in creating a one-sided or a lopsided person. And if that's the goal, if that's what we're looking for, by all means. But it's weird to hear emotional abuse be championed by women, because if I were to do the same thing to a woman of that I was dating, everybody be like, that's a problem. You never said I love you. Never. Nah, she don't get my validation. She don't get nothing from me because I'm trying to make her be better. I'm trying to make her be the best ever. And then everybody will be like, that's crazy. Ain't no way. No. So now we're saying it's okay because it's a male boxer in a violent sport, but he's still a human being. Like if we start applying some of the things that we consider, that is emotional abuse. I don't know if y'all know that or not. Then no one would agree with it. And if we put you in that situation, or we change the dynamic even slightly, because funny enough, we say this all the time, a mother and son relationship is very similar to what a girlfriend would be, and then a daughter-father relationship is similar to what girls want in a relationship. So it's all correlated in my head. And if you're going to be emotionally abusive and champion it, then I'm going to ask, so how do you square this circle? Right? It leads to more questions than it does anything else. But effective, yeah, it's super effective. She created a monster like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, super effective too. His mother strung out, and guess what? Full of rage. And guess what? He needed a man to show him, hey, you need to control this, and this is how you do it. Customato. That's his dad.
Yeah. Go ahead, Reed.
I have a question on that. Would we, if knock on wood, God forbid it happens, right? Because I like Bud Crawford, right? I like his personality too. His composure, everything. It's probably one of my favorite boxers. Would we still call him a success if he effed up in the future? Like he just went off the rails after boxing and just lost his mind, started doing some ratchet garbage-ish. You still see him as a success.
Yeah. In boxing, yeah.
No, but you asked him, and I guess I don't know if it was in boxing or in totality of life, if if he would still be seen as what you said, a success or a winner, right? And I just think that many times Black people are very good at developing great generals, soldiers for the war, but never peacetime guys who see the whole road, right? Okay, you live in a bad neighborhood, you live in a shitty situation, right? And I agree with, I apologize, Bub. I agree with what he said. How's my, just because you grew up in a bad situation, bad neighborhood, right? Doesn't mean you have to raise a monster. We all live in a hood. Like I don't know if everybody live in a hood. We all live in a hood or whatever. I lived in a bad neighborhood. I didn't have to go out and do half the ish that some of the other kids were doing, right? There are different ways to approach it. So I hope that doesn't happen to him. I just feel like with him is just the Mike Tyson shit, right? There are people that grew up today that might look at Mike Tyson like a joke. They don't know about him in the 80s and the 90s being an absolute beast. They just see him as a joke. They hear about him being broke. They hear about him losing 600 million, and they see the journey after the boxing. Like, damn, yeah, he really fell off. Like, or like he's kind of like a joke to me. I don't know his shit. So that's how I see him. I hope that's not the case with Bud, but I don't necessarily think she raised. I think he did it despite her, right? I think it was always in him. I think some situations align, but what she did, like your man said, Bub said, that's abuse. Thank God it channeled. There's probably a whole bunch of Bubs, like Jalen said, from where he's from. There's probably a whole bunch of people like that didn't come out the right end. It's just that he came out in a certain situation. So
let me ask you a question, Reaper. Would it look and feel different to you if it was his father?
Nah, it's still abuse.
But what I get, okay, well, I accept your answer. I guess what I'm trying to uncover is we're accustomed to tough love coming from fathers. So when we see it, we may not bat an eye, but we see a mom doing it in a reverse role, and then it seems like it's being looked at a little bit more meticulously.
I disagree. So there was a quarterback back in the day. He was called the Robo quarterback. He played for USC, left-handed dude. You know what I'm talking about. I played for the Raiders. He has like a weird, one of them weird.
He sound like a RoboCop name, like a Terminator name. Oh man, I can't think much.
Yeah. Redheaded dude. His
Yeah.
father, when he was young, I know Hamp, but for the people I don't know, his father used to feed this kid frozen vegetables when he was teething. This kid did not eat it. Mandrish, Marinovich. Todd Marinovich did not eat his first Big Mac until he was like in his 20s. His father put a strict diet, everything. The kid fell apart by the time he got to the Raiders, became a drug addicted, all that stuff, blah, blah. And people looked at his father like, yo, yeah, he was a part of the reason why he effed up. LeVar Ball, even though the kids are for the most part very successful, they were trying to put that on LeVar Ball too. So I actually think that when it's the man, I think it's the opposite. When it's the man doing that tough love stuff and it fails, or it looks like, look at your man, Tua. They went into the whole background of how Tua used to get beat as a kid, and he was they try to say he was abused, blah blah. They put all that into it. He was like, nah, we ain't gonna do that on my father. On the flip side, I'm not saying Kevin Durant's mom did that, but you have a lot of more the black mom types who get praised, despite the fact you look at the background of some of these kids, is like, really? You did this and that to the kid? Like you tried to, or you really neglected the kid? I apologize. I don't want anybody get mad at me. LeBron James's mom. I'm pretty sure the environment he grew up in, when he talks about it missing school, that wasn't a good environment for the kid. But she don't get the flag. She was messing with another kid, a teammate of his. She don't get flack like that. So I actually think it's the opposite of what you said, Hamp. But
outside of the abuse, though, don't you think? Because it doesn't seem like the tough love was coming from his father. It seemed like his father was supportive, was trying to help him as best he could. The way it's explained in that clip. So when it comes to that family dynamic, I feel like a child needs some type of tough love. I'm not agreeing with the way she did it at all.
Yeah, but can we stop calling it tough? Again, this is a point I think what we're doing. If a man was doing this, it would be abuse. The fact that y'all even say it this way, what parent?
Tough love. That's the argument.
What parent would call employing the neighborhood to try and beat you the fuck up as tough love versus fucking abuse? This is paid.
I know men who have never gotten. I know men who have never gotten an "I love you" from their father.
Okay, we're not talking about that though. Hold on, Jalen.
My brother, Mr. Fantastic. My brother made me box everybody in the neighborhood.
That's your brother.
That's your brother. He's stupid too.
He's 12 years older than me though.
Okay, it don't matter. Did your mom and dad know about it? They approve of it? They instruct him to do it? I'm pretty sure they didn't know about it. I'm pretty sure he told you not to tell your parents, especially your mama.
Yeah, like come on now.
I'm not no lawyer today,
I think we all can.
I'm not no lawyer today, nigga, but I'm always a lawyer. So hold on,
I think we all can understand it's a form of abuse, right? I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so call it that. So again, this is my problem. This is why I say this is why black boys and black men aren't seen as human. We're dehumanized. Okay, it's fucking abuse. She employed the neighborhood. She said it. This ain't just like Bud. She said that shit with a smile and could nobody whoop him.
And try to monetize it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Fantastic. I think we can all agree that it is abuse.
Don't call it that.
I just did. We can all agree it is abuse. When it comes to us agreeing on that, I think, would you be open to seeing it from a different perspective, or are you just going to shut down that part of the conversation?
No, there's again, my thing is, and y'all hate when I do this, but if a man wants to do this, just like Reaper gave you an example, I can give you other perfect examples of where men did much less, and they called them abusers. They were abusers for much less. This woman said that she said, and this is the account of the child. We never even get to actually hear from the dad. You had a mom sit down and say with a smile on her face, yeah, I offered $10 to the whole neighborhood and couldn't nobody whoop them. What the fuck is we doing, bro? This this is the problem. This is a big, huge problem with us. Black people have Stockholm syndrome when it comes to fucking black mothers, bro. That's why you can't say nothing bad about them. No matter how fucked up they are, no matter how fucking outrageous this shit is, if you say something about it, well, can we this and can we that? Hell no, the bitch is a deadbeat. It's more deadbeat moms and deadbeat dads. But we're not ready for that conversation yet.
So if it was a man in this same instance, because before I even formulated my thought, I imagined a man saying what she was saying. My opinion would still be the same once I thought about it. My knee-jerk reaction would be, oh, this shit is abuse. But because I didn't want to sit in the echo chamber, I know parenting styles are different for every parent. Every parent's not going to choose the same style. They choose with what the tools they're given, meaning that they just going based off of what they know. I'm not giving her an excuse. It is abuse. It's wrong. But when I'm trying to understand the perspective of the parent, it gives me a more thought out outlook as to why she chose to do what she did.
She's a piece of shit human being. That's what. Plain and simple. Why do we have to look for a rhyme and a reason? If a man is a piece of shit, he could call it a piece of shit. It's end of. Can we start doing it to these fucking piece of shit ass fucking moms? This man told you to this day she still has not done it. And his father, like you said, who got it, shot the bub. And like I said, I know we covered this when this happened, by the way. So it is what it is. But like,
okay,
bub,
so
go ahead, Jalen.
if a woman coddled him and told him, no, you can't fight, I don't want you fighting, then what?
What do you mean then what? Then we want to be having this conversation. Now you're going to the extreme of something
Don't
that
you
clearly
think-
doesn't exist and doesn't fit.
Because this is literally an extreme. So at this point,
It's not an it's an
what she
extreme, but it's
did-
a reality. It's a real story.
Okay.
So you can't you know what I mean, make up a scenario as to where it didn't happen, where we're hearing this from the mother and the child. We're hearing this. So again, I'm not saying it's the standard, but we can't
But
go away and act like,
extreme coddling is a reality as well. So
well, yeah, and
continue,
let's
Jalen.
I'm following you down the track, Jalen. Right, fantastic. I get why you on 10. I get you, but let's just follow the lot or follow the scenario presented. Right. So Jalen, if his mother coddled him, right, he would receive some chastisement from the outside world. Most men go through this. Most men tend not to have a mother that sets up fights around the neighborhood for $10 and tell them that you won't beat everybody up in this bitch. Most men don't have that kind of mother. Most men tend to have mothers that are like, you know what? That's my baby. Yeah, he want to play football, but I don't want him to play football because concussions. So guess what? That individual, that young man goes out into the world and experiences other young men that have different experiences than he does. Typically, maybe majority, a little bit more masculine or rough around the edges. So he encounters those people, has an experience with them, and he has to make a decision. This happens in early development for all children, whether it be physical, social, emotional, whatever. They have this moment of realization that, oh, this is a threat. Oh, this is something that's new. And when he encounters that, that's when you deal with that. But you shouldn't be the cause of it. Goddamn, don't be the cause of the PTSD. Let it.
Oh, you
And was
muted,
he the
Jalen.
only
We
child
muted
this
you.
happened to?
Jalen, we can't hear you.
Did he have other brothers that?
Hold on,
this
wait.
happened to?
Jalen, we trying to let Jalen know we can't
we
hear her,
trying to-
whatever's going on.
Sorry, follow me real quick, right, Cheeky?
Okay, I'm following you. Go
So,
ahead.
when it comes
You guys,
to
real quick, yeah, you know, following, use my terminology is better. Take this walk with me. You see how cool that sounds?
hey, walk with me, fine.
Country ass
Walk-
nigga. What?
You think he's chic Luch? Man,
I'm
shut
so
your ass
sorry.
up.
Yeah. Anyway, so when
Hey,
we talk
Rita,
about
every time I see you, I get a taste for like crickets.
A taste for crickets is wild.
that's a wild taste of
Pause.
Go ahead, Jalen. My bad. Go ahead.
So when we talk about the mothers, specifically black mothers, that coddle the boys, specifically coddle the boys, I've heard men say how much of a detriment it is to a boy to be coddled by his mother, and that he needs a counterbalance of a man who has masculine traits, who's able to toughen him up in order for him to understand his masculinity. Again, I am saying what she did is abuse. It was wrong. When you have a father who isn't that type to want to do that type of toughening up to their son, who else is going to be there to be that?
Okay, so now we're changing the scenario because I'm just
That's
saying.
That's the
No, I'm
only
just
way.
saying because
like,
I'm on now because that's not the case with this scenario. You were saying if his mother didn't do it, then who? Like, let's say she would coddle. I'm saying the outside world is just like most children, their parents aren't perfect. So that means they're learning things outside of the realms of the scope of what their parent either knows about or has any experience in. So even if that is the case, let's say he was coddled by his mom and his daddy saw. Somehow, some way, he gonna figure it out, or he not gonna be here. And that's how it works for men. I don't look. It's really that. It's really just like that. I don't know how else to explain that.
I've heard men say that thugs be coming from women who coddle them. All these bad things. Listen, I've heard men say a lot of bad men come from mothers who coddle them.
No, and what I'm saying, those
enable.
Those men have a horrible assessment or understanding of what that is. So you have coddling, and then you have either abandonment or not paying attention to. Most of your thugs and stuff aren't from coddled kids. They're from kids that are just, hey, do what you want, and it is what it is. It's parents that aren't parenting.
But the parents make excuses for said behavior though.
Yeah, after the fact. So they're not monitoring their kids. They're not actually raising the kids. The kids are fucking doing whatever the fuck they want to do. And then when they get brought to the house, they get locked up. Oh, my baby would never do that type shit. So that's two different things. I think and I'm not trying to, whatever, but coddling is, hey, she's over loving.
Coddling is a bad word.
Most coddled kids don't end up in the streets. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
She's making him feminine. My bad for saying coddling. She's making him feminine.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Even still, most feminine dudes don't end up in. Well, I guess we have to. I don't know if we got to define what feminine is. At the end of the day, though, this is the thing.
Yeah. You mind if I go real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So
go ahead.
What thugs and fucking goons and niggas like that? That is an example of hyper masculinity.
Yeah.
They don't know what masculinity. They don't understand like this evil set. They're hyper masculine, where they think they have to do something to prove their masculinity, right? So yes, you will have men that do come from, mothers that don't understand masculinity in totality. They understand parts of it because they've experienced it, and they want their sons to emulate part, but they don't know what it means in totality. So what happens is those same kids that have no real man to teach them that, because their mother's not a man, they know that their mother's not strong enough to deal with them on a physical level. Sometimes not even on emotional, mental level. So they're going to the people that they can relate more to, who seems to be the most masculine in that area, and it's a nigga with a gun who will beat you the fuck up, and if it come down to it, will shoot you. And I don't know how many tough people that I don't know if anybody's ever had to pull a trigger before on anybody, but it's tough. I'm not saying I have. I'm just saying it's a tough experience apparently.
Bitch niggas up and down.
But I was just speaking
people up and down, and it ain't easy. Ask Fantastic. Ask him. I get beat up, so it's different for me.
I was speaking to Ham's point, by the way, what his mother did again, abuse. But I was speaking to Ham's point of him saying, well, what if it was a man in that seat and not a woman?
Yeah, and people would criticize him, just real quick. People would criticize him as such. And the craziest part about it, I think, too, is if it had been up to Bud's mom, he might have been Kimbo Slice. He might just be some motherfucking hood Kumite ass nigga. I don't know, hood blood sport. But
exactly.
His father who put him in fucking a natural, organized, structured thing for him to actually, if he had natural talents in fighting, if it wasn't for his father, we wouldn't know who he was. And his mom was just, I guess enthused and literally fucking, being entertained by the chance or the thing of her son being, whatever. And then if you go into it and you get it deeper, it's because Bud's mom hates his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So to a degree, there's a little bit of, oh, well, I can't get this nigga, but I'm gonna take it out on you type shit. And that's another part that we don't even, y'all, like I said, you have to know the story to understand.
Yeah.
That was hatred. It was hatred and malice in this shit.
Exactly.
She's trying to make Bud pay for the shit she had with his daddy. But my bad. Go ahead, Callie Bell.
See, yeah, I didn't know the full story. I went off what was given. So, given that perspective, then I understand what y'all are saying. Then you and Bub.
Yeah, that matters. That context matters.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Callie. Then we'll get.
Yeah, that context definitely matters. Because yeah, that content definitely matters or whatever like that, and it does change the perspective 100%, right? I'm going off of the clip. I don't know nothing about this dude. My question was gonna be, which also alludes to my lack of knowledge about the whole story. My question was gonna be, which one came first? Was it that the dad put him in boxing after she was doing that, or I mean, after she was doing that kind of stuff like that, or was the boxing before and then she was doing that to kind of motivate the boxing? But you guys just kind of like answer my question right now. So
Yeah,
there's that.
she had him fight niggas in the street. Or one came before him doing boxing, and he's just like you say, he's a once in a lifetime athlete fighter. He has a natural fighting spirit. He not only boxes, that motherfucker a wrestler too. So he's just a combat guy. He's just a guy with a fighting spirit. You know, that's why he was born. And like, what's crazy is Bud tell you, his dad told him when he came out the womb, he said that boy gonna be you know, a world champion or some shit one day, some concerning fighting or whatever. His dad like he put a blessing upon his son, upon him coming into the world. You know what I'm saying? And his mom, you know, just a hateful, spiteful bitch, man. Well, you can't say that.
Yeah, I didn't even know that the two weren't even together. Like the mom and dad weren't together. I didn't even know that.
Married, right?
So.
They didn't. See, Miss Jilly said it sounds like she saw it. She also was abreast of it, the situation, and so she doesn't agree with that part. Miss Jilly, can you expound on this? Are you saying that you also saw the story, or are you saying that's not the reason why she was doing it? Just so we are clear.
Miss Jill,
I remember seeing something to that effect, but I can't remember it clearly enough to make a.
I covered it, him. Like they walked it down and talked about it.
But they were married, right?
I forget if they was married or whatever, but I know his dad was like in the military or something like that, so on and so forth, and some other shit or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know if they were married or not. I forget. But pretty much it came down to a bad fucking situation between the two parents.
Knight, what you got on this one? What's popping?
When I see the father seems like up tempo, high energy, proud of his son, and the mom, I don't know if she be high or lit or what be going on with her, but she when they talk to her, they need people around her. When I see the father, he's saying, you know, I always thought positively, but when I listen to Bomac, his trainer's like his mother is what motivates him.
See?
So I don't ever really hear Bomac talking about his dad that much. I only hear Bomac talking about his mama.
Maybe because he want to whoop his mama ass. That's why.
Well, his mother was his adversity, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but Bomac made excuses for his mom. Bomac was fucking talking about how him and his mom weren't talking after he beat the shit out of Errol Spence. What are we talking about? Bomac is again. Most niggas suffer from this like I said, this Stockholm syndrome. You make excuses for horrible ass fucking bitches, bro. She's a horrible woman.
Now you introduce the information.
But he's not giving you the context, though.
No.
Wait. He don't know it.
Horses, cowboy. All we're saying is what Knight said is what he said. That's what the trainer said, that the mom motivates him. And now you accusing Bomac of having Stockholm syndrome and some other shit.
Yes, him too. That fat ass nigga. Yes, him too.
Well, he might have that, but you know the story. You know, you always was a black queen mama, even though it was a crack fiend mama. She beyond reproach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's further. He enables and he makes excuses for the relationship. It's a very, very toxic relationship between those two to this day. Like, but Bud said it in the thing. Even to this day, he ain't got it. This dude is going to go down, like you said, first ballot Hall of Famer in boxing, one of the greatest of all time, in several divisions, a two-time fucking you know what I mean, champion. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, two weight division, motherfucking complete total motherfucking champ, bro.
Three division champ, yo.
Oh damn, it's three.
But somebody said Tank will beat. Tank is 20 pounds lighter than
y'all dumb. Shut up.
Tank will not. If Crawford comes down, he's not beat.
No, he can't. Crawford can't
down to 130.
He's not beating Crawford.
You asked Tank about that fight.
Yeah, Tank. That's why Tank never even entertains or talks about it. You get fucking dog.
He don't want to fight no champions, man. Tank is a prize fighter. He don't care about no damn belts.
And Tank selects his fights. He hasn't fought Haney, he hasn't fought Shakur, he hasn't fought Keyshawn Davis.
He beat the shit out of everybody. The only
let him fight them first.
Only name
I
you
don't know about Keyshawn.
can take on
Keyshawn
early
is
and not is not even a factor.
But damn, see, what was just said though?
Talking about how his time champ, his mom, Bo Max.
But think about it though. So if she's his motivation, regardless of how you feel about Bomac, and she's been doing this since day one. Could you, if somebody made the argument that he wouldn't be there without her, would they be wrong?
No. They would be wrong. It's almost like y'all are asking questions.
Be wrong.
Remember, before you answer, he channels the rage. The rage.
But Ham, the issue with that is you all are trying. Like nobody knows the answer to that question. That's a deifying question. Like, if you was born the next day instead of the day you were born, would you be a millionaire? Like, how am I supposed to know that? I can tell you. What I'm saying is, you can give me any equation or whatever. Just because one thing changes doesn't mean I'll know the outcome of the next.
It's speculation, obviously.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, would it be speculatory? Yes, because some kids are rageful. Yes, he's a man. He's aggressive. If he's naturally athletic, yes, he can beat you up.
But he didn't.
David Haney is a professional boxer, correct?
And he got whooped.
Ryan Garcia is a professional boxer, correct?
And he got whooped.
There are plenty of people that have a background that isn't traumatic, that have found a way to be successful. Why do we have to say trauma is the cause of success when a lot of times it's the cause of destruction if you look at people in jail?
I don't know if trauma is the cause of success, but I kind of think of it like those old Pink Panther movies with Inspector Clouseau. He had Kato always jumping out of closets, jumping out of, so if his mama had him fighting anybody and everybody anytime, he's always on his guard. Where other people like Haney, his father, Bill Haney, talks very well. When you talk about Ryan Garcia, they both got beat. And that's because I don't think they've been challenged like that.
Hold on.
They both lost. Haney lost and Ryan Garcia lost.
One loss.
Floyd Mayweather.
Both lost.
Oh, stop. I want to dead this right now. Floyd Mayweather.
What about him? When he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was a better fighter. Once he hurt his hands, he became Money May, and he wasn't the same fighter no
That's
more.
not the point. He's saying how he got to the point. How he got there.
The issue is you're trying to accredit rage being the reason why somebody is successful through some traumatic event and not just the skill level or the athleticism.
He doesn't have it. But Cheeks,
of course he said it.
No. Okay. He said he channeled the rage, right? So I have a little brother. He doesn't have an attitude. He's very nonchalant, and therefore he never met his peak because he doesn't have that innate just anger to channel it appropriately, right? So you saying I agree that he could have had it in him, but it was certainly fostered by his mom, and he said he used it as motivation every step of the way.
Why are we saying it was fostered? I don't think it was fostered. I think it was fostered by his father who put him in boxing.
I have a problem giving this woman any type of credit.
But Floyd's father,
I feel the rage aspect though. I've been there.
I can't give that credit to her. I have to give it to him because he internalized and decided to channel that.
Thank you. That's why I agree with you.
Let's say skip that. Let's say it wasn't his mom. If it was a girlfriend that cheated on him, I'm not going to be like the girlfriend that cheated on him is the reason why he the greatest boxer.
But why do y'all get to? So we consider the context, but when Knight introduces more context, when Bud literally said that his trainer said his mom's the motivation, why are you guys dismissing that?
No, but you're missing the point that I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have a little boy that's in the eyes of that's still trying to fucking make excuses to make his mom proud. He's saying this shit to try and fucking get his mom's approval or love or whatever the fuck. He's speaking of his mom in this way, so he's counting it that way.
So y'all brought up Floyd into the same thing with his father.
Hold on, before we jump there. This is what I'm saying. Hold on, Cheeky, just real quick. So what I'm telling you is, again, even we're having this discussion because that's how fucking Bud made it seem like, oh yeah, I'm so great because my mom made me mad as a kid and I'm using this as energy. Versus this nigga just being like, at some point in time, bro, do you really think this nigga thinking about his mama in the middle of fucking fight in front of hundreds of thousands of people and a million people watching across the world, you're not, oh, I gotta do this for mama. Get the fuck out of here, bro. No, come on.
If
stop.
I respect what the man is saying, yes.
Hold on, but because he loves his mom, no, because he loves his fucking mom, like you just said, 90s. Even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama.
No, but let's keep it on Bud and Floyd.
Good when she's the worst human being on the fucking planet.
Cool, but if he said that's his motivation, if Terrence Crawford himself said that's his motivation, and Floyd himself said his father pissed him off because he was getting in trouble and all of this stuff, both of them people, those individuals themselves said those are their motivations.
Yeah.
Well, it was in Floyd's bloodline, man.
No, wait, stop. This is why you have to listen to questions. The question isn't whether or not it's his motivation. Would he be there without it? That is the question.
That is the question.
And the man himself said that's what got him there.
You can say that's what got you there, that's fine, but you're asking a hypothetical question to us. And what I'm telling you is, just because something happened and somebody converts whatever negative energy or negative whatever and channels that to something positive, doesn't mean that they wouldn't be great without negativity, especially coming from their mother.
Okay, so if the man himself says it, I'm not finna say that man is a liar.
Because what else can he do?
I'm calling him a liar, then, right? I'm calling him a liar. I'm calling him a liar.
Stop. No, I'm
so,
not.
Okay, so Floyd said he had a problem with his father because his father couldn't stay out of the trouble he was in.
I'm not.
That's Floyd and his father. Then on the other side is Terrence and his mother. And both Terrence and Floyd said it's because my father's genes and blah, blah, blah. And it's because my mother pressing me, blah, blah, blah. Those individuals said it. Now you can cuss me out all day. I didn't say it. The individuals themselves said it.
Sounds like a cool story, dude.
What I'm saying is, of course, the individual that experienced it is going to go, it is what it is. I have to make the best of it. What do you think we all doing?
Well, that's all that matters. All you outside people, that's your opinion.
That's the problem.
All y'all outside people, because y'all feel some kind of way, that's your opinion. If the man himself said it and you respect the man, you respect the man.
Bro, niggas lie every day, bro.
Yeah,
we're
not giving that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Niggas lie every day. Maybe some niggas up here right now lying.
Niggas lie every day, bro. Nobody really wants to, for the most part, make their mom look bad. You probably count on one hand the amount of celebrity fucking black men, especially, that came out and said my mom was a piece of shit. Okay, even when Kanye West had to tell you a story about how he learned from his dad that his mom fucking forced his dad to stay fucking away from him, he still talks about how his fucking mom is the fucking best thing that ever happened to him in his life.
All you ever hear is I like to thank my mother right now and God. You don't never hear nobody say I like to thank my father. Never.
It's the Bill Cosby joke.
Never.
It's a disregard for the importance and the necessity of the black man in the fucking black boy's life, bro. But it's much deeper.
Well,
than
stand
that,
up and be stoic.
Nah, that's not how it works either.
It's just an unhealthy motivation, man. That's all.
Stoicism shit is why we at where we at, because niggas been keeping their mouth closed about fucking problems.
No, I think it's pure. It's. I understand what we're saying, right? Oftentimes, when you hear the men speak throughout our time, looking at athletes, dads largely weren't present for them. But when you hear the boys now, their dads are literally there. They're literally second generation players. Patrick Surtain, Joey Porter, Antoine Winfield. Their sons play and they think they're fathers. Patrick Mahomes. So when the fathers are there, they speak on it. Travis Hunter just did it. So that's the thing, like when we assess the information that we actually have, when the fathers are present, they're being accounted for as well. I just don't understand how we can add all this speculation when the man said it himself and his trainer said it and his mom said, and if you think she's lying, cool, but she said she was doing it intentionally. And it sounds like it was a good cop, bad cop situation. The dad is all jovial and doing what he's doing. She did a thing that benefited the man because he's a prize pugilist fighter.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, but
here's the thing about pugilism. Here's the thing about pugilism. When you get, let me just finish this last part. When you get hit, you gotta tap into other shit than skill. There's times in a fight where you gotta box, and there's times in a fight where you gotta go in rage and stand toe to toe. At a point, you gotta see who's tougher. That is a channel for Bud. Bud been down before. Tank
There's
never
no
been
way his
down.
mother could have predicted that he was going to be a.
It wasn't a
There's
prediction.
no way you cannot predict that.
She took a risk, like a lot of parents do.
You hear what you're
with
saying right now, Jalen? There's
Yes.
no way that woman could have predicted her fucking 6-year-old son was going to be a pro fighter and the best in his fucking class.
Dad
There's no
said
way
it.
you can predict
His dad
that.
said it. He's gonna be a world champion. Remember, his dad said it.
Yeah, but
Wait. So
you saying that right now about
Yeah,
your son?
hold
That's,
on. I'm
that's just
confused.
how you
No,
feel.
I think.
Yeah, wait. Can
Big
I get
Phil
more
gonna be
context?
decent.
Hold on, Ham.
If he got the athleticism of his mom, I can get him a D2 scholarship.
So, let me ask, because I didn't know this was intentional. I didn't know that part. That provides context. So you telling me it was a collaborative parenting effort to make their son rageful like this?
No, it was not.
No. Fantastic. I'm not asking. I'm asking the person who provided context to help us out here. So are you saying this is a Planned Parenthood thing?
Okay.
Joke intended.
I'm just on what she said, and then look at what Knight said and how the man himself said it's his motivation. Y'all can't then reduce his trainer down to being a simp and a fucking white man apologist. Come on,
Good documentary.
Yeah, I'm with you. I understand what you're saying.
I need
just
some
need to be clear that we're saying that this is a legitimate good cop, bad cop, that his mother and father both plotted with each other to make a beast of a man who has anger issues, who knows how to express them through boxing.
I need some edification outside of Hamp because I know Hamp's
No,
gonna
no,
say
I want Hamp. I need
listen,
Hamp to explain
I
it
need
for us.
edification from y'all because Hamp's gonna say
Damn.
torture and put him in the Kumite.
He's googling the shit right now to
to
see
a
if it's
fucking
true.
volcano.
Yo, Reaper, we
Hamp's
can't
gonna
see
be
you.
like, I'm gonna torture the
Oh,
fucking
you can't?
kid.
So no, this
To
is
the rest of y'all though, what would it take to create the best athlete, one of the best athletes alive?
Jeans.
What would it
Hard
take?
work and jeans. Exactly.
Jeans.
Wait,
Jeans
in a
first.
knack, in a
Jeans
desire
on
to
top
do
of everything.
so. Why are you
And,
trying
yeah,
to force
and
boys to do shit they don't want to do? Let's
Yeah,
go.
jeans, and then the spirit of whatever the sport may be.
Hard work.
Like determination.
That's
Yeah.
and that's the thing. But
Hard work
we're
comes
talking
from
about
talent all the
pugilism. We're talking about being a pure pugilist.
I got you. But
Yeah,
again, too,
yeah.
like you said, Hamp,
Yeah.
it was, and then this is the most important part that we talking about here, and this is what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. This whole little I forget it was like a 30 for 30.
Let me talk this out real quick.
You're coming off a bit.
No, you trying to be all calm and very cerebral. Now that you're talking, you're trying to get in my head to think that what you're saying has more merit because you're being very demure. I can see through it. I'm just letting you know that now.
I'm not being demure. I'm just not being. You said I was wilding earlier, so I had to
Run it down?
turn my butt
You know
Crawford
how to be
off.
demure fantastic.
Okay. No, I don't. I don't know what the fuck that is. But anyway, like I was saying, this is the thing, bro. If you watch the whole thing, it was like a special concerning him. I would say it would be.
I gotta go, y'all.
You say
40% of the shit was actually like his mom and whatever his relationship with his mom. His dad got like 5% of the whole hour long, or hour 30-minute, whatever the fuck the shit was, bro. Okay. Without his dad, none of that motherfucking spirit shit y'all talking about matters. It's fucking irrelevant because he still just be fighting niggas in the street. His daddy motherfucking saw the bullshit and saw the, natural fucking talent that his son had. I'm guessing that at some point, come to find out, his mom just had him whooping niggas in the street, and now his dad walks him in the fucking boxing gym, and he becomes who he is. Okay. What I'm saying is, no, did the mom play a part by being a horrible parent and having them try to fight the whole fucking neighborhood? Yeah, okay, cool. That she played a part, but is that her? What's because he had that in him regardless, right? The same fucking spirit he got for beating niggas up in the street, that he naturally had that. She just didn't walk him to the gym first. He could have been doing the shit in a safe and structured environment from day one, but no, because she's a horrible fucking human being,
Or
she
maybe
uses
she
it as her
just don't know.
entertainment.
But Mr. Fantastic, but here's a point though, and it actually circles back to what you're saying. That could be his motivation, but it may not be healthy. That's the whole
No,
point.
it would have been healthier if he went into a gym first. But maybe she just
hold
didn't
up.
know.
His motivation when he's saying I'm doing this for my mom, just because I believe what Midas is saying. Like we can't refute what Bud Crawford is saying. It may not be healthy. How many of these athletes you see have a quasi, I want to say Oedipus complex, we can almost call it that, but the whole son husband thing. When I get out and I get my first check, I got by my mom, who probably didn't really even contribute that much, put me in a bad situation, had me, out of wedlock, had me poor, whatever. I got to buy her a house. I got to keep dumping money to her. I got to give her money and make sure she's good, despite the fact that I'm here despite her actions. But
Reaper,
I feel
not so much an
motivated.
Oedipus complex, but who inspires you? So if we take up somebody like Mike Tyson, Customato grabbed him, and Tyson said Customato hypnotized him.
Right,
Told
but
him he was gonna be something when he was like.
The Customato is not his mom. We talking about when we talk about
Well, we're talking
motivation,
about
just because it's a motivation,
inspiration.
it's not necessary. I
Hey,
understand, but it's not necessarily healthy. And that's what we
Hey,
got to
Reaper,
talk
I'm
about.
gonna-
Why are you motivated by? Oh, go ahead.
Just real quick, you got a call, I think, so your screen is black. I'm about to
Oh,
redrop
it
the
is?
room.
All right.
Black.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna drop it now. I want y'all to finish that.
No, I'm more so talking about inspiration and the individuals themselves talking about what inspired them. So yeah, his father was around. I think he still loved his father. I think his father loved his son, but he himself said his mother inspired him. And why? Because she put him through all kind of adversity. So that's why he knows how to change. He will read a fighter. So Errol had no fight against him at all. He made Errol look like Errol couldn't fight at all because no matter what you do, he can change up. He can read the room. He understands whatever else. Because why? He fought so many different people.
None of that has to do with fucking rage, though, bro. That's all skill. That's
I'm
all
not talking
skill.
about rage.
That's all skill. But if you talk, yes, you are, because like you said, the only thing his mom can assess for is the rage he has. He didn't beat fucking Errol Spence with rage, like you said. He didn't even fucking need it. Didn't need it. Use skill. Very few times do you even see him unless he's
Fantastic. You sound very well, but I didn't say anything about rage. I said adversity and different people fighting different people. I didn't say rage.
Okay, so what word did he use?
Who? Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, what word did he use?
Terrence Crawford said he's skilled in reading people.
He said rage. No. And the thing we're talking about, how the rage he
Oh,
had.
you talking about the thing where he had the documentary with his mama? Yeah, he said rage in that. Yeah.
All right, then. So we can't disregard it. So you can't talk about him and say no. So I'm talking about what he said, as you were saying earlier. Okay, the rage aspect of it. He's at a point where he doesn't even need the rage unless he's on some I'm always angry like the Hulk type shit. That's what I'm saying. The dude fucking assessed a level of skill, and he has natural fucking talent from his gene pool, all right, in his body composition, unlike anybody else that we've seen, for the most percentage of fucking fighters, period.
So dismiss the adversity from fighting different people. I got you.
Okay, so adversity from fighting random little hood booger niggas in the neighborhood, or from a boxer.
Yes.
So that helps him. So street fights help you in fucking actual boxing fighting.
Based on what he says, yes.
Oh well, he's wrong. Clearly he's wrong.
Look, man. All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna start doing this.
What Mayweather had no street fights.
Who's good at what Black Thought or Jay-Z? Would Jay-Z be Jay-Z if he didn't live in New York? Would Black Thought be Black Thought? Like, if we keep doing this, who would be if they didn't experience a certain thing? By all means, we can play that game, but no one really has an answer to that. We have somebody who's gone through an experience and by his own volition has said it's motivated him. I'm not trying to discredit him. That's not what I was trying to do. Camp asked us a question, which was, would he still be the same? The answer is, we don't know, but I can speculate. Yes, he would, because he's athletic. He's somebody. He's talented. He's gifted. These things don't change within an individual.
Yeah,
they don't.
He would be a good boxer, but he wouldn't be renowned, one of the greatest ones to ever.
You sure about that?
Yeah, you're wrong.
How do you? We don't know.
Yeah.
He could have been. Hold up, but Jalen, he could have been put in the gym even earlier, and said the fire came out of me when I was a kid. He didn't maybe have to be in the street. He could have been in boxing even earlier than that. He could have been in other sports.
I've seen
found
too
that
many.
fire to say.
Well, Reaper, I've seen too many athletes from violent sports that don't have it in them. They have a flinch. They don't like the physical nature of it, but they have gifts. Have you seen them a lot? But they don't max their potential. There's something about it. I've seen too many kids with the body type and all that, but the violence wasn't in them.
Man, and I know kids with 2 parents' homes in the fucking country that ain't never shot a gun and are good at blocking.
No, offensive line. You actually, that furthers my point.
We can go down the line.
Linemen, quarterbacks, they don't need that level of violence in them based on
defensive
what they do.
ends.
Miles
Garrett.
You said blocking. So now we're talking about offense.
What I'm saying is the people that I'm talking about, they don't have to come from this traumatic background to be talented and gifted, and their athleticism will be maximized.
I agree with you, Cheeky, because that would be Sean Porter.
I'm saying this, but I've seen too many instances where the kids have the body, right, but the mind isn't there for that physical violence, the physical prowess, like the physicality portion, because their mind isn't there in that way. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm not saying it's not a possibility.
And Deion Sanders said it too. I think that's more of a personality thing than it is an environmental thing. Some people like him. You've already said this. You realize you was the one in the class and be like, "I'll go answer it." That's a personality thing. That's who you are. That's who you uniquely made to be. That's and by and large, we know the scripture. You're uniquely created, handcrafted by God. Everybody is unique. There are people that are just built like that, and then there are people that are not. That doesn't mean they got to be from the ghetto to maximize it.
I disagree. I think it's an environment thing because that's why there's no more American black heavyweight champions. Because now things are much calmer, more softer, and softer times create softer people. So that's why you're going to find somebody from the UK or somewhere else, or it's Pakistan or somewhere else. That's why Usyk or Fury or one of them, there are no American black from the ghetto champions. There are no more American black baseball players. There are no more What you're seeing right now is rich black people. What you're seeing right now is like Steph Curry come from his father. You're seeing rich. That whole ghetto thing is over with.
No, it's not. Hold on, stop. First and foremost, you had like Deontay Wilder up until he was what 39 and old until he lost to a much clearly better boxer.
Right. But he fought nobody.
You had your time, old fella. Give me a second to retort. What's the boy that just got knocked out by the African nigga Hamp? The young boy,
Jarrell, big baby Jarrell.
Big baby. Him. Again, there's plenty of fucking American boxing fucking champions. What are you talking about, Nightish?
That man cries, literally cries every fight.
And fucking Floyd Mayweather cried right after he lost the Olympics. What are you saying?
I've seen people cry and F dudes up, so crying don't mean nothing.
So when I say American athletes, let's talk about the '84 Olympics. Those were all great. Evander, Pernell Whitaker, we can name a bunch of them. Who this group of African Americans right now in boxing?
Evander Holyfield, steroids. Keep going.
No, now, right now, in the last 10 years.
When he said the boy cried, the context is he crying from the pressure surmounting. Yeah, so when he was talking to Roy Jones, he's like, "Man, I'm just 21. All this stuff is happening to me." That's a different type of Floyd crying. That ain't the same type of crying.
Yeah, but hold on. He's just got caught on cam. We don't know. You didn't have the accessibility and shit to this.
That doesn't negate the point. We just know what we know. See, I can't keep doing that. We're going off of what we know. Knight just made a point about what we know.
I didn't know he cried with Roy Jones. I thought he was crying after he lost.
Yeah. And I'm not shaming him for it. I'm just saying the reason why he cried is Knight's sentiment.
Okay, my bad. So even still with that though, so men don't cry?
No, listen, I can respect a man crying. I'm not going to disrespect the man because I'm talking about American black boxers. No matter what way, all you got right now is Tank.
Okay, what do you know? Tank.
Name some other ones. You got it.
Okay, I can name. What are you talking about?
But a lot of the boxers are going into
there's Abdullah, and then there's Morton. These are young cats. Abdullah right now is going crazy. Abdullah,
he has a championship.
We have great boxers still. Bud, Tank, Shakur.
No, I understand. We got Tank. We got Shakur. They won't fight each other. They fight once a year. back. You go back to the 80s and 90s, they fought at least 3 times a year. They won't even fight each other.
That's over with. You trying this? You build a time machine, bruh. If you're not gonna build a time machine, this is just the way it is.
Right.
Stop
So
that. Niggas in the 60 played in Converse. Fucking Nightish. Okay.
no, I'm not saying that.
Those heavyweight boxers,
They fought
Nightish, are
15
playing
times a year. I'm
football
not saying
now.
that.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. So, all right. So, last synopsis on the mom. I got one more. Oh, we hit the 3-hour mark. It's Friday. If y'all want to extend the show, $100 to the Cash App. I'm getting out of here. I got a lot of shit to do. So, let's bring a synopsis. What you guys' synopsis is on this in its totality. Bud, where he's at, the part his mom played. Would he be there if it weren't for her speculative?
Yes, he would. He would still be there because, like Cheeky said, fucking, it's naturally in him. If his mom didn't spark it, when his dad would have took him into the gym, somebody else would have sparked it. Your greatness is greatness is greatness is greatness is greatness. Michael Jordan fucking has a story. Everybody has an individual story. I think the biggest problem with this Bud Crawford story is, again, this was like an ode to his mom to still do something good for his mom, even though she's always been a horrible human being to him.
Cheek.
If this was intentional and his mother and father plotted to make a demon out of him, and she still doesn't affirm him after a championship, she's too far into the role play. She need to be a mom. If this is a big anime plot and he the main character, she need to realize the chapter is over. He did it, okay? But I don't think this is all planned. I think this is just her. She has trauma, and because she has trauma, she don't know how to raise a child. She produced this child, and he's had to learn. And by the help of his father in boxing, he's overcome. That's the story that I'm going with. Okay, there we go.
Huh? Oh, he didn't say my name. He would still be a boxer. He wouldn't be one of the greatest boxers, I don't think. Again, he has the athleticism, but he needed that drive within him to be able to be one of the greatest boxers. What his mom did was fucked up. It was abusive. It was wrong. She's wrong for that. However, most people learn through the adversities and pains and traumas in their life to overcome and become successful people most of the time. So she thought what she was doing was going to help him. Most people would consider it abuse. Every parent ain't gonna get the shit right. Don't know what to tell y'all. Every parent ain't gonna get the shit right.
What you think, Mike?
What up, y'all? Good afternoon.
What's going on?
This is a dope convo. I mean, I sent a super chat a little while ago. The Bud and his mom thing, that's wow. That's wild. I mean, if we look at what she did, the reason we're not trying to take anything from the mom, but when you look at the toxic energy that she gave, somebody had to put him in some kind of organized sport to channel that.
Mm-hmm.
So to attribute it to her, like, listen, adversity is good, like, because that's what I'm saying. There's a difference between well-adjusted kids and maladjusted kids. That maladjustment and that adversity from that mom's toxic energy will kill 99 kids before it helps one. So that's why I don't never want to attribute anything positive to that toxic energy. Like, I'm helping you by ignoring the shit out of you and abandoning you. Hell no. That's why kids in foster care now. All right. That's why I attribute more of it to the dad. It gave him an insecurity. It gave him a thorn in his side to keep pushing so he could impress her. But she is not the reason. Right. And even if he says she is, he's wrong. He's not attributing what actual discipline looks like. Right. So, and then I wanted to kind of say that this is a nuanced conversation because fighting is special. It's dangerous. All right. So you're gonna get kids who do boxing and all that. Well-adjusted kids don't get punched in the face for a living. You know what I mean? So it does you have to have a little edge, but there's also a point I wanted to bring up too. These kids, especially the hood kids, they do have an extra battery in their back. Is because they ain't got no other options. I ain't hear nobody say that.
Fighting is fun
until you get punched in the face.
That's the part of it.
Should you get punched in the face trigger?
Y'all ain't never get punched in the nose and then you see that red and white in your eye?
No, that's not the question.
It's
Should you get punched in the nose?
When it happens, that's when people start figuring out they got other options. I'm gonna make my way to basketball. I don't see that happening to me, right? So no, these kids got that dog, they got that battery in their back because they ain't got nothing else. If you tell them they're good and they know who Tank is, they know who Keyshawn Davis is, they know these dudes come from the gutter, they start to make a way to say, well, if this is a way I can become famous, I'm gonna do it because I ain't got nothing else. Getting punched in the face will definitely make you weigh other options.
What's up, Reap? What's your thought on this one? I got one more.
I said the mom got very lucky. Thank God that none of these kids that Bud fought when he was a kid had that mentality. I ain't gonna lose. Came back and deleted the kid. We all know kids like that who don't play fair. They play dirty if they lose. Because look, thank God that didn't happen. There was a guy that was training his son for whatever sport. White dad made his son was run the treadmill. The kid told his dad, "I'm tired." The kid passed out, passed away. The dad is locked up. Right. If that doesn't happen, if the kid maybe he goes on to play football, whatever, and that just becomes a little dot in the story. But abuse is abuse, and we got to stop acting like this stuff ain't abuse. To Jalen's earlier point, she said that what if this is how the mom grew up? To me, I think as a parent, you're supposed to live vicariously through your kids. And you're supposed to make it better for your kids, not necessarily make it easier, but make it better, right? That whatever you went through, that you make sure they don't have to go through it. But whatever life lessons in terms of being tough, being mentally prepared, whatever it is, that you could impart that on them. You don't have to make them go through the same situations you went through if it's not necessary, right? If it's not wartime, you don't have to do that. So I do think this lady is abusive. Thank God that Bud made it. To Fantastic's point real quick, I think that is a fight between, is this guy humanity or is it the Oedipus complex husband thing, right? When you see that Bud is talking about his mom in such a glowing light, talking about her being a motivation, maybe he's overcome all this stuff and he's looking past, he's overstanding things and saying, hey, I'm a human at the end of the day. I see what she's trying to do. I understand. I may not agree with it, but here's my humanity to it, and I've resolved it. Or is it an Oedipus complex husband thing, and maybe it turns poisonous in the future where he doesn't know how to compartmentalize it as he gets out of boxing, and maybe it spills into other parts of his life. So we'll see. I like Bud Crawford. I hope the well for him, but his mom she ain't shit for what she did.
Nike.
Shout out to Joe Jackson for making music royalty out of the Jackson family. The Oedipus complex is crazy. That's wild. I think Bud is gonna be okay because he seems balanced to me. See, I don't think I would say to Bud directly, your mom is a piece of shit. I wouldn't say that to him directly. And he said that she motivates him. I'm basing it on what he said. Other than that, I mean, what I'm hearing up here is wild, but I'll leave it there.
Callie?
I still hold the same sentiment as I did on Tuesday. I think the mom was effective. The same way that I don't agree with how I was raised by my father. At that time, as an adult, I understand it and I appreciate what it was that he gave me despite it. So, effective.
Yeah, no, a lot of interesting points. I think the dialogue was great. It got me to thinking, if Jalen is correct in saying that's how his mom grew up and she perpetuated it, then that changes my stance a bit. Then there's less calculation and it's literally just doing what you've always done, right? But I don't know her results to say that she came up, she did well for herself and that's what she instilled in her son. That would break down my stance. I think there's a bunch of ways to skin a cat. I think generally when people come up in this way to be taught that they ain't shit, they usually end up not being shit. I think Bud would be much more of an outlier to turn all that she instilled into him into a benefit. Because rage is difficult to control, which hence why it's rage. Right? Rage is often not calculated. Right? When people are rageful, and so that gives me cause for pause. But generally, because we're talking about him specifically, it's a benefit. He's kind of overly stoic and he's not talkative. I think that those are the cons that come from what she instilled in him also. So it's interesting though. It's interesting for sure. So the extension for today, we crowdfunded it at $100 to the Cash App, and we'll get it popping for another hour or so because we got another one we got to get to. But we are 3 hours and 14 minutes now. Feel me? Let me read.
So, you got super chats?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. What you about to say?
Okay. No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the point that you brought up. I guess what I've noticed, even in my own life, I didn't give my parents enough humanity to them in order to give myself closure that they can give me to what they gave me through trauma. And the only way I could get closure was giving them humanity and understanding them as to why they did what they did, instead of just writing them off, saying "fuck you" and living in anger or contentment. Because I love them. They're my parents. They did some shit. It wasn't as much as what that woman did to her son, but they did some bad shit. But I still love them. I don't want to hate them for the rest of my life.
I think that's one of the dynamics that Mr. Fantastic was actually pointing out about just the unconditional love, even when people aren't showing you they love you, they're just telling you or lack thereof. Miss 50 Cent said it about his son that was interesting. He's like, how long can you love someone that don't love you back? So
I heard 50 Cent say that you can love them forever. They can be complete assholes.
Yeah, I think that him saying it, you could your answer is valid, but it's just something to consider, I guess. So salute to my brother Norm, put 20 on it. We still need 80 more. Yeah, a couple more minutes. And we'll see. Black came with the $2. I'm late, but salute Hamp and company. What's popping? I was looking for you, but you made it. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $2. I'm late as fuck. What's good, brother Hamp? What's popping? Hope all is well, my G. Good to see you, man. Salute to my brother Chris for the 13. Appreciate you, Ak. Hope all is well. Jay Miller with the $5. This is why fathers are so important. Women just do not know how to raise men and the nuances involved. Vet Life with the $10. Great point, fellas and Hamp. But I have to agree with Cheeky. Bud is one who can fight southpaw and orthodox. His skills are his skills! Exclamation point. His mom giving him rage is just a byproduct of Bud. Trigger Mike with the $5 says this rage and trauma argument typically applies to the most dangerous sports. Well-adjusted kids don't choose to get punched in the face for a living. It's not true. Aaron L with the $2 says Usman, 2 parents, mother, teacher, father, pharmacist. His brother fights also. What is it? Man for your mom? Is that what it is? But the $5 says, Hamp, I never knew moms can be monsters until the AFC podcast. He does extensive research on this. I never heard of Duke. I'll look it up though. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I interviewed Philosophical on Wednesday. It was a dope interview, good interview, man. Salute to Illa. He been moving around and all that. He was on the Whatever podcast. I think they have 4 million subscribers. I think he's been up there 3 times so far. He also had an interview with Big Ja recently as well. Y'all know Big Ja? He like comedic. And so we had a dope dialogue, man, lasting maybe like an hour, 45 minutes. Then we dropped the panel link for people to come up and shit like that. I asked him a bunch of different questions. A couple of things I wanted to go through. What I have queued up here is what talking point should die in 2024. The one that he mentioned was stop saying men are intimidated by women because women are successful and etc. He said that's foolish. Men predicate what we're intimidated by on physical prowess. And I try to get into his line of thinking. I'm like, yeah, a nigga be talking shit, talking about how broke you are, and the one follow-up that if it's true he has no comeback is, but you can't whoop my ass though. That follow-up, if he can't whoop your ass, the conversation is over with. You know? So I just looked at that ideology. He said a lot more. I'll let him expound on it himself. But I don't think men are intimidated by women's success.
Not at all.
I think that men are looking at what they desire, and that's not one of the things. I think that we should probably say a little bit more in terms of we respect people's come up though. Like I respect you if you grinded, you went to school, that shit ain't easy. Right? I respect you if you build your own business. If you come through hard things and come out on top, I respect it. But don't put it in my face like I'm supposed to praise it. That's where the problem comes in. Right? If you're an asset, be an asset. Everything that you say you learned in school, it'll come out eventually if we start building together. But wearing it like a badge don't win you no points. You know, that's how I break it down. But I want y'all to hear what Illa said here. I just asked him the question right here, and then let me get you guys 2 cents on it. I give y'all hold on, let me see, because my brother Norm put the dub on it, so that gave us a little more time. And then let me see real quick. Oh shit! All right, we in there, man. Caesar's Palace always coming through for the hood. Caesar's Palace actually came up here too. So we got the extension. We're gonna go till 3:30 and some change. I want to get y'all synopsis on this. Salute to Caesar's Palace for the 100 ball, man. I appreciate you.
And when I'm feeling broke,
Reaper, you can't hear the music?
and when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Weather outside is humid. She turned off her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Oh man, what talking point needs to die? That men are jealous of women, like women are or we're intimidated by their success. Like that shit need to die. We don't give a fuck about that. And I'm gonna say something real basic. A man ain't worried about nobody that can't beat them. You can't beat me, so your money will never move me. That's if you're a woman or a male. That's how you move men. You move men physically. You don't move them based on what you can earn or who you can call up. No, you can't beat me, so you're never gonna intimidate me. That goes for male or female. So I think that whole men are just jealous because they're not making money and we out earn them, like all these financial shit on men conversation. I think that needs to die. I think that really, because a man's value goes way beyond his money. Because even though you just say the woman makes more money than you, when somebody come to that front door, you gonna have to do something about it. She not gonna pull out, gonna say, hold up, Mr. Burglar. You know, I graduated top of the class. Like, that's not gonna matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to physically protect you. So that's in value. That value is priceless. So as long as we have the responsibility of putting our lives on the line, you can never just define us by just money. And I'm not advocating for being a bum or being broke, because by saying that, you have to give a disclaimer, because people are going to take that and say, see. So we're not saying that. We're just saying that a man's value goes way beyond his money. It's like saying a woman's value don't go beyond her sexuality. That would be ignorant, right? All right. So our value goes way beyond money and acquirement of resources as well.
And that be an intimidating factor. Yeah. Now, real shit. A nigga be talking shit, right? Like, I'm just using like real life anecdotal example. The main reply, but I bet you can't whoop my ass though, right? And he can't reply with, "I'll pay somebody to whoop your ass." That ain't how that works. Like, if you can't whoop my ass, you gotta hush. You know, just in terms of men, like, yo, you bet you can't whoop my ass though. If that nigga don't respond in kind or hush up, because if he know that, you win that argument at least for that day. You know what I'm saying?
Like, so stop telling thinking of grown men who are big and strong, you are mad at you because you make money. Nobody that don't intimidate no real man that you make more money. I'm glad you make more money. That don't mean you over me enough. It just mean you make more money. But stop. I just think that's just a false narrative, especially with black men. I don't think black men are intimidated. I think we went through so much in this country that we had to garner with just our minds and our backs that it ain't too much that intimidate us, especially coming from the woman's side. I think what men are intimidated is women's ability to manipulate situations that can jeopardize us. We're definitely scared of that. But intimidated by you because you make a lot of money, I think that narrative needs to die.
Word. Damn, man. Try to think of his sentiments. Niggas walk around here intimidated for real. What's the reason why men don't date? Generally, the sentiment is they ain't dating women that got more bread than them. What y'all think? I gave my 2 cents. CJ, your camera not on. Anybody? Sheik? Reaper?
Yep. What's up?
I'm let you.
What y'all think?
You why men that won't date women with more money than them?
Well, the sentiment that Illa shared.
No, I think I agree. I think if you're better at them at both, like you don't have to make more money, but if you know you're smarter too, that also helps. Just I think a lot of people would like to equate intelligence with income, and to a degree they should. Like there's some correlation there, but there's people that are intelligent that don't make a lot of money. So if you're able to do both, and just by nature of you being a man, I think your natural disposition is stronger than a woman. It's just better all around. The only thing that you have to deal with is potential disrespect or more disrespect, because women aren't perfect, so there are going to be moments of disrespect. You probably just have those moments a lot more. So it'll cause you a little bit more patience, I guess. But yeah, I don't think no man's intimidated by a woman's earnings at all. They're more worried about the treatment, because I don't think women treat men all that great as is, just with everything. So having more money, I don't know what the incentive would be for them to not watch what they say or be more respectful, whatever the case may be. Because that's how they kind of express, that's how you get respect from them.
Damn.
Yeah, like, so that's kind of how that works. Like if they didn't communicate, I don't got to listen to you, you don't pay my bills, then I think most women be like, oh man, she make more than me, that's not a problem. But because the sentiment and what's been pushed and these ideas of having to do one thing to gain respect, then it's like, I don't know if I want to deal with that. Because even if I don't pay your bills, I know I'm paying something. Like I know I'm paying something and I can beat you up and I'm smarter than you. So it's like if you start stacking it, then your patience become even more thin for the disrespect that you know is inevitably there, because they human beings. So they have moments where they talk out the side of their mouth or their emotions get the best of them, and you try not to ring them up. Then imagine she make more than you. Now she feel more obliged. It's like, oh, now I gotta kill you. Let me stop. I don't mean that. No violence against women unless they hit you. Then it's violence all against them. If they hit you, if there's violence against you, violence against them. Outside of that, don't do that.
Yo,
We had this argument on the POV one time. The big piece of chicken allocation was TBD. If she made the same amount or more than him, he wasn't guaranteed the big piece of chicken, which kind of goes into your sentiment essentially. You know? Damn. What you think, Knight? What you think about Illa's sentiment?
That other show he was on was called what?
Ooh.
The whatever podcast.
Was that the one he picked up the 4'11" girl?
Yes.
Yeah, I asked him about that. Yeah.
That was crazy. No, I don't think nobody thinking about somebody making more money than them, because if we think about it historically, the man has always wanted to take the burden of the finances, and they still think that way now. So she can make whatever money, and I think it's like the Heavy D song. He says he got nothing but love, but the women say what's mine is mine and what's yours is mine. So you could be making 70,000, she can be making 200,000. She still wants you to take the burden of the brunt.
Damn.
So pay the mortgage.
Okay. So does anybody disagree with the sentiment? Are men intimidated by women's education? Let's say majority of men, or you can allocate yourself majority minority. But the men, are men intimidated by women's money and education?
No, not at all.
Are men likely to date a woman that makes more than them?
Definitely.
No, we're not. We're not likely to do it because women start tripping if we do. They start tripping. We're not insecure about the shit. They just won't shut up about it. That's what it is. Feel me?
Do you listen that much though, CJ?
What you say?
Do you listen that much though?
Do I listen?
If you were somebody that's never satisfied, do you listen that much?
I'm not understanding the question.
So she make more money than you. She got degrees and whatever else, but somehow she picked you and y'all together, and she want to complain. Do you listen that much? That's what's all. There you go.
But you don't. Can I just speak real quick? I guess in corporate America, man, the ones who make good money, like lawyers and bankers, people on the buy side, those are some of the worst women to be around. They're insufferable. Like, they're always stressed. I'm sorry, like women to me, just in a corporate setting, they handle stress a lot worse than men. And that bleeds out into the relationships. That bleeds out when you meet them at day parties or events, how they talk to you. When they ask you the first question, second question, where do you work? What do you do? Blah, blah. And it's like, then it leads into that. And like you said, Nightish, like we know you go out with them. And I make, but I'm not talking myself, but for the men who do, you know that if the girl makes more, you're still going to have to pay for such and such and such and such. It's just, she's not going to ever feel, oh yeah, I got my man. I'll take care. She'll get sick of it. Right. They don't want to take care of the men. They only take care of their kids. And they take care of their father and maybe their brothers. Right. So we know that the whole money thing is a facade. 1, 2. And I'm telling bro, they are some of the most stressful, annoying people to be around. Go out with a lawyer.
And Reaper, it's not even in the corporate setting. They just can't handle stress. Feel me? Not even in corporate stress. It's just stress in general they can't handle.
They just it bleeds out, man. I hang out with guys who have freaking 3 deals down the line, bro. You go out with them for one night, but you wouldn't know that how much stress they got. They work through the weekend. They sleep maybe 4 hours a day. They take an Addy. They good. Not to say that's healthy, but you'll never find them being like, it never bleeds out. And some of these guys I know, they have 2, 3 kids. You know what I mean? We going out till 2, 3 a.m. or whatever, getting drunk. They right back in the office the next day like nothing happened.
Do you make enough money to make you feel like him?
Do I make it? Wait, what?
Do you make enough money to make you feel like him?
Feel like what?
Do Reaper make enough money to make himself feel like HIM?
Yeah, I make good money.
Okay, so why you care what you think or say or whatever else?
Because we still like
I don't.
women, bro. The money
I don't.
ain't
Yeah, I
there.
don't know
I
that. I don't
like
know that
women
either.
too, but
Straight
how much
up. None of
listening
this
are
should
you
be
doing when you
anything.
know
It's
they'll
not
never be
about
happy?
listening.
Listen. If
Nightish,
you're
hold on.
dating
Tie it
some
back to
one
the
sec, why are we
conversation.
yelling? Why are we
I don't
yelling?
even know what the fuck Nightish
I
My
don't
was
know.
mic
saying.
I
kind
don't
of
know.
loud. I apologize, but I'm saying what tie it back to the like. What you mean? But you keep saying those things.
They're saying that these women are insufferable.
Okay.
And if you comfortable with the amount of money that you make, whatever you do, why are you even paying attention to them?
That
What? Because we with the
but I'm
girls, so
also.
they still being
I'm
insufferable while you
also.
dating them. Like, what is the question was?
Yeah,
Are
I'm not.
we? The question was, are we? What's the word? Insecure about dating women that make more money than us?
Intimidated, insecure, bothered
Insecure
by.
about we're not bothered by it. So we're not letting it. If a girl keep getting on your fucking nerves because she thinks she better than you, it's not why we letting her do it. That's just what they're gonna do. Why do you keep asking that question? Why are you letting it
Nah, I
happen?
see,
Why
Night. I
did
see what you was doing.
DJ? It's a dumbass
Help.
question, bro.
How's it dumb?
I'm
Why are
out
you
of
letting it
here.
bother
She just
you?
I
keeps
have to
doing
go
it.
get ready.
It bothers. Bye,
I
Callie.
will see y'all later.
Bye.
Peace out, Callie.
Like, why do you keep asking? Why do you let her do it? She just gonna
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
We want her to
Because
stop. We want her to stop, but she's not stopping. She keeps fucking. She's annoying because she thinks she's better than you because she makes more money than you. It's not. That's not us letting her do it. We're not. We don't want it to happen. We're saying stop. Stop being the asshole. But they won't stop.
here's
Why
my
you ask
problem.
dumbass questions?
Here's my problem with you. I don't care that you call me dumb. You're a fucking boxer. And if somebody keep hitting your ass with a jab, are you just gonna keep sustaining the jab, or are you gonna be like, oh fuck, I gotta do something?
You might have to do something, but what if I can't? What if the jab is so quick that the nigga keep catching me? I
Then
can't
you
stop it.
lost.
He keeps
Then
letting
you
him- Why you
lost.
keep letting him?
This might be risky. All right, Night will be back in 10 minutes.
I'm like, I'm not letting him
Hopefully, I
catch
bring
me.
Night
Yeah,
back. I
coach.
see what he was trying to do. Fatty, what you think?
How are you guys doing?
What's going on?
You have to care.
Good, bro.
It was good. Oh,
You-
your mic is blown.
My microphone?
Yeah,
It's a
maybe
little
turn
loud.
down the gain
This
a
is
little
high.
bit.
No, I got you. It's good now?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 testing. 1, 2, 3 testing.
Yeah, good.
You have to care because they're off of the equation. It's like asking, why do you care about what your kids want? Even though you have all the power, you have to care about what they want because you want to raise a functional kid. The same thing with a relationship.
In terms of what though? Like what you mean?
You have to care about what your kid wants. If your kid comes in and keeps complaining about shit, sometimes he's going to be valid on his complaints and you have to do something about it, because if you don't, you're not a good parent. The same way, if your woman keeps coming to you and complaining about certain shit, if you don't pin that shit in the butt, you are going to lose that relationship, because women are like that. They only choose. Go ahead.
But largely, niggas don't really care what their kids want.
They absolutely do. When your
In
kid,
what way? Like, how does it manifest?
you are on the supermarket, your kid starts crying because you want something that is in the shelf, and because you are a good dad and you have extra money and you kind of don't care, you go ahead and buy that shit.
Okay, that low. Okay, I understand.
You want to watch the Lakers on the weekend. You don't give a fuck about the Lakers, but you say, "Oh, look, my kid, let's go watch the Lakers." Like, this is what we do when we love people.
Okay,
we make concessions.
Yes, but
and most
kids
women
generally. Go ahead, my bad.
And most women only choose you because you actually listen to them. If you actually think about it, relationships end when the woman gets enough no's for her to change her mind about you. If you say yes, yes, yes to a woman, she will keep going. Start saying no to your woman for 2 weeks and see what happens on that relationship. If the sex is the same, if she's still jovial and smiling around the house, if she's complying to what you want to do, no, she will literally we're going to start to wake up, because that's why women are with you, because you say yes most of the times.
Okay. So, but the kids don't make a lot of substantive decisions, though.
Neither
they
do
don't.
women.
But you're saying as long as we cater to the low level stuff that doesn't really move the needle, they'll be all right.
No, you have to care to the most of it, because that's how most men start relationships. You care about everything, and then when you start to dial back, she says, "This is not how I didn't sign up for this. You were doing everything. I was staying longer at your house. We were going on one vacation per year. The kids will go on the place that I want to go. I had time. Now you're taking everything back. I don't want this anymore." Like, you literally have to cater to woman for you to get a relationship, because if you don't cater to woman, she gone. She'll find CJ that caters to her. She'll find Cheeky that caters to her. She will drop your bus and she'll catch another bus. And this is why it was my ego. Yeah, men are not intimidated by women that get more money than them. Yes, they are. Because we are logical. I'm intimidated with the fact that I can't control you good enough for me to actually maintain this relationship. I see a burning building, I don't go there because I know I'm going to get burned. I see a woman that gets way more money than me, or it's one of these professions that she's extreme, like the lawyer situation. I know I'm going to get bamboozled on that relationship. So yes, I'm intimidated. Now what? Yes, I'm intimidated. I'm intimidated that if I get with you, I will have no control on this relationship, and this shit will fail because you are an emotional being, and you shouldn't let an emotional being lead the relationship. It's like letting a drunk driver drive in the car. I don't want that. Yes, I'm intimidated that you're going to crash this car into a motherfucking pole. Yes, I am intimidated. I want success. Now what are you going to do? Yes, I don't see no problem with that. I think it's just ego.
So, and that, see that right there, that your answer, I hear it in what Cheeky was saying. But Cheeky, did you say men are or are not intimidated? Sorry.
I said they're not. So I'll just look it up just to make sure I'm on the same page.
Well, yeah, because what Fatty's saying is what you were saying. When she makes more money, you lose leverage.
Yeah, so intimidate means to feel afraid or nervous because you lack confidence in a situation or surrounded by people who make you feel that way. Okay, I mean by definition, yeah, I would definitely lack some confidence because of your behavior, not necessarily because of who you are. So when they say things like you're intimidated,
behavior is who they are, Chief. The bread, though.
No. What I'm saying, behavior is part of who they are. What I mean by that, when they say you're intimidated by how much money I'm making, my education, it's almost like they're saying you're intimidated because I'm smart and because I know how to. That's not why I'm intimidated. I'm intimidated because this position that you're in, I think you manage very poorly, right? You may be a good person. I'm not scared of you being. Oh, like yes, I like you. I like the way you look. I like the way you are when you're nice. But let's just you see who people are when shit go left. And I've noticed when shit go left, they're not the most graceful. They're not the most understanding. They're not good at managing shit. They don't know how to manage their emotions or anything. It's like, okay,
she getting money though.
Huh?
She getting money though.
Right, which is why when a man
hold on. She getting money, and it's a career that has prestige as well, right? That's another thing that Fatty had mentioned.
I don't give a fuck. That
No,
don't matter.
because you saying stop doing it, but the truth is you losing leverage. The ego won't allow you to say it, that Fatty alluded to. But if the truth is the truth, men being logical, why not speak it? Because Knight's question seemed like irrelevant or irrational, but they're actually on this point though. You care so much. Otherwise, if you didn't care and you were intimidated, you would be indifferent.
So
the reason I asked the question,
do me a favor, let Knight get the floor because he got kicked off, and then y'all can jump in.
the reason I asked the question, for example, is like the movie Boomerang. Robin Givens played the character Jacqueline, and she ended up with Marcus, but Marcus was with Lady Eloise. So her thing was she left $200 on the dresser and left. I got money too.
Careers are like BBLs. It's not the career, is what comes with the motherfucking career. Is the
Right. So she thinks she a nigga too, so she don't give a fuck about you.
Yes, it's the behavior. If your woman has a BBL or she has a teeth job, probably she's going to be out there showing her titties and showing her ass and showing how good she looks. It's not that you are not attracted to what you see, it's the behavior, the attention-seeking behavior that comes with that. When it comes to careers, that's exactly what you're going to get. Is a woman that is probably going to be hyper competitive, stuck in her, I do shit my way, so when I get home, that shit doesn't come off. Actually, it intensifies. If I get my way at work, and I'm this boss babe, entrepreneur, I chase my dreams, I'm an high power. Now I get home with this guy that smells my farts and does everything. He's going to actually have to buckle in a lot of things that I want to because I'm him. I'm
right,
not
so
her.
Fatty.
I am him. So you
right. So Fatty, are men supposed to live in their emotions and their feelings?
Absolutely not.
Right. So women are supposed to, right? The women are supposed to be
Yes.
the more emotional ones, right? So if you mess around with a woman that got more money than you, why are you in your fucking feelings?
It's not my feelings. I'm actually being pragmatic. If I get in with woman that has X will lead to X behavior, I'm going to be logical and avoid said person. It's like me jumping on the time.
That's
It's
not
like
what
me.
CJ said to me
No,
when
no,
he
no.
wanted me to get
I'm
kicked
not talking
off.
for CJ. I'm talking for me. It's like you asking me, would you rather jump in a duck cage or in a lion cage? My reasoning is I would rather jump in a duck cage because I think I can exert some level of control.
Right. So mess
I
with
don't-
some bitches at McDonald's and in a dumpster. Don't
Yeah,
mess
but
with a
that's what dudes
doctor
are.
in a
That's but you. Sorry,
I
Nitus,
agree with
cut you off.
Patty.
You're conflating.
Okay.
You guys are conflating two things. My bad. What was asked is why are you intimidated by these women, right? So one, you're asking the opinion, right? Just because we're giving an opinion doesn't mean that to your point, like, oh my gosh, so if you like we just giving our opinion and say, okay, why we're not dealing with them. It's not we're sitting up here pontificating about it. We just say, okay, this is why we don't deal with it. Two, just because we don't want to deal with the woman doesn't mean that we don't have the confidence that we could do with it, right? It's just why put up I could deal with a cantankerous woman. I have enough energy, I could do that, but why do it if I could find a woman who's not cantankerous? I can find a woman who's not going to come home and all her issues from work are going to leak out. I'm confident I can handle it, but I don't want to. I like peace. It's just a preference.
So there's the point.
For less stress. But it's not a lack of confidence though.
Reaper, I agree with you, but that wasn't the question. The question is if you are in that situation with that person that you say you wouldn't even deal with in the first place.
No, but I never said I'd be in a situation. We just gave our reasons
I didn't
we
nobody
don't
said
deal
that.
with them. Yeah, no one said that, Nightish.
If you have two allies, one ally is the ally of peace, and the other ally is the ally of war, and you know for you to get to the end of it, you have to fight. You are going to choose the ally of peace, and
Exactly.
it will be very fair to say yes. I'm intimidated by that little ally. I might go through it. I might have the abilities to do it, but I'm not going to spend my energy, time, and effort on getting scars and scratched and bumped when I literally can pick the other ally. So yes, I'm intimidated. Let me actually choose better. I don't see no problem with that.
I don't see no problem with either. I just wouldn't even pick the person that's going to be an issue. That's what I mean by that's what my point was about being indifferent. But they were so excited about the question that he was like, get this old nigga out the way.
No, don't, yo, son, yo, we got mad Roddy Pipers up here, son. That's not what happened, Nightish. Come on, dogs. We were literally just given a reason.
The question that I asked was
deal
simply, why would you even be involved with somebody that you know is going to be annoying? That was the reason of my question.
We never said we would.
No, but the question was dealing with a woman that got more money than you. So why even be involved with her? That's why I brought up the
question
example.
Was, why don't you want to?
That's why.
Go ahead. My bad.
Some people.
That's why I brought up the. What?
Some people just don't know better. You are going to deal with the attractive woman knowing she's going to have a bunch of men after her, so that's going to bring problems. You're going to deal with the rich man, you know he's going to have a lot of bitches around. You're going to deal with the handsome man, you think you want him, and now you are always under the stress because you think the cashier wants a piece of him. We literally pick people that we know are bad for us overall for the most part. Most women don't like this. Shout out to Aaron. Most women don't bring peace to our life. Our life becomes more difficult, more stressful. We have to do shit we don't want to do. And you know what we do, Nightish? We marry them and put kids on them, even though we know our life is going to be shit for 10 years because this motherfucking baby keeps crying and this bitch wants to go to Paris. We do that shit. So why are you asking, why am I going to deal with the woman that has more money than me? Because dealing with woman is stressful just by itself. So
I meant what I said. If you pick a woman that's more stressful than whatever else, that's your fault.
What is the woman that is not stressful, Nightish?
They're all stressful, but pick your poison. They're all stressful, but pick your poison.
Exactly. And the woman that make more money than you is even more stressful than the one that doesn't.
I agree with you.
So if we avoid, it's not intimidation. It's like if I
so
don't
you just want to argue to argue.
Traffic.
So I'm trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand. It seems like we're all in agreement here. This is what it sounds like. It sounds. Nightish just said which one is it, and then he said all of them are. So So
and there's the fallacy. They all do, but pick your point. If they all have poison on it, it's just a lesser of evil.
one tastes a little bit better.
Actually, one second, let me actually give you a case where I should pick the rich woman, right? Or the woman with more money. Shout out to Taylor. If I pick a woman that has more money than me, now I don't have to be scared that if I divorce her, I'll lose half of my shit.
Yeah.
There's a pro of how I would deal with a woman that might be a little bit more assertive, might be a little more, I want to drive the car. Hey, bitch, if you
Okay, you want to drive it, just make sure it's your
this goes off
insurance.
the cliff, if this goes off the cliff, you are paying just like me. That's a case for a man to actually deal with a woman that is successful. Is if this shit goes wrong, I'm not losing by myself, you're going to lose too. So
Right.
there's cases for it. It's better that, like, what is better, 90s? It's better.
No. Since you asked me the question, I love this question. What comes with that though?
Stress comes with it. You are actually
because she got more money than you. So at all points she want to son you. So I'm a lawyer and I'm more intelligent. And yeah, you can drive my car, but if you blah blah blah, see, something comes with that.
Nice,
so I want to
but
pick somebody on my same level or close to it.
No,
I don't
but
want to pick
nice-
somebody
nice-
above me because you know what they're gonna let me know all the time? I'm above you.
But that's 90s. It's not that. It's the illusion.
Yo, night is
It's the illusion of control. How many of these broke bitches stop giving you sex if you don't do what they want? Most of them. Stop. Like, let them get mad at you and try to get some ass, and your control and power, I am the leader of this relationship, goes right off the window. Because even a broke woman can actually make you buckle because she's part of the equation. So if I have to deal with this, if I have to deal with the tantrums, if I have to deal with all the things and she is broke, you know, when a woman says, I better rather cry in a Bentley than right? This is the version for men.
Right.
I'd rather
But let me-
be in a contentious relationship with a bitch that
but listen, Fatty, here's the thing though, Fatty, here's the thing though. If you talking about somebody with equal or less money than me, you're saying that she could have the same attitude, but it's way easier to leave a broke chick than it is to leave somebody with yes, it is.
Oh,
It's like even an ugly chick versus a beautiful one.
Oh, bro, no.
Okay, so let's
I gotta.
Reaper, give me just 1 second, right? I am a career lawyer making $400,000 per year on the last decade. I have a stay-at-home wife, never worked on these 10 years, has 2 babies, all of that, right? Let me know which is one actually to get easier. You divorce that woman, lose half of your properties, half of your money, half of everything, and now you have to rebuild some shit that you actually had, and you have to do it. Or you are a guy that earns $70,000, marries a high power lawyer, makes $400,000 per year, has properties everywhere, houses, cars, and all that shit. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, bitch, you acting up. Give me half of your shit and let's move along. I'll find somebody that doesn't do the same thing. Which one is easier to actually leave?
Kevin Federline.
Thank you. Proposal. See, you know it. If I married Oprah, I can't wait for the bitch to act up. I can't wait for her to say,
Yes,
oh boy, oh, it is time for her to act up.
So here's the thing. CJ and Reaper said, "Don't fuck with the bitch because she's annoying."
Most women are.
Yeah, but the one with more money, if she decide to leave you and y'all married, Kevin Federline.
Yes, but this is what I'm talking about, 90s.
No, wait. I didn't say don't. He like to come
No,
make
just be
arguments,
twisted
bro.
up
They
words.
asked us a question of why are they insecure. We didn't say don't fuck with them because they're annoying. We just said why they don't fuck with them or why they're not insecure. We just said women who make more money are annoying as fuck. We didn't say about who fuck with him or not. So don't you try to paint that narrative like we
He's
said. Don't fuck
laughing,
with him.
son. Look at it. He's smiling. You know he did.
I didn't do that shit. I didn't do that shit all the time. He
I'm
annoying when we do
Hey,
that shit.
listen. I'm Stedman Graham. I'm Stedman.
But 90s, the thing about it is, a lot of these manosphere talking points are outdated. We are on year 3. We should know better now. We actually should kind of process this and say, it doesn't make sense me marrying a woman that makes more money than me. Absolutely, because that will take the biggest fear of every man in this place, getting divorced and getting off of that shit taken off. Like if you marry the woman that actually is the same as you or more than you, now she has something to lose. Now she's not going to be so quick to actually say, see, she's not doing what I want, I'm leaving. No, you staying, bitch. If you want this more, if you want this house, you better stay.
Now,
Unless you leave mine.
so does the leadership thing need to drop down the total pole for men if they're willing to relinquish the money that leverage that money brings?
We're not the leaders anyway. We're not the leaders anyway, huh?
It's been dropped down. I don't understand why we keep thinking.
Tell him, Cheeky. Who leads the relationship, Cheeky?
Bro, like this since
I'm
the 90s.
asking, Cheek. I haven't been here as long as you. I apologize.
Okay. Look.
You're yelling at me and shit.
I'm not yelling. I'm just
My
saying.
arm broke.
It's all good. You know what I'm saying? That's now you got even more. You see how that works? Now your arm broke. Now you got even more reason to not say I can beat you up. All right. You see how that works? If you make more money as a man, you have more reason to say, please be quiet. Right? You're annoying. But they don't want to do that. So men have already given up. Not even given up. Men have already lost that level of leadership because men don't behave like men in the past. There's no, like, we're more understanding. As much as they would like to say we're more controlling and financially abusive, new word, right? This is the most freedom, even within a marriage that they've gotten, right? Because beforehand, you couldn't do anything. You were stuck. And men have acknowledged it, right? No fault divorce exists. We already understand. I can't force you to be here. You don't want to be here. You don't have to be here. There's, what can we do? What are the repercussions?
Okay, I know that conversation. Okay. But just to say it out loud though, I think Fatty had answered, Knight was nodding, but we were kind of talking over each other. What the hell was my question?
I don't know, but the
Leadership.
answer is for men to be hypergamous.
The shit we give up leadership. That was the question.
Yeah, do we understand that oftentimes our respect, our leadership is tied to the bag we bring in? She makes more. Do we need to understand that we're going to relinquish a level of those two things?
Yes.
The thing is, Hemp.
Are you saying no first before you?
I'm saying no. Well, are we willing to give up the leadership? That's the question.
Yeah,
right?
you're the breadwinner. You don't.
Yes,
you don't run this thing. You don't have the risks now, right? Like let's say you marry her, the divorce and all that other shit. Those risks are gone. She makes more. But with that, you're going to relinquish a level of leadership and respect.
Yes. Okay, I get context.
Go ahead.
We're not the leaders. Women just, let me tell you, they want a man with more power so they can control the more powerful man. If you're not a powerful man, they can't. What is them controlling you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
But if you are a powerful man and they get to control you, then they have to control by proxy. This is one of Fatty points. Women control the world by proxy. So this is what it is. Feel me? They the leaders. They are the leaders. Stop it with this. Men are the leaders. We're not the leaders in this community, especially in this community.
And there's a reason to believe that when men don't get what they want, they be miserable for a decade. Oh, it's part of the relationship. If women don't get what they want, next. Who actually leads this shit? If men were the leaders, now you're not going nowhere. We're going to work it out. There's no working out anymore. As long as you do what the woman wants, that relationship will go. If the woman is happy, everything is okay. If the kid is happy, nothing is okay. If you are happy and she's miserable, it's gone. Men will stay on the relationship miserable if their kids and wives are happy. Like they'll say, oh, I feel good about this. I'm miserable, I'm tired, but his wife and his kid are having a great time. They are smiling, everything is okay. So let me keep going. I like this. Try to have a kid and a man happy playing PlayStation and a woman getting home tired, miserable, and looking at y'all and see if she's happy by seeing you smiling playing PlayStation together.
But Fatty, is it because men are willing to be miserable, or is it because men are dutiful?
No, it's because men are conditioned to do that. Men are raised to do that. Men know when a man marries a woman, he knows shit is not going to get better. Men know I'm going to marry you, and this goes against the things that I like to do. I like to play basketball. I like to go to jiu-jitsu class. I like to play PlayStation with CJ. I like to ride my motorcycle. Men know as soon as they get into the relationship that they're going to have to concede if they get into a marriage with a woman, losing their property, a lot of things. It's not for their betterment. They are okay with misery because that's how we are conditioned to. If a woman gets on a marriage, if you tell a woman that her life is going to be more difficult than it was when she's getting a marriage, most women will literally eject Cito and just move along and never look at it.
They would never even try.
Because they're dutiful. They're
Let me,
dutiful.
I got one more.
Sorry.
You can go through that, but y'all can go. I just got one more. Now, but does it go back to the example that was used early on, Fatty, when you first joined? Meaning, I let go of little shit. Peloton bike that got dust on it. The kids get candy at the store, shit like that. But things that are important, I don't listen to like nothing really. I just do whatever I think is best. So, what about that dynamic?
It doesn't go like that, because since we got on Fight Club until this, my number one question for married men is, what was the last thing you said no to your wife that was a big thing? No man can, like most men can come up with something that they said no that is actually big. They do renovations on the kitchen, they go to vacation, they put kids on private college. You don't like Johnny to go to football? He's the basketball player now. You got it, baby. Like, men will concede on anything. And there's a reason.
By and large, we do.
Yes, by and large. And there's like, comedy is a reflection of reality a lot of times. Once they say man dress in black to their wedding because it's actually a funeral, you understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Right?
It makes it funny because there's truth in it, right?
Because it's kind of, because you are a free, you have all the power once you're boyfriend and girlfriend. What are you going to do toward me exactly? I'm your boyfriend, you are your girlfriend, nothing is secure. I can leave you at any time, I can do whatever I want. As soon as I actually marry you and sign on the dotted line, you have to leverage now. So it's my funeral, and it's your.
And niggas still don't do it when they boyfriend and girlfriend because we care so much.
That's fine, and everybody can answer. It's just me and Fatty just talking. Everybody can answer.
Yeah. Or
hold on, I got one more. I'm trying to think. Damn. It was. Majority of men weak.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and you know why? Let me just expand in one thing. You know why? Because for them to actually have a functional relationship, they have to marry the 10% of women that actually, for whatever reason, are actually moving on the way that they should move and are not the emotional junkies, or that are willing to do with their woman what the mother of the boxer that you guys talking about did to
Terrence Crawford. A weak how? Can you be specific?
Savagery, straight up bullying, straight up mishandle you, abusing you, make you on a stress, put you on the stressful positions. Those are the men that keep their woman the most. Is the men that keep their woman on the spinning wheel.
Yeah. Fatty, weak how?
Weak because
men. You said men are weak. Weak how?
So they are supermen, right?
Yeah.
They are strong in will, they are strong in power, they are strong because they can actually do everything. But as soon as they get woman, kryptonite. That vagina is the worst thing that can happen.
No. How with women?
Because they will concede to whatever the woman wants because their happiness is happiness. This is why women are kryptonite. Vagina is the most powerful currency in the world. You know, men that have every man on their motherfucking chokehold. They are lions. They are savages. They rule everything and anything. You put a woman in front of them and they turn into Bambi the deer. And you know what's funny? Look at this Travis Scott or Travis Hunter, whatever the fucking kid it is. That man is a one man in a billion. You put the motherfucking vagina in front of him. Blah, 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 blah.
He's shaking his head no, Fatty.
He's an individual, and he acquiesced to what she said because she said she wasn't attracted to him in the first place. So when you say all that stuff, what about Kevin Federline and Stedman Graham?
Kevin Federline is the exception to the rule. He's an opportunity.
And Stedman Graham.
Kevin Federline will put himself first. There's a reason why you talk about. 1 second, Nightish. Let me ask you something. Why do you talk about Kevin Federline? Kevin Federline did.
I said Stedman Graham too.
No, I got you. But Kevin Federline did his ice when I was in high school. I'm a 34-year-old man. The fact that you have to go 15 years to the past to mention one person says that there is the exception.
I said Stedman Graham too.
I don't know
But
what
he's saying that
Because one
That's
of your
Oprah
examples was still
Winfrey's
15 years
boyfriend.
ago.
All right, so as opposed to the examples, real quick, just to condense it, like, what is your point?
My point is, everybody want to be Superman. What about the man that just you like me and she got more money than me? Like what's Prison Bay name?
The prison.
I don't remember his name. The light
Meeks,
skinned dude.
Jody Meeks,
Jeremy Meeks. Jeremy Meeks married an heiress.
Sir,
And they divorced. She left.
90s for there to
Right?
be a rule,
Did he have to pay her after he left?
No.
90s
Thank
for there
you.
to be a rule, it has to be an exception. And you know what's funny? You are proving the point. Yes,
Yeah.
you should marry rich woman richer than you, because if you leave, you are going to be a legend. These people are legends. You are literally mentioning them out of nowhere. Yes,
No,
marry
I'm
a
not.
richer woman.
I'm not.
It's a million.
Get off of her shit.
No, Fatty. I'm not mentioning them out of nowhere. If you're saying that more women are enrolled in school, men aren't even going to school. If you're saying that more women are pegged to make more money than men, if you're saying there's more women than men, why are you trying to get a woman where you have to still be Superman in our current time?
Say that at all. You are building a premise on something I didn't say. What I
Okay,
said.
forget what you're saying. I'm saying in current time, if more women are enrolled in school, more women are the society is setting up for women to lead. If society is saying that women are going to do all these things, why don't you just accept it, acquiesce, and get with somebody that make more money than you and just let it be what it is? She's not finna run away because she has more to lose.
No, it's oh my god. 90s. Men in mass are not avoiding women that make more money than them. You know why I know that, 90s? We already conceded into the purity when it comes to sex. We are cuffing women with 30, 40, and 50 bodies and marry them like they are brand new out of the lot. The most important thing that we actually value on women, we already conceded. So you really think I'm bothered because my woman makes more $30,000 than me? I wanted you 10 years ago. You saw me. You saw me walking on my bicycle to work, and you saw me. You just get with me now because once again, I'm controllable. I work myself up. I have things that I'm about to lose if I leave you. So now you have me on the palm of your hand because you know, hey, how dare you, 90? Shit on me. Go ahead, 90. Go ahead, 90. Do it. I dare you.
Right. I got you. So I'll clean up and do whatever. But since you got more money than me, I'm not finna be ass out.
No, 90s, don't do that to me, 90s. You saw it on my show on Sunday. A woman was bragging about making 4 meals a week on 21 meals possible between breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We already conceded, 90s. We already conceded. They don't cook like they used to. They don't clean like they used to. They have one baby, a microwave, a Roomba, a washing
20
machine.
bodies.
Like we are 90s. We are already conceded.
I understand all of that.
Now, let me ask you this, 90s. If I already conceded in every single thing that made my mama special, my grandmama special, and all that, what do you make me think that the woman making more $20,000 or $30,000 more than me actually is going to make me break my back? Like my back already broken.
No. I'm not talking about breaking your back. I'm saying that right now, women are pissed off with a 23-year-old because she makes food and wiggles a little bit. They all enraged. Let's give it a couple more years and let them make more money because they're more enrolled in college and they make more money than everybody else. And you just be okay with being submissive. Be okay with being a house husband 2026.
No, they disrespect you.
Hey,
they don't even treat you like regular people. Like men don't treat women regular. Like, sorry, buddy.
What do you think they're doing now, CJ?
Men treat women like well, women. I'm sure, like men that make more money treat their women well. They buy them what they want. They get them what they want. They say, "You want to take trips, baby? Let's take trips. You want jewelry? I'll buy you jewelry. You want Nike coat?
Them niggas is lame. Yeah, I got you.
That's what men
No.
Right,
That's antiquated. That's lame.
Let me finish.
You don't care about no money. If you have money,
Thank you. When you have money, you don't care about the money. Exactly. But when women do it, they treat you like shit. They are horrible people. They don't just say, "Hey, I got more money than you. I'll buy this shit. I'll pay for this shit." You know what? Since we got to go to my trip now, they don't do that. Men will be like, all right, since you paying
So
for it,
how
I'll
do
go.
they
Fuck
treat
it.
you when you
Since
got
you paying
that's
for the trip
not
to, since
true?
you paying for the
They'll
trip to
do.
Paris, baby,
Wait,
I'll go to
CJ,
Paris.
I know you like
Men
to
don't-
talk loud, but let me say just one thing.
Go
How
ahead,
do
go
they
ahead.
treat you now when you got the money?
Treat you like shit. That's the
Thank
point.
you. Checkmate.
No. But that's what was. But 90, you are proving our point. And actually, let me give you an example.
Why do you think he winning? Why do you think he winning this argument? I don't know why he think he winning.
Hey, 90, I remember.
He's not even on a different side. He agrees.
Yeah, he agrees. Hey, 90, I remember Amp coming around like on the beginning when we got here, and Amp said, "Man, my wife wanted to do a clothing line. I know that money's going to be lost, but it's some thousands of dollars anyway. To go ahead and do your bullshit, even though I know that shit is not going to get us nothing. We do this shit. You don't call him. He knows that sometimes he has to do shit to his wife just so she can get the raw cops and actually function as a wife and an adult. We throw this shit to women all the time. We know that shit is going to crash, and Burma says, "You know what, baby? I support your dreams. Go back to college. You got this." We do that, man.
Fatty. Night is just arguing with us and agreeing with us at the same fucking time.
Wait,
I don't
wait.
know how he's doing this shit,
Wait,
bro.
wait, hold on.
I
Wait,
don't
does
know
that make
how
him
this nigga tricking us like this?
No, it's just regular.
It makes him a man. Most of us have simpish.
Okay, so we
at
can,
least.
so we can get rid of that whole married men and simps. You're just a man.
No, this is what I'm talking about. Even the most manly, alpha.
You some dumb shit, huh?
Nah, no. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. You go,
Even the most man,
you
even
go
the
over,
even the
you
most
go over
manly
to certain
men, you always
cultures.
do dumb. Like we
You
just
go over
maybe
to
we are the
certain
dumb ones. Maybe we got it wrong. Maybe science was always sexist because these women have been playing the shit.
You go over to certain cultures, they don't we look at it from a lens of westernized cultures, right? You go over to certain cultures, man, they don't do that conceding crap or whatever, where like what Fatty said, where the man becomes weak and wants to do whatever. They're cultures where the woman don't play it. Go meet a Dominican dude. They're not getting on their knees to do everything the woman wants to do. Go meet a Russian dude, a Serbian dude, bro. Go meet certain Nigerian men. They're not doing that.
No,
crap
Rika,
where
this is
with the woman.
this is what I hear when he uses a tangible example. I spent a couple $1,000s on these shirts. She happy. Oh, I sold 10. It's 100 more in the closet. But I'm like, good job. I've been there for a year.
Yes.
Right? But I just leave that last part out. Right? Essentially. But she thinks she's doing something. She's trying to be productive, right? She learning something new, you know. But in all cases, I know it's not going to be beneficial. It's not going to be, there's no gains from it. So by proxy of that, that's a bad decision, which would have a simp-esque tendency.
Yes.
Big shit though, I really don't even consider what she be saying, to be 100% honest, right? So there's a like, how do you surmise that, you know? Like, what's the breakdown, I guess?
But hold up, you said that you tell your woman that when she's selling shirts that she's doing a good job, even when she's not really moving the needle, right?
Yeah, nigga.
That's what she's supposed to do, nigga.
But that's not necessarily. Hold up. But that's not necessarily simping, though. That's not necessarily simping. You just put in her. You playing tricks on her mind to motivate her, right? You giving her a job.
Now I'll say, Reaper T, I'll say, hey, well, now listen. You may want to market here, market there. You may want to do this X, Y, and Z because your inventory, right? You think you made money this month, but you're still in the arrears. Right, so we'll break it down, but I'm not going to shoot her down because she did good that month. See what I'm saying?
Just like we do.
That's not simping. Right? That's not simping. You running a good ship. You got first of all, your woman is working for you.
You're lying to yourself.
I can't even finish the damn point. I don't know how my life. I think that's dope that you have your woman working for you in a business. And you put in the head, look, bosses do that all the time. Oh yeah, this quarter we did good, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, y'all operating profits are not that great, but you have to do something to motivate the people that work under you, right? So I don't think that's not simping. Simping is if you started, I don't know, if you started doing some
Reaper trying to give you an hour and a half. Reaper trying to give you an hour.
The
him just trick me to try to make him not seem like a simp.
Money is not something that puts me at a deficit, right? So that makes it different, all right. In terms of I'm not killing myself to do that thing, right? It's calculated. You know,
Is it
there's things that I'm
breaking
not
even?
gonna risk. You see what I'm saying? Like regardless of her, and also I get return on the investment.
It's not simple. I don't get it. Honestly.
No,
It's
Reaper,
not
but
simple.
that's the thing, right? Let me tell you why he's on the verge of simping. If your employees are not competent, you fire them and get new ones. If your friends are not competent, you leave them, you get new ones. Everything in your life, if your car is not competent, you go to the stand and you get a new one. Everything in life is performance based for men for the most part. Are you doing your job or you're not doing your job? If you're not doing your job, I find somebody that will. And when it comes to your wife, she might be not competent, but you say, oh, baby,
Exactly.
you are busy doing something that you like. That's enough for me.
Exactly.
You know what we do that shit too? Our kids. I made the fucking ounce of lemonade. You sold 3 cups. You are the best in the world. Keep doing, buddy. You got this. We treat our woman.
Hey, that was a great.
But what we're missing, though, what we're missing. I'm sorry,
Reaper,
my bad.
just 1 second, right?
My
This
bad,
is
bro.
the problem with the cooking with Kaya shit. We are not celebrating her because she is attractive. We are celebrating her because she shows she's competent in the kitchen. And instead of woman going to the competency side, oh, she's a competent woman, I'm want to be competent too. They go to the lowest common denominator and actually make us feel some type of
I
way.
disagree with Fatty.
But wait, can I please speak nightish, please, real quick?
Yes,
please.
absolutely. I'm sorry.
So to Fatty's point, here's why I disagree, right? I think we're looking at it too much on a surface level. What Hemp is doing, whatever. If you have your wife working for your business, as minute as the job may be, and when you tell your kids, "Hey, oh, good job on the lemonade," but it's not necessarily, "Oh yeah, you made 1 cup of lemonade and made $1 today," right? You're also instilling certain virtues, right? You're still instilling certain values in them, right? So now, if Hemp's kids might grow up and say, "Hey, I want to run this business. I don't want to go to college and get in debt. I want to run this business," right? Now that mom might have some insight and like, oh yeah, Hemp made me do this on a minuscule, microcosmic level, but I'll be here to help you do something, blah, blah. Or I'll be the one to encourage you because, hey, we have a family that's basically Hemp's business is an important part of this family. Now, if Hemp left her out and she's doing whatever, maybe she's not at the table when maybe Hemp's son or whatever says, "Hey, Dad, I want to open this business." Maybe she's not there to encourage it. We can't look at it from just what are you producing? What are you producing at like the base level, right?
Too deep. That's too deep. You are going too deep. You know what MP is doing? No, you know what MP is doing? I'm going to get my wife busy and my kids busy so they can get the fuck out of the way and I can do my motherfucking job without no interruptions. This is not about let's instill a business entrepreneurship. No, it's I am a man. I have shit to do. Go ahead and do your silly shit and be distracted while I actually do this job so this family can keep proceeding. It has nothing to do with what is in the future and all that. It's about me
Because
getting out of the
Fatty, let me help you, Fatty. And he's right because if the business wasn't doing good, he would have told her, "Baby, you need to sell more shirts." If he really was trying to implement her into what he was trying to do, but he's just like, "Go ahead and sell whatever little shirts you want to sell. I don't really care. It's not really helping. I'm the really real money maker in this."
Closet stinking and shit. Don't go nowhere. This shit is a nonsense. He's occupying space, but he's still dead because I love you, baby. So go ahead and sell more 3 shirts per month so you can feel good about yourself.
All right. And
the
Hemp is right there. We can just ask him.
Hey,
Hemp is
Reaper,
right
Reaper.
there.
Hey, Reaper, you know the party?
Speculating is more fun than speculating.
Reaper, if me and you
We can't ask you.
the same business, you wouldn't tolerate 6 months of this bullshit. You'll say, "Come on, Fatty, where are the profits, motherfucker?" Like, I'm losing money every month.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. When I used to sell T-shirts, I drop ship mine. So you order, you get one. I don't keep no inventory.
There's no loss. There's no nothing. Yes.
Well, hers, they all in the closet. Boom, 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 boom.
And he can't even try to drop shipping. They said, "Baby,
You are
you
willing
can drop
to do
shit on
dumb
this
shit just to appease somebody instead of actually doing it with logical and practical and get as most money as possible with the least amount of work."
So
that's
can we
what
try?
man and woman
But
relationships
also
are.
that brings
Can we
utility to the
try
marriage.
to
If he has a
imagine that?
woman who, I'm sorry, my bad, G.
No, I was just saying, can we just try to imagine a woman thinking that way just for a little bit?
Yeah.
We say a woman thinking which way? My bad.
Just thinking the way that, like the way that explanation is very, apparently, it's pretty accurate to kind of the mind state, which is, hey, look, no shade but I need you to just get out. Just stay over there, right? Just as long as you don't bother me and stop doing, cause impede this process. We good. I don't think I don't know.
But women, hold up. Women do it to not necessarily that sense, but they do it to the sense of what him in terms of making you think that you're doing as good of a job or doing a job that's really doing something when it's not, right? Women do it in marriages. They do it probably all the time to their husbands in sex.
About resources?
The guy ain't hit.
No.
The guy ain't hit. Hold up. The guy ain't hitting it right. She know that, but she don't want to cheat on the dude. And she'll say, oh, honey, that felt so good. DJ Envy, for instance.
He didn't change the whole.
No, I'm not. He's
not changing it. I'm with you, Reaper. I'm with you, Reaper.
Jesus. So when DJ Envy's wife, she until now it came out, but for years DJ Envy probably thought he was tearing it up, and he wasn't. But she used to tell him or made it seem like he was doing something, right?
There's a lie. That's not the story. Don't do it, Reaper. She said she faked orgasm for 10 years, and then as a submissive wife that she is, she wrote a motherfucking book on that.
Book about it, yeah.
Hold up. She wrote the book after the guy got exposed with Erica Mena. His cheating got too much. So I'm not trying to give excuses. It reached a breaking point. But because in New York, if you live in New York, you know about him, Erica Mena, and how he got caught. And the cheating, he kept doing cheating for years. So that she write a book, I'm not saying I agree with it, that it reached a breaking point. But for the years that led up to it, she was lying about it, right? To make him feel good, to be like, hey, I'm going to play the dutiful, good wife. So women do it all the time, too, to say, hey, wait. To keep it.
Wait. Okay, so
I'm sorry for screaming.
No, you good. I'm tracking.
No, he's not. He's not good.
I'm tracking. You're saying that women do the same thing for sexual gratification, all right? When it comes in regards to that area, the issue is, and here's the problem. Apparently, most women are all doing the same thing. So, if that's the case, what's the big deal? What's the big difference?
I didn't say it was a big difference. I literally tried to draw the parallels. I said women do the same thing too. In the sense
okay,
of,
but that's the thing is, you're saying they're doing the same thing, but apparently, from my understanding, that has just been their existence when it comes to sex. Apparently, most women don't get off from penile penetration. So what have they adjusted? What have they done to work on themselves or even improve on anything to be in the position to be like, I have to deal with this?
Nothing.
And Cheeky is even worse. We men job is to pretend that one vagina is enough for 40 years. I'm lying to you, lady. I want more. I don't care how good you cook, how good you clean, how good of a mother you are. I'm itching like the oak, trying to get out.
I want to.
Cheeky,
and I want to say something to one of your points.
Why don't I get cookies for that? For being faithful, I don't want to kind of.
Because Cheeky said they want it as much as us, or they restrain themselves just like we do earlier in the conversation.
Yes.
And I was like, then why do they force us to be in the monogamous relationships then?
Because that's what they want. But
exactly. So which one do they want? I'm talking to Cheeky argument was this earlier, feel me? So he was like, they restrain themselves just like men do from going out and keep getting sex. But why do they force us to be in monogamous relationships if this is what's going on? If they want it just as much as us, is Cheeky frozen right now?
No, my understanding is that they got a dude that's been banging them since high school, so they don't get their body count up. They continue to bang them till they get somebody that they want to be serious with.
Cheeky point was actually great about our woman doing the same for us. And like they're saying, men are in love, women are in business. Which woman will tolerate you losing money from the family every single month because you are feeling good about it? Don't worry, Cheeky. Just sell those 3 t-shirts. I got you, baby. As long as you're feeling good, I don't care if I'm losing hundreds of dollars per month. That shit will be out of the window so quick. It's not even funny because they don't look at us the same way we look at them. We actually love them on you making me lose some shit. I like you, baby.
Nah, son, you don't know American families because there are dudes out here that they go out to
Hey
Vegas,
man,
so they
as
go to
long as you can
AC
hit that bottom,
and they
you
lose
okay.
that money and they come back home to the wife and the wife is just like, okay. And some of the men in these
Nah, they
situations are
wives ain't like,
abusive.
no,
They'll beat the
okay.
woman, but
Let's do this,
they
fellas.
woman that will
Let's do this
still.
real quick, fellas. Let's
The
do this.
Americans are on the
So wait,
edge,
but
homie. They on the edge of leaving them men. What you talking about? They wives are
Let me
just
ask
like,
you
Nah, they
okay,
know.
baby, you
Do
lost
they,
you
do
lost
women do
hundreds
the
of dollars today. Okay, baby, like fuck
so
out of here. They like,
Reaper,
nigga,
do
you better get
women?
that right.
Is my mic on still? Check.
You going
Yes,
on?
a little bit.
Okay.
Yes,
Come on.
lower than ours, but it's good. Go
Sorry,
ahead.
Patty, go ahead.
No, it's
What you-
I
go-
want to
go-
talk.
Yeah, I just
go
wanted to
ahead.
just real quick. I just wanted Jalen, what's your take on this?
Seems like a man conversation.
Yeah,
It sounds dumb to
you don't
me.
know what
No,
these
really.
niggas talking about.
What you think, if anything?
I agree with Nightish in the beginning. You should be indifferent. If you're really not that intimidated, you shouldn't feel any type of way.
Okay, I can see that. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. I'm about to roll. Go ahead.
I truly should is a wonderful word. Nothing.
Let's take shit out of it then.
Yeah,
You should be hypergamous.
Yeah, should is a wonderful word, right? Because should can encompass everything. Should is the perfect world. On a perfect world, man shouldn't be intimidated by a woman that makes more money. Woman should be intimidated by a sex symbol that gets all the
Right.
bitches.
So fatty, take shit out of it. Just be
Okay, fine.
hypergamous.
I got
It's
it,
a new
Nightish.
time.
I got it. In order to make a marriage work in modern times, you need to be indifferent to your woman making more money than you. If not, more than likely, you will always have an issue in your marriage.
It was good.
Wait,
You need to be indifferent. In what?
We are
in order
moving
to
a
make
little
it
bit.
work.
You said you didn't like should. I said need. What's the issue?
Now, what does that mean exactly, right? Because, like, Jalen, you know that one of the biggest indicators for a divorce is a woman getting promoted and starting earning more than the man. When the man gets promoted, shit gets the same. When the woman gets promoted, divorce rates literally goes high as a mile, right?
And you
So
don't think
I marry you at 30. We are both making regular money and regular job. Our careers are going to implode or explode at 40. How do I circumvent the fact that you now are in the same firm for 15 years and now you're getting grown woman money? Like, how can I control that? I have to care about it.
You can control your response to it. Because a lot of men, what they don't acknowledge is that their ego plays a part.
They
into
saying
the-
we should ignore the disrespect, fatty.
Why is it instant disrespect?
It's what they saying. We should ignore the disrespect because that's how women work, bro. So y'all saying we should be indifferent to disrespect? Like I'm not being indifferent to disrespect. I don't know why y'all.
CJ, now that's rich coming from you, CJ, my boy. You was
my boy, my girl. I'm not doing it, my girl.
No, I'm not even gonna insult you because I'm not trying to.
You
insult
just did. You try to call me my boy. Like I'm. What the
That's not an insult. Y'all say bro, bruh, nigga, what you tripping for? Anyway, so when it comes to men taking disrespect from women that they deem more attractive than them, I don't understand that point either, but y'all do it.
I say don't do that either.
So when
Don't
it
take
comes
disrespect
to
from
a
women
woman
in
that's
general.
bringing a financial benefit to the household, you don't want to deal with that. But a woman who's just basically more attractive
I don't want to
than
deal
you,
with disrespect.
you'll deal
Niggas
with the
want peace, not
Nah,
disrespect.
The reason why she's saying is rich coming from CJ is because that's your premise, nigga. You're saying that if you're a 7 and you get with a 10, she talk her shit, i.e. your situation or whatever that situation
from
is.
anybody.
Saying
I
that
said-
niggas
I never said it's
more,
disrespect from anybody.
It don't even matter what you're saying. I know what you said. So you said if dude is
said that either.
Keep talking. You done now? So dude is a 7 and he's
Kill
dating
my
a
nerves,
10.
man.
He's dating a 10. He know that he gonna catch more mouth and mouth hopefully he getting that. But double entendre. But you say that men are more willing to accept a woman that they think is more beautiful than what they usually get. So they're willing to accept more lip off of her.
Yeah, I agree. I agree they will. I'm not saying that that's what.
CJ, what the
like Patty said.
So, my premise has always been you shouldn't tolerate disrespect from any woman. But since we talk about acquiescing, we're talking about trying to make shit work and make marriages
They
last.
just said it. We're not living in the shit or winning world. We're not living in the shit world. We living in the real
Y'all
world
say
where this
y'all
shit
don't
happens. So I'm
take
not saying
disrespect. Y'all say y'all don't take disrespect and make up conversations about why you should take disrespect.
I never
from a
said
woman
we
you
don't
deem
take
attractive.
disrespect.
You have.
I
CJ,
said they
man,
get more
that's
We
disrespectful.
never said we don't take disrespect.
Oh
We
my
do take
God.
disrespect.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. So which one
why
is it?
can't
Hampton
you?
said I
Why
said
can't
we
you?
do take
Okay,
disrespect. You saying I said we don't take disrespect.
I
So which one is
apologize.
it?
I apologize. Let me ask you a question then. Why can't you take that same disrespect from that attractive woman from a woman who's financially benefiting your household?
My shit breaking up. Hold on. My shit breaking up, please. I can't hear. All right, what you say? Say that again. Repeat the question. Repeat the
She on that ass. She on that ass.
I couldn't hear the question.
Hey yo,
Repeat the
hey
question.
yo, this screen, hey yo, this whole time his phone ain't been breaking up, but this shit breaking up right now.
What am I
Do
doing
it now.
now?
Do it now.
Jalen on
What
your
was the
ass.
question? Go ahead, Jalen. Go ahead, Jalen. Repeat the
No,
question.
I want you to answer the question. Answer the question. Like,
I couldn't hear the question.
you want me to repeat it? I'll repeat it.
Yes.
Okay. If you can take disrespect from a woman you deem more attractive than you, why can't you take disrespect from a woman who's financially benefiting your household?
So I think you should take disrespect from either.
I agree, but there.
So
but
Jalen,
we don't live in a should world. So
Jalen, the answer is this: men value your physical constitution way more than they value the money that you get. So they're willing to tolerate way more for a woman that is attractive than a woman that makes money. The same way, women value resources way more than they value attractiveness. So they're way more willing to tolerate bullshit from a rich motherfucker than they're willing to actually tolerate from a guy.
Thank you, Fatty.
Right.
Salute to Fatty for the assist. Hey, thank you, Fatty, for the assist.
One-on-one. What do we value on the people that we date?
But Fatty, here's this. So here's this.
Hey, my boy
Now,
Fatty
men-
with the assist, bro. Thank you.
If
Hey,
we're
you're,
living
you're,
in
yeah, but you getting your ass kicked. I
Y'all
almost
wasn't
want to, I
motherfucking.
almost told Fatty to
Hey,
stop.
y'all
for a
just
second.
gassing her up, man. Y'all get on my nerves.
So Fatty, right? Look at this. 'Cause I'm trying to understand. Because again, my premise is that men shouldn't take disrespect whatsoever from a woman you're in a relationship with. That is my premise. I will always.
Yes.
However,
Jalen, what you said makes a lot of sense, and you was working.
right. So let me.
There's a
No, I'm
fallacy
talking to
there,
Fatty.
Jalen.
I'm talking to Fatty though. Men, we live in a gender role based society still, for the most part. A lot of people still hold on to gender roles. So men are supposed to be the provider. She's helping you with that, literally by making more money financially with helping you provide for the house. So shouldn't that be a benefit to you? Outside of
It depends on the reason you do it, right? If you are willing to put gas on my car just so every time I'm actually driving, you put your hands on the wheel, that is detrimental to the relationship. But if you generally you want to pay half of the full for the drive and you are willing and chilling, actually willing to drive, that I will see you at the value. The problem is, women never do something without wanting something in return. If they cook for you, they want this. If they do this for you, they want that. So I would just tell you this, right? Your conversation with CJ is based on a fallacy. Oh, should men endure more the respect from a beautiful woman than from? We endure the respect from women overall.
Period.
From our sisters, from our mothers. Every time we get into the relationship with a woman, since the day we met her until the day that we divorce her or she dies or we die, is damn, why did that bitch do that shit? Why did she have the gall to cook just for her and to like I get home, hey, here's something like we know for a fact from the beginning that for the moment that we get with the woman until the end that we are going to leave her, that is going to use, like, I'm not sorry for using this lefty term, microaggressions. When woman clearly disrespect you, your gut feeling is telling that this shit is disrespect, but you move along because that's your woman. And you know, if you leave her, you are going to get with another woman that will do exactly the same. So you stay with her because it's the best you can get. And that's why I'm telling that it's a fallacy. It's not that we endure more disrespect from the beautiful woman than the rich woman. You have broke, out of shape, mouthy, don't know how to cook, don't know how to clean, and because I love you, baby, I will tolerate a bunch of bullshit because I want to be with you. So being with a woman in 2024 is literally tolerating
the fucking air. You know, do you understand? Do you understand that there's an amateur boxer on this panel right now that has already beaten up 2 men and will still experience some disrespect from a woman? And it's like, oh my god, it's like it's so mind-boggling, like how much or how little acknowledgement goes into men respecting women. Even when men, like even when a man blows up, why are you yelling at her? Did you not see what she did or said? Am I the only one that saw and experienced this? And you will see this from all kinds of social experiments. It's the expectation for men to tolerate disrespect from women is so beyond me, especially when you start incorporating all the aspects of why you probably shouldn't be so disrespectful. And yet somehow, some way, it's always, I'm a girl in my emotions.
They do it on these panels all the time. That's their favorite shit, Cheeky, on panels.
And Cheeky, give them examples so they think we are bullshitting. I'm on my period, that's why I'm being mean to you. I am pregnant, this is why I'm being to you. It's sports passing depression, that's why I'm being to you. I'm on my menopause, this is why I'm being mean to you.
My prefrontal cortex hasn't fully developed. This hasn't happened. This hasn't happened.
My boss, my job.
My job, that's what I mean to you. My friends, it's a whole bunch of fucking excuses of why they could be fucking
that's
mean.
why I'm being mean to you. Like that is always an excuse in build. That's what it is. That's what it is. But hey, man, we might be lying. Women don't make excuses about being on their period, why they are savage to you while they behave at their job. They never do that. Never.
Damn.
If I'm going to be disrespected because you are on your period, you better look like Naomi Campbell. I'm going to get disrespected anyway.
Can I ask Jalen a direct question on that?
Or you better be paying most of this shit. Feel me? Like, I'm not.
Can I ask Jalen?
And you disrespected me. That's some crazy shit.
Fair, the men's workaround typically, like the only way I think men work around that is one, it's kind of infidelity. Like that's kind of like every time I've heard a nigga cheat, and I'm like, bro, what shit? The other girl look good too, and it's like the workaround because there's no real commitment to it. You don't have to hear the disrespect. You just have sex and keep it pushing. I'm not saying this right, but then you have to think. At one point in time, men used to say, "I'm faithful." Why? Now, what is the reason? I'm not cheating. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember the dude who was saying to his wife, "Hey, you know, you make sex seem like a chore, and I'm faithful." And she was like, "Well, you should be." And it's like, I'm not saying I shouldn't, but what I'm telling you is, you're not giving me any incentive to behave a certain way. You're actually making my life a lot more stressful with your attitude and behavior, which is why I calm that shit down. Get that shit under control. Take whatever you need to take. And then the thing is, well, you just don't like me for who I am. If you are just this moody, emotional, disrespectful person, then no. And then I'll try to see if I can find one that can. And if none of them can, then you're perpetually single.
Do you agree that a woman being emotional is in her nature or no?
Sure, a woman being emotional is in her nature, but
like erratic
her being able to regulate and control those things should be a part of her adulthood. I'm not trying to hear, especially from people that keep telling me, don't treat me like a child, treat me like an adult. Mm-hmm. Wait, so what is
and they always talking about emotional intelligence, Cheeky. That's their favorite fucking line, emotional intelligence.
Cheeky,
so.
I fucking agree with you, right? That's right. The same shit I apply to dick discipline. And the pushback that you get on dick discipline is the fact that it's in your nature to be a horn dog. You can't control.
Well, see, and that's what me and you align, because I disagree. I'm a person.
We're like one to one, bro.
Okay, so I'm like, hey, you know what? You're right. If I'm going to ask you to maintain and control, then I'm going to expect it because I do it. I don't fully
Cheeky, don't
disagree.
concede.
You just hold on.
Don't
Jalen just
concede.
proved
Don't
Fatty's
concede.
point. Jalen
You
just
know why
proved
you
Fatty's
shouldn't
point.
concede,
Hold on.
Cheeky? Because Jalen and Callie Bev was saying when that mother was abusing that kid, it was efficient. So if my way of actually getting you being an efficient wife is to cheat on you and put you on a stressful situation, why you think I have two baby mamas on the side or side pieces, you should accept that shit because that's how you move more efficiently. Right? We're talking about
I don't think cheating is the exception. I think the variety would be cheating.
no. You don't acknowledge
Cheating,
what
no.
I said.
You know more. We know more factors play into cheating.
No. Jalen, you didn't acknowledge what I said. You said for that kid to become an elite boxer, he was going to be a good boxer anyway, but for him to become an elite boxer, he had to endure this abuse for his mother to actually get there. My opinion is that for me to actually have the best results from you, I have to put you in a constant amount of competition. So you think I have other woman, and now you're doing your job because you are afraid of losing me. I consider that abuse, in my opinion. Do you agree that most men should put their woman into stressful, painful situations and think they have other bitches so their wives can stay online and do what they needed to do? Do you agree with that?
I cheat to make you a better wife.
Stop. Let her answer.
No, like I just said, cheating.
Oh, thank you. So the proper shit is abuse, and this is my point. When it comes to men and boys, everybody can get abused. If I'm abusing my wife so she can do her job, how dare you doing it? You should be nice to her. No,
So-
I think you. I
Well,
think you only made
Jalen, the
that
question though, real quick. You are saying that there's nuances, the reason why people cheat. He's in this hypothetical. If she's in a perpetual state of knowing that she has to compete, which means she has to put out for all intents and purposes, and she won't use sex to weaponize it and leverage it against her husband. If she knows that there are other options are around the corner, would that make her a better wife?
Oh, well then yeah. Yeah.
So,
That's tough though.
So, fellas,
it is.
Fellas,
All right, well then I disagree. No.
And the next time somebody comes around and says the best way to keep a bitch is to treat her like one, I don't want to hear nobody fighting, nobody saying it's wrong, nobody saying you should entertain another woman, because that's how women actually get better. It's not by you cutting your
most effective.
Yes,
it's the most effective. We didn't say it was right. Because notice, let's make it clear, right. Jalen never said that I'm being fair.
He said
although I could really just be distant. But to be fair, she never said it was right. She did say it was the most effective. So we will say this is the most effective way. I'm assuming because how else do you get them to act right? What is it that you have to do? Now people say you have to be him, but even the hymns, from my understanding, have experienced some disrespect, especially when she in her mood.
Is the dog was asking to go outside?
No. Yeah, she never qualified the morality. So that was a good call out.
No morality, just efficiency.
Efficiency.
Yes, the most pragmatic about
the
it.
most
efficient. All right, what was your last question, Shigi? I feel like
my question is, if that is the case, right? I'm looking for whatever answers, right? I'm just looking for any answers at this point. How do you get them to act right without having any disrespect? Because being him, we thought was enough, but coming to find out, even the people that are him, they still are getting disrespectful. Maybe not to the same degree. I'm not saying all levels of disrespect are the same, but you would think that there should be no disrespect at all, period, because of the position that they're in and the quality of man that you are. So how do you get into or how do you have a relationship with women and there is no disrespect? Is that possible?
No.
So what is the motivator for men? Because I know a strong motivator for men is respect. So if respect is not guaranteed, even though you are indeed the man by all measures and equivalent, all of that, men recognize it and women recognize it. How do you ensure what is your motivator for a relationship? It cannot be respect because you know disrespect is coming.
Respect is still there, but I think what you said leaves there's a hole, right? Essentially. Okay. So the levels of respect and what you're willing to deal with and tolerate are predicated on the him thing, I think. Right?
Okay,
If you
gotcha.
have things that she looks up to you for and reveres you for, I think those are the key. If your woman, these three things, she thinks you smarter than her, she reveres and admires you, the respect is mitigated at that point. But it's gonna happen. Right?
So
It's
how do
gonna
you?
happen.
So how do you deal
It's
with?
not overwhelmingly, you know?
Okay, so how do you deal with the disrespect? What is it that you do that? Like, how do you respond to that?
I think we do the things that we can do, right? Check it, leave out, right? Argue back, like all regular shit. Like the one thing that when when we get in an argument or whatever the case is,
okay.
When I get mad enough, I'll be like, if you was a man, you wouldn't fucking dare. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
But then
That's when I'm like at my most angry. You know what I'm saying?
they egg you on the most when they know that they be like, hit me
No,
then, nigga.
but when I say,
Hit me.
but so that's
Oh no! Don't tell me that they respond with "hit me, please."
No.
Oh, okay.
I think so. That to give you guys context, that would be like, remember when Kevin Sanders, Kevin Hart, sorry, was saying pineapples. Remember?
Yep.
Like when it was going too far. Remember?
Yeah, pineapples.
So
yeah.
if I get to that point, this should be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? So I guess maybe that just as a correlation to give you guys perspective.
But damn, there's no repercussions, right? Remember that dude that you had, the British dude that said that he was a millionaire, and every time, I think he was Muslim or something like that.
Yeah.
And he would say, every time a woman acts up, I pick my bags and I go to a hotel room while he lives in a $1 million mansion.
Oh yeah.
You do that shit twice, and she knows he's a bluff. You do it once, oh shit, am I losing my husband? You do that shit twice, and you can never do that shit again because she knows motherfucker will come back in 3 days. He does that shit all the time.
Yeah.
There's no repercussions for being nice.
Vacation, right? She disrespect him. He leaves. She got a 3 day weekend.
Is literally she's out by herself. Doesn't have to.
All of it is a choice. All of it is always a choice for her to disrespect you or not.
She might start disrespecting them so she can get a 3 day weekend. I'm tired of this nigga. Hey, I know I can get him out.
It's almost 4 o'clock, by the way. I know you got. Yeah.
But then this
Jalen hating.
Yo, but the reality are
I'm joking.
The realities are the realities, right? And I think the more we speak them, I think the more we'll actually get improvement. Speaking in platitudes all the time ain't help nobody. You know what I'm saying? But like the shirt example is great. Yes, men are intimidated by certain things. That's how you overcome it, is acknowledging anything. Feel me? So I think that this was fun. I like this shit. You know, CJ, make sure you send Fatty a couple dollars. All right.
All right. Oh,
hey, great show, man. Hey, Fatty, you were cheeky. My gosh, you guys are smart as fuck.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate your friends.
When your next fight? I know the dude didn't show up last time.
January 18th, I think.
Where? Okay. When you turning pro, you know. Hey, dumb. CJ.
Wait, can you hear me? It's January 18th. Can you hear me now? My bad. January.
You turning pro January 18th?
I'm fighting on January 18th.
No, I'm saying when you turning, you know.
No, I don't know. I don't think it's a tournament. Just a single fight.
When are you turning pro?
Pro.
When I turning pro? Let me get a couple more fights under my belt. Probably like 5 more amateur fights.
Yeah. Okay.
5 more. Feel me? 5 more. Get a little more experience.
That's all right, man. You old as hell.
I know, bro. That's why it's gonna be quick, bro. Quick fight. Get it out the way. Hey, you old as fuck too, bro. Don't forget you about to be 40 in the
I ain't turning pro either. CC says in Vegas. You know she live out that way.
Oh yeah, I'm in Vegas. Yeah, fighters in Vegas. Yeah.
Okay. And man, Lee, we about to get up out of here, Playboy. But I feel you. We gotta do a part 2 with this shit. Reaper, what's up, man? Damn, Reaper, you. Fatty, you want to do a
say
final
some
thought?
stupid yeah, go ahead, Fatty. This nigga, man.
You're on mute.
I think today's show actually crystallizes exactly what we should do. women think that they abusing their kids as long as it gives them success is either justifiable or there's an angle where you can actually understand why it works. So use that shit on them too. If they are okay with kids being literally beaten up because your mom is dangling $10 around, so you become the world's biggest boxer when 100 kids went to jail or to the hospital before for the same type of behavior, and they are based, results based, right? That's what we value, results. So if you need to be a vicious man, not condoning the abuse, not saying that you should cheat on your woman, but if for you to get the results, you need to do something that is not very tidy and clean, you should do what you need to do, because for whatever reason, results now matter. So do what you need to do as long as you are of sound mind and you are a grown, civilized adult. If you're a savage, just leave it alone and go play piano. Don't do nothing to these women that they don't deserve. Okay? Thank you for having me, Amp. I appreciate you. Long time no see, Reaper, Cheeky, CJ, Jalen. Fuck you, unlikely. I see y'all later. Appreciate you.
Easy. What do you think, Reaper? Any final thoughts? Yep. Damn, the white man let you stream all day today, huh?
You muted, Reaper.
Yo, that's wild. CJ, you see I accuse of the brethren over here, son. I don't get no love over here. This shit is crazy, son, bro.
No, I'm saying. You need me to
That's how you do your boy too, bro.
Put me on speaker, Reaper. Yo, let him stream. No, I'm putting me on speaker. I'm talking to you.
I'm at home, first of all, so fuck you. But nah, man, this is a great show, man.
That's how you know, Reaper. That's how you know you single. Your walls you don't got nothing on them walls.
Oh yeah, I don't got nothing. It's also too because it's like you put a little thing on here, son. It ripped son. Brooklyn apartment bills are the most overrated garbage real estate you ever
Hey,
need.
I don't got
You
nothing on my
should
walls either, Reaper. Feel me? Single.
I feel you, but yeah, here it's cheap. It's like whatever.
My bad, Reaper. My bad. I derailed you.
Nah, you good. I just want to say this on. We were talking about the Crawford thing, and Fantastic talked about it, man. We got to start humanizing young black boys, man. I forgot to bring this up, man. When I seen, because I think he threw the fight, and I think he did this all to whatever for money. When I see Mike Tyson, that's why I asked the question: would Crawford still be considered a winner if he threw his? Now I say he threw, and again, knock on wood. I hope that never happens, but if he threw his life away, or maybe had a trajectory like the Mike Tyson, man, lost it all, kind of had to go through all this stuff. When Mike Tyson got in that interview and he said, "Legacy don't mean nothing. This don't mean," and I was like, bro, man, I watched Mike Tyson, probably the baddest man in my life in the 90s, early 90s, whatever. And for him to say that, and we're sitting up here talking about, that Crawford, the way that Mike Tyson was raised, I think has to do a part of that, man. He's been through so much, and he's lost so much, man. He's been dehumanized. He's been ridiculed. He's been looked at as an animal. So I just, maybe talk about this later or something, but when we look at Crawford, man, is it, when he says his mom is his motivation, is it the humanity of him? Is he overstanding things? Or is it the Stockholm Syndrome thing? So thank you for having me here, man. But yeah, we gotta start talking about humanizing black boys because we don't need trauma to motivate us. There's other ways to do it. So salute, bro.
Word. I think that's a great topic. Yeah. Okay. Word. Appreciate you, Reaper, as always, man. Damn, that's good though. We gotta hit to that. Lee, what's popping, man? What you got, my brother?
What's goody, man? Chilling, man. Another day in paradise, bro. I hope everybody doing good. I hope everybody blessed out there. Yo, I don't know, man. It's always gonna be lopsided when it comes to men and women because men love women and men love kids, but men don't really love men. It's really not that much love for each other when it all comes down to it. So the day we able to fix that, we start to be able to fix a lot of these other problems because a lot of this start with us. But that's really all I got, man. Say what's up to, what I'm saying? Like when I'm out here, I barely see dudes saying what's up to each other. Like we barely saying what's up to each other. So it's always kind of like this defense that we got up with each other. And I think that right there kind of hurts a lot of the interactions that we have in our lopsidedness when it comes to women. So that's why when you see Kevin Durant win and he giving his speech, he talk about his moms, or you will see a woman, or you'll see a girl grow up, and she'll tell you, my mom had me doing around all these dudes, this that, and the third, but I still love her. So there's always going to be a double standard with that, because mothers are looked at as gods, in a way, and it just is what it is. And just to say, when it comes to relationships, women are always going to give you some type of issue. They always going to give you some type of disagreement. They always going to be emotional in some type of way. If you're not willing to deal with that, then you might as well just be single. If you want that perfect situation where she never going to give you no pushback, I can tell you right now that that's never going to happen. That's never fucking going to happen in your life. That ain't happened with your moms. Your mom was giving you pushback for shit. You was like, had you thinking you were smarter than her at 10 years old, but really she just was emotional. You know what I'm saying? So I think men gotta understand that you're gonna have to deal with some bullshit with dealing with women. But the upside is you don't have to deal with a woman. You don't have to get married. You don't have to be in a relationship. So you can kind of do what you want. So when I see a lot of dudes up here talking and then they trying to fix women that they want that don't want to change, it's like, bro, you could just play a video game, shit. You know what I'm saying? Order your OnlyFans, and you can do what you want, bro. You ain't gotta complain no more. There's enough entertainment for everybody these days. So it should really be no complaining.
Okay.
But that's all I gotta say.
I think we're gonna do that show maybe Monday, just on humanizing young boys, men's relationships, how we see, feel, and act towards each other. I think that's interesting, because I could see that dynamic for sure, especially like East Coast niggas be mean mugging, face fighting, all types of shit. So be interesting. Cheek, what you got, my G?
Yeah, I don't put too much stock, but like as far as like the win, I don't think they moralized Crawford's upbringing. I think they just answered it honestly, like the way that you asked. You said, "Is it the most? Was it the most effective?" And by technicality, yeah, I would agree. So it's like I'm not mad at them for that at all. But I do think that the humanization of men it comes through vocalization. So it looks and sounds very odd to a lot of people, especially now, because most men have been quiet. They have a generation called the silent generation for a reason. So I think that young men's, older men's, just men's experience needs to be vocalized for sure. And I think it's okay to have the conversations, especially like in this setting. That's fine. It's controlled. It's not overly aggressive, at least not to me. It's not a lot of contention. I think it's just a conversation that has its moments of passion and entertainment and laughter, and I think that's necessary. So I just think it's a good show. I think it's a good platform and community, and I think it should be respected and appreciated that there are people willing to share their thoughts.
Yeah, no, real shit, 100%. CJ, you gave a thought already?
Yeah, I gave mine already.
Okay, thought so. Jay Land, what you think, man? Final thought?
Great show. I definitely was not trying to moralize what his mother did to him as right. I just listened and responded to Hamp's question objectively, because again, I can insert my bias all day about how a mother could hurt you as a child, but taking myself out of that bias and actually looking at it objectively, his mother's tactics was the most effective for him to be one of the best boxers. I think without that element, he wouldn't have been on that trajectory, but he still would have been a good boxer regardless. The show idea you got, I think it's a great one. I think men need to humanize each other. in order for women to be able to understand and translate that in relationships with men. Because if we see y'all not even humanizing each other and competing with each other and disrespecting each other, then we're going to think that's how y'all communicate and that's how men are. Because we're not a man. We only know through watching y'all. So hopefully it breeds a positive conversation about how y'all fucking feel. Because some of y'all don't talk about how y'all feel.
Or definitely. I appreciate everybody who went topic to topic. I think I'll do that going forward. I think that was good. My favorite was probably maybe this one. Maybe this one. I think that we got to the root of a lot of stuff. We didn't depend on what we've heard for so long to be the truth, right? We're looking and assessing things that have been said for so long in a different way. And I think we've been overwhelmingly more successful than we have in looking at some of these points that have been constantly made and just thrown as cannon fodder and seeing if they actually, hold up to the test of scrutiny. And a lot of them don't. But when they do, we should acknowledge that as well. So to everybody who joined today, man, for sure. Let me read these super chats. Let me get up out of here. Hey, yeah, what up with the $2? You say, I've dated women making 10 times more than me, not intimidated. Naked with the $2 says, Nightish was right. Be indifferent. Naked with the $2 says, happy wife, happy life looking ass. Night brought herself back up. AL with the $5 says, the most powerful leverage is the willingness to walk away. Don't overreach to keep someone happy or giving into insatiable demands. AL with the $5 says, why do y'all let money change your dynamic? Money comes and goes. Pick a team player who rides with you no matter what. They always respect you being you. Sophisticated jerk was popping my G with the $10. So shout out to the panel. I'm allergic to broke chicks. LOL. L Nix was popping with the $5. Every time a man doesn't say no when it's best for the home is another situation he has to fix when it fails and take the blame. We do it to ourselves. That's a good point. L Nix with the $5 says the reaction some women have to Kaya is similar to the reaction men have when women sent them Derrick Jackson videos. Each side says you're just jealous. Damn. AL with the $5 says if you think women is gonna disrespect you when she makes more money, before you get with her, observe her in situations when she has the upper hand. Good advice. L Nix with the $2 says Jalen cooking y'all. Says salute my G, my brother been a member for 11 months. Indeed. Big said with the $5 with the 20 ball says what he's saying is when she starts making more money, she thinks she's gets the bigger piece of chicken. However, I don't care how much you making, I still get the breast and thigh. Stick to your leg and wing. And man, I hear you. Does it actually manifest like that in real time?
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Damn, man, great show today, man. I got a DJ tonight, this big ass party. I might live stream it for the hood. We'll see. If not, God willing, I'll see y'all on Monday, man. I think we'll go through the human thing. So Lee, I'll make sure I shoot you the link and shit. I'm gonna curate the panel for that. You know what I'm saying? So
for sure.
That'd be good. Oh shit. Li with the 10 ounces. Salute. Great show as always, brother. And shout out to the beautiful Miss J. Indeed. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Oh shit. And we out.